Don't know what happened there, but yo! My thing's got all screwy. How we doing? How we doing? Spooker, Clink, Bowmill, Gaming, Kokas, Bloodfarts, first time chat's a cool guy, Nick. Who else we got in house? We got Omni Black Demon, I am well, Omni Black, Agravane, how you doing? How you doing? Mean Green, go cook your dinner, dude. How you doing? Summer Charles, the grind is real between T2 and T3. Nice. What build are you playing again, Summer Charles? That's awesome. You're getting there. It's meant to be progressive. Mad Frenchy Fire, welcome back, dude. How you doing? How you doing? How are we all doing? How's the grind going, guys? Has anyone... Hey, Ninja Freak, how's it going, dude? Has anyone managed to try out the new patch yet? I need to take this cable out. It's getting in the way. Hey, Ricky, how's it going, dude? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. T4 is a whole new level. Well, it kind of... Shady Salamander! Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see so many of you. So, I've done a little bit of work on my Spiritborn, and I'm hitting for quite a lot more damage than before. And I've still got some things I want to try. So, I cleared a pit 90 earlier, just about. So, it's getting there. Not bad considering the only way that Spiritborn's got well above pit 100 just got nuked, as I suspected it would, so I took it off my build before today. Bone Mill, you made a Deadeye in PoE2 and made it to Endgame. It is seizure-inducing, even with Blue Moth. What skills are you using? I can believe it, to be honest. That game gets crazy. You're still grinding for an Ohm room, Ricky. Let me have a look, see if I've got one quickly. I'll have a... Oops, what am I doing? Oh, I know what I've done. If I press WASD, apparently it switches my screens. That's why my OBS is going screwy. But there you go. You got to see my game for a bit. Right, we'll go and do that in a minute. I wondered what was going on at the start. I'm trying to flick between two computers. Dear, oh dear. It's been a busy day. You're doing the Thorns build. Nice. Summer Child. So you'll be happy to know, although you are going to need some pretty good gear, the highest number I've hit for so far in pit pushing is about 390 billion-ish. 400 billion. And I cleared a pit. When I cleared the pit 90 earlier, the boss took a bit of my time, so I'm going to try and work on that. But I cleared it with like 4 minutes to spare. You're grinding for a Yol rune. I think I've got one of those, Ninja Freak. I'll check in a minute for you. What class is doing the best this season? Well, technically speaking, Lightning Stalkers, and they still haven't reduced the snapshotting there after like 3 or 4 seasons. So it's about 5. I can show you in a minute. It's about 5 or 6 pit levels ahead of Barb. Then you've got Barb at 113. And then the others are all super close. But Spiritborn, the way that people were getting to like well above, it's really annoying for me. Because my build right now, which for all intents and purposes is not using any exploits, I've done a pit 90. It will definitely go a bit higher. I need better gear. My amulet is not amazing. My build would have been competitive on that leaderboard. It probably wouldn't have gone number 1, but it would have been competitive. And now it's going to be quite a long way down because all those people that got to 105, 110, 111, they'll never get there again because I looked at their builds. They were all using the Varshan tech. And that's completely gone. Like everyone's speaking on Reddit saying that tech is gone. Like it's just nuked, which is not surprising given it was doing like 30, 40 trillion damage. You know, anyone who thought that was going to make it to the end of the season was living in La La Land. That's a king mug, Omni. Yeah, man. I mean, I've shown it off a few times, but it's pretty good. Hey, One-Eyed Wookie. How's it going, dude? Yeah, my epic Inarius mug. With D4 on the back. It is pretty banging. I'm pretty pleased with it. Hey, After Rain. How's it going? How's it going? Jay Skids. How's it going, dude? Lightning Spear. Herald. Oh, you're doing... Okay, you're doing... Sorry, that's a different game, isn't it? Not Lightning Spear. You're doing LS Herald with Wind Serpent Fury. Okay. I know what you mean by LS. I just can't remember the name of the skill, but I know which one you mean. How's it going, guys? How's it going? I'm good, Jay. Good. Mostly better. It is Lightning Spear. Oh, of course. There is Lightning Spear in that game now, isn't it? They added it with the Huntress. Oh, nice. Cool. We'll get into the game in a minute, guys. I'm just calling off. I've literally not stopped today. How's everyone else's builds going after the patch? I hope no one was abusing the Varshan tech too much, because you'll be very sad if you did. You're going to sleep soon, but came say hi. Nice, I appreciate that, After Rain. You're awesome. One-Eyed Wookie, have you streamed since the other day? I haven't really had a chance to jump into anyone's stream since then. Yeah, the mug's pretty good, Jay. I thought I'd treat myself for once. Oh, dear. All right, let's actually move over to the game properly this time, and I'll have a look, see if I've got these runes for people. Or I'll need to change the hotkeys in future to make it so I don't accidentally swap myself into different screens. I did wonder what was going on there. Oh my gosh, I got all the people messaging me. What's going on? Oh. People just offering me money. I'm like, no, I'm good. Right, you want a Yol rune. I might have one of those. I do have a Yol rune. Who was it that wanted the Yol rune? Come join me. Yol rune, Yol rune, Yol rune. Can't remember who it was. Ohm room. I also have an Ohm room. Ricky, come and join me. I have an Ohm room. You can have one. I thought I had an Ohm. I managed to find a couple of things over the last couple of days. I've honestly just spent so much time just testing everything. 2 moments. I'm trying to remember. Oh, and Tony's as well. I missed you. Sorry, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Trying to remember who was asking for a Yol rune. I'm trying to scroll down the chat right now. Who was asking for a Yol rune? Ohm is Ricky. That was Ninja Freak. There we go. Yeah, Ninja Freak. Come and join me. Oh, you're coming to join me already. Nice. Yeah. I'm blind, apparently. Was supposed to stream tonight, but had some technical issues earlier, so had to scrap it. Oh, no. What kind of technical issues? Technical issues are the bane of any streamer's life. Trust me, I've had my fair share of them. I did get the runs that you had listed for the... Okay, the runes. Yeah. I've actually changed them a little bit around. So you should keep an eye on that build, Summer Child. I've been changing them around a bit, but the ones for T1 to T4 are roughly the same, I think. So your starter ones are good. Endgame. Hope someone finds a build for Spiritborn. Went from farming pit 90s with plumber gear to probably 60. Are you the guy that left a comment in my YouTube, Endgame? First time chatter. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, this build I'm playing, I cleared a pit 90 with the patch earlier with about 4 minutes to spare, and I do need better gear and better masterwork, so I reckon I'll get this build to be able to comfortably do 90, and I've got a couple of things I want to try, which might also improve my damage. I'm going to give it a go in a minute. I've spent the last few days just testing through absolutely everything, all the combinations, you know, testing loads of stuff, as you do. I mean, this build, we'll see how we go, but if any of the things I want to test end up being good and give me any significant damage buff, then we'll go a bit higher than 90. Whether I don't think I'll get 100. I mean, the HP, to do 100, you need to be hitting trillions, and I just don't know if we can scale the damage that high, but, you know, who knows? If I got mega cracked gear, maybe. I mean, the reality is that Varshan tech was always going to get nerfed. That's why I took out my build. Thanks for the follow, though, Endgame. Welcome in, man. Was thinking we would leapfrog higher. Well, yeah, the problem is that tech was so blown up over the over YouTube, it was going to get nerfed. They actually sneakily added that into the patch notes today because it wasn't in there last night, but I'm not surprised they did it, honestly. Yeah, Holy Necro Summon got a bit... Yes, it did. Necro Summon got a bit of a nice buff. Yeah. I went from 60 to 400% summoning damage, and it got a multiplier increase on the mage summoning book passive as well. So yeah, that's pretty nice. So, there's a few builds that got some nice buffs actually. First world problems, mate. Got a new mixer and had some issues setting up. Oh, what mixer did you get? I actually avoided getting a mixer. Well, actually, no, it's kind of a lie. I've got a Stream Deck Pro, and I use Wavelink as my mixer. So I've got like a virtual mixer with 4 dials on my Stream Deck. That's what I use. And I've done it all without getting a physical mixer for now, at least, anyway, because it just adds another piece of hardware and complexion. But, yeah, I mean, audio is definitely the bane of my life when it comes to this. It took me a long time to get it working with my 2 PC setup. If you got any if you ever want to fire some ideas at me, you're more than welcome to in my Discord or whatever offline. If I can help, I will. I might not be able to, but I've gone through a fair number of things. Coots, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Sanguine Blade of... Yes, yeah. The Sanguine got a Giga summon buff, yeah. The additive damage is nice. You did a 90 of your Sork when I even wasn't 200. Yeah, is that Lightning Spear? Ice Shards is going to be decent. I mean, the Ice Shards was decent anyway. It's going to be, like, pretty... It's going to be really decent now, to be fair. You have great gear. That helps. But even with that boss powers, we are still on lower end versus others. That's true, Endgame. Yeah, I mean, they'll probably do some rebalancing. I hope they do rebalancing for classes... for next season. Hey, I was waiting for that to come up. I'm slowly but surely trying to integrate a new bot into my channel, and that one Works, which tells you when there's an ad coming up. So that's awesome. It's good to know that works, because I've been sitting here waiting for it to blow everything up. It works, that's cool. I mean, I can slowly move everything over to that bot now. Hey, Johnny, how's it going, dude? Johnny, and a couple others, you might notice you've got some pink diamonds next to your name now. Lucky you guys. Giggity. Chris Bads, how's it going, dude? 100 on your Sork, yeah. I reckon we can get this build to 95. I thought 85 was going to be the peak. I did a 90 today, which was real nice. What I wanted to try, though, there's one thing I wanted to try. So I've got an Omen there. I want to try Quacks again, but I do want to try that without... Oh, my boss powers have gone funky. That's good. There we go. I need to try about this, because this spends all of my resource. But do I have another means of making enemies vulnerable? I can't actually remember, you know. If I don't, that's an issue. Let me have a quick scroll through. Does anything make anything vulnerable? Maybe not. I really can't remember. Because I will need the vulnerable in the build. So funnily enough, Thorns can't normally crit or overpower. But right now, I've figured out how to make them crit and overpower. I didn't think the crits were working, but the crit numbers are definitely working, because my numbers have gone much higher. So, good times! That might be a bug. I don't care. No one's playing it, so it's highly unlikely it's going to get nerfed this season. I'm going to carry on playing it. Yeah, I don't think I've got any way of making them invulnerable. That's kind of annoying. Question mark. Is there any other boss powers that allow me to do that? I don't know. Vulnerable. I can't even search for vulnerable. I mean, I suppose I could add lucky vulnerable, but I really don't have the... It's annoying that spends the resource, because I kind of want to spend the resource on the Quacks rune. I don't know. That is a problem. I'm not sure I can solve that one very easily. No, okay. We will come back to that one. Oh, actually, do you know what? Let's just try it without it anyway. Let's just try it without it. We'll just see how broken it is, or how much it doesn't actually work. Let's just put Lilith's in. So I'm going to lose the multiplicative damage, but the point is here, if I get the Quacks rune at maximum and overflow it and then use it, you'll get way more than 30x damage. That's the plan. I don't know if it'll work or not. We'll see. You've been trying Makuna's build but didn't like it, so you play Max Shoal. Well, this is the thing, right? Makuna's builds are brilliant for pit pushing and stuff like that. They're going to be amazing for what he does, which is giga blasting speed and giga blasting pits. But they might be quite technical to play, so that may or may not be to your liking. Davey, how's it going, dude? How you doing? What level? Hey, Shady, what level's your rogue? Mephisto, can you join me? First time chatter. You can join me shortly when I get people in when I go farming. I'm literally just testing out a couple of things, if that's okay, Mephisto. First time chatter, welcome in though, dude. How you doing? How you doing? I'm just testing a couple of things to see. They're probably not going to work, but I've tested a lot of things the last couple of days, but there's a couple of last little things I wanted to try out. So we'll try this one first. I'm going to do it in a 90 because honestly I need to be able to gauge how quick am I killing stuff in 90s. Because I can get to the boss pretty consistently in 90 now. And I can beat the boss, but the boss just takes me so long. Compared to getting to him, takes me a long time. So I'm testing out, I'm trying to work out what the best combo is for pit pushing, and it's for damage and all sorts. I've managed to figure out a way of getting... So, oh, is that not even charging? What? Oh, of course. Oh, wow, no, I actually broke it. Because I'm not actually spending any resource. Oh, okay. Yep, alright, that doesn't work. I didn't think about that. Cool. Good times. That certainly don't work. Oh, no. This is really annoying. You can't get out of dungeon without dying. I might actually have to die to get out of here unless I can get lucky here. Come on. Yes! Good times. I need to spend my resource to get it back so I can activate the pot rune. Otherwise, that just does not work. So, yes, that does not work. Good. Good to know. I do quite like having this one on, to be fair. Good. All right, I want to try the Loyalty's Mantle over the Shaco again. The one biggest problem that brings me, apart from reducing the max life a lot, and the important thing about the max life in this build is it scales our Thorns It doesn't actually say it here, but your max life does scale your Thorns damage, hence why my damage has gone so high. But because I'm also works out how to overpower it, max HP scales your overpower based on how much max life you've got and then how much fortify you've got. So the more max life you've got, the better. So I will lose a lot of damage from that. And the armor. The cooldown reduction is probably not so much an issue, given I've changed my primary to Jaguar. I think this would require a fair rework of some stuff for armor. That's my biggest issue here, honestly. But, well, I want to give it a quick go. I want to see if doubling up the So what I found last season was doubling up the Jaguar primary, once you activate it, well outweighed the extra damage I got from everything else. But I will need to solve everything else in there. So we'll want a POC, and we'll want... I mean, honestly, probably safer to take... Yeah, I did a pretty good run with Cry. Let's just take that for now. But yeah, my armor is completely trashed here, so... And my life is massively lower. So now I've got to figure out how on earth I solve this. Fire's over by about 30. That's over by 30. That's over by 30. If I do 2 of those as big diamonds, that's 24. That will solve my problem. Cool. Alright. I don't know if I've got enough to do that, though. Yes, I do. Winning! Sweet. Let's do those. Yeah, look, they're at 67, but that's not an issue, because when I go out into the wild, they buffed adaptive stances. So it's now 75% core stats. That takes all of your strength, intelligence, willpower, dex, and multiplies them all by 75%. So you're going to get a load of all reses and armor from these. So armor's my biggest issue here now. For now, I'm probably just going to have to run an essence for it, which I do have in my box. I mean, this may... Losing that extra 750 life may well just make my damage go way too low, but I guess we'll find out, right? I might just hit like a complete wet noodle in a minute. But it's useful to know. It is useful to know. My cooldown on that is not too bad. Skills of their base spirit. While your spirit hall choices match. Ah, that's interesting. Yes, I would need to change that, wouldn't I? To this. Yes. Interesting. Okay. We'll try this. I don't think this is going to work. This would work for my rake build. It works for your rake build because your rake is Jaguar anyway. But I'm no longer immune to crowd control, so I'm not keen on that. But I will want to see what the damage is like, so... We'll give that a go. Screw it. This'll do. We'll get loads of armor when we go in. A bit of Architects, Shady. Yeah, man. Love me a bit of Architects. Yeah, I'll add you in a minute, Mephisto. You just try new items. What build you play, Mephisto? I don't like things that you have to be smart to play after rain. That's fine then. You just want a one-button build, eh? Just want to have fun, falling asleep. So have a great stream after rain. Thanks for jumping in, dude. I appreciate you. Captain Fury's in house. How's it going, dude? Right, we'll just try this again. I'm probably going to get slapped like a wet noodle. You watch, and I'm probably not going to do any damage at all. But it's good to be able to say this doesn't work. To be honest. That previous setup was definitely better than Loyalty's Mantle. Okay, we're doing damage. Yeah, okay, this is what I thought might be the case. Okay. Interesting. Is it better than what I had before? I mean, that's still not bad. I need to get to the boss, I think, to be honest. I'm only running 12,000 life. Jesus, I'm super squish. I think I had like 18,000 before. But the thing about using the Loyalty's Mantle here is your Jaguar... The thing about your Jaguar... the reason the Jaguar primary Spirit Hall is so good for damage is when you activate 15 Jaguar attacks, and because every single skill is now a Jaguar skill, so every time you hit 15 times, you're going to activate that Spirit Hall, and it takes all of the damage in the last half second and takes 15% of that and applies that to everything that it hits. So if you do 1 trillion damage, you know... Actually, no. Let's just say you do 100 billion damage to everything around you. you'll then do an extra 15 billion damage to everything around you. But if you hit 10 things for 100 billion damage, so that's 1 trillion damage, it will then take 15% of that and apply it to everything. So it's 150 bonus billion damage, which is one of the reasons this is probably going to do a lot of damage, but yeah, it is still, I'm still clearing stuff pretty fast. Jesus. This is actually, for damage, it might actually be better for pit pushing, genuinely. The main damage is still coming from my razor plate, though. Don't be fooled. I tried taking it off earlier. You can use the Shroud of False Death, and that makes you tankier. And it does okay, but it definitely doesn't do as much damage as the razor plate in this build. I have taken off some of the Thorns mechanics because they just don't scale as well. I went as far as I could with them. I got to like pit 80, but to go any higher than that, you need to be able to scale the damage into the hundreds of billions or trillions. If you want to go to 90 plus, you need to be doing trillions of damage. And yeah, you just can't do it with some of those mechanics. Not being perma unstoppable is a bit of a worry, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I suppose. I'm pretty sure it's, yeah, look how fast I'm killing stuff. Jesus. If I can stack more max life as well, this is going to be obscene. I think my rake build's going to be pretty good, you know that. This is exactly how my rake build performed last season. Except that actually will work better than this because it scales specifically on Jaguar. And that extra stack of Ferocity I just got gives me an extra stack on my Plane's Power, so that just gave me damage as well, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, this is definitely doing better damage to single target, that's for sure. If this does significantly better damage to bossing, then this will have to be the way to go for pit pushing, I guess. For like the ultra high end. For farming, I'd probably still play the other setup because it's just smoother. You'll be permanently unstoppable. You'll be able to, oh gosh, I couldn't get through. Yeah, you'll be permanently unstoppable. You'll be able to not worry about getting frozen, stunned, or anything. You've got so much damage. One-eyed Wookiee, dude. That is very generous of you. Thank you very, very much. Nams, Summerchild, Whackjob, Tawas, Crisbad. I'm sure some of you here, if you are, make sure you give One-Eyed Wookiee a massive thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's very generous. I never expect, but I really appreciate that. I do something a little bit silly in this channel. When people are kind enough to sub or give me gift subs, I do one of those dirty bean boozled beans. So when I finish this pit, I will... you, sir, can choose a number between 1 and 6. I recommend number 4. That's a fan favourite. And I will do one of these beans, and hopefully we get a bad one, and you can watch me just get abused. Because everyone in this channel loves to bean me. Coots loves it. Dude, thank you. B-Tech, how's it going, dude? How's it going? I will read up chat properly in a minute. The problem with pit pushing on stream, which I don't do a lot of, is I really actually have to pay attention, because if you die, that's the end of your run. Look at that, 110 billion, but that's a low number. But I'm pretty sure if I turned on normal or crit numbers, whichever one the Jaguar collective damage is coming at, it will be a lot higher than that. I should probably turn those numbers on, because I am definitely hitting for 500 billion there on some of those hits, I'm sure of it. This might be my best run. I was thinking about this when I was doing some bits before coming online. It's the only thing I didn't test out, really. Going back to the Laws of Mantle, but with the double Jaguar. Yeah. I actually changed one of my glyphs as well. I'm using one of the Jaguar glyphs because it allows you to bake in loads of cooldown reduction on lucky hit, which is just really, really useful. To do your big Thorns damage, you need all 4 of these active at the same time, and then you use your ultimate, and it just does crazy levels of damage, like seriously. Oh, I need to be in that circle there. There we go. You want to be in your Mystic Circle as well, because you get mega damage in here. So I think I got to the boss with about 8 minutes left before, but I did have a very good layout the last time I cleared this pretty quick. This layout's been mediocre, not too bad. It's definitely not been the worst you could have, and the enemy types aren't the worst. Those necromancers that TP away from you, they're really annoying. Right, we're nearly there. So I think I've still got a really average, like mediocre amulet. If I get a really cracked amulet, I think we might be able to get this build to 95, which is very impressive for a build that scales off of Thorns. Right, this is the telling point. A, do I survive? B, can I even do any damage to the boss? Because that's honestly where I slowed down before. Like, meaningful damage. And it's going to be all on that Jaguar proc. And I've got to try not to die, because obviously if you die, then that's kind of the end of the run anyway. Okay, I probably do have enough time to beat him. I just want to see how fast I beat him. So there's a boss power that allows you to gain barrier based on gaining fortify. So both Rahir's giving me fortify every time he does an attack. And every time I dodge an attack, I'm gaining 12% of my maximum life as fortify. Which it's pretty cracked, because when you've got a counter attack on, you've got 100% dodge. So all of these attacks, a lot of them are you're just dodging them constantly. So this is the thing. Bossing, I think if you fish for Spirit Cooler, you'd be able to kill him a lot quicker. Because if you've got multiple enemies and you attack multiple things and you prop that Jaguar move, it then reflects all the damage onto everyone. So you probably could go boss fishing on this build, I suppose. I'm not really a big fan of the fishing thing. Once we get them below 35% life, we do double damage to them, so it goes a little bit quicker then. I think I finished with about 3... I think I finished a 90 in 11 minutes 5 seconds earlier, so we'll see how quick we get this down. This is looking about the same at the moment. No, puny numbers, 20 billion. Oh no, I got stunned. This is bad. I'm not used to being crowd controlled on this build. God damn it. Oh, I need to try and keep these up. I need to get better cooldown on this or something. Or I need to get better at managing my skills, that's for sure. Because without this one up, you don't get all the block chance. So I've even got redirected force on, the one that scales your crit damage based on how much block chance you've got. Because that actually does work on this build, which I didn't think it would, but it does. I tested it, it made my damage go up massively. Yeah, look how slow the boss goes down, Jesus. Whoosh, even with this change, it's not really changed anything. This doesn't feel drastically better, I've got to be honest. Like, it feels okay. But the other build is a lot tankier, I would say. Although I am keeping my barrier up better on this version, which is interesting. Not sure how that's the case. Oh, I guess because I've got so much Jaguar cooldown, I can just keep counterattack on all the time. So I am just dodging everything. I suppose that's probably why. It's just dot damage is a pain in the ass. Come on, I want to read my chat. God, this is a grind. This is the problem that a lot of Spiritborns have been having. They can get to the boss, and then they struggle on the boss. Good God. What a meat shield this guy is. He's actually one of the bosses that's got the most HP as well, Blood Bishop, so I got a bit unlucky on the draw on that fact, so. He's one of the more simple bosses to do, but he's got such a high HP pool. Oh, I'm going to try and time. You want to try and time all these. What's my lucky hit like? I'm at 39%. It should. Oh, it's because. Yeah. I'm surprised that it's not reducing my cooldown of my ultimate more. I am actually tanking that stuff pretty well, which I'm quite surprised by. Honestly, I didn't think I would tank that stuff very well. Okay, we're nearly getting to that 35. You'll see in a minute how much more damage I'll do once he's at 35% life or less, because that the 100% extra damage to injured enemies that Hunter gives you is pretty cracked. It's one of the reasons it's the best ultimate to use, to be honest. I'd love to be able to use the Gorilla, but the Thorns on it just won't scale with this build at all. Yeah. I think you'd have to go all in on ultimate damage to scale it, I think. And scale your HP and all those other things. Oh gosh, I've been pulled in. Oh, I'm not used to that because I'm normally permanent unstoppable. That's a bit rude. Alright, come on. Yeah, this is slower than before. I think my other setup was probably still better. I think just because I had so much more life for single target. This is probably better for clearance, and that other setup was better for bossing, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Because this is taking an absolute age. Jesus. I might as well finish it now. I've grinded it out. I want my glyph levels there. Oh, look, you can chunk it away now. Yeah. I changed one of the Paragon boards as well because the thing about... Oh, what's it called? The one which gives you 30% knockdown damage. The problem with that one is on bosses with super, super high HP like this, once you've done the 3 stagger sections, you then don't benefit from that damage increase at all, really, for the rest of the fight because you barely ever stagger them again. So you're better off taking a board that gives you damage all the time of some level so you can benefit from it throughout the whole fight. Yeah, there was quite a lot of crowd control stuff based in that build boards, and although that's amazing for clearance, it's not that great for the bosses, honestly, unfortunately. Let's get that in quick. Yeah, this is definitely not as fast as the other section. This is definitely a slower run. So I think the gorilla, I think Jaguar Gorilla is the way. That also gives you permanent unstoppable, which quite frankly is cracked. And if I get a GA cooldown Shaco, because it helps solve armor as well, which is really nice. But if I get a GA cooldown Shaco, then that will probably give me enough cooldown that honestly I can keep everything up permanent anyway. Come on, you're going down. Wait, anyway, I've just demonstrated you can do a 90 even with this random setup I've just put on. But I think the Shaco is better still. The Loyalty's Mantle setup. The double Gorilla setup won't be better than the Jaguar Primary, unfortunately. I tried it. It doesn't give you enough. If the Razor Plate had a lot more thorns on it, it might have been. Right, we got there. That was a grind. Sorry, guys. That probably wasn't the most interesting thing to watch me grind out. Right, I'm going to do the speed. What number did you choose? I need to catch up on chat here. What number did this man choose? Number 4. Yes, good man. So I normally have wasabi beans for that, but they ran out very quickly because these guys like to choose number 4. So I've got the proper bean boozled ones, and these have got some god-awful flavours in it. I am praying to God I do not get a puke bean because they're awful. That is not a puke bean. That is a stink bug or toasted marshmallow bean. Right, I'll come over here quickly and you can see it. So, One-Eyed Wookie, thank you so much. Like, honestly, that is incredibly generous of you. That is awesome. Guys, by the way, this guy here, One-Eyed Wookie, is a random streamer that I just went and checked out the other day. Happens to be a British streamer. And he's actually got a really good vibe. Like, really nice guy. Really chill. I would recommend going and check him out. I will give you a shout out as well, good sir. You know me. I like to support people in the community anyway. But especially those Brits. And, yeah, he was just really chill. Like, I was really, really good at chatting to, he made me feel like one of the community and all that. So I think you guys would have a great time over there, honestly. Go check him out. Give him the love. Thank you so much, One-Eyed Wookie. I'm going to abuse myself with a bean now. Let's see what we got. These ones always confuse me. I don't know if I got toasted marshmallow or stink bug, because they just taste weird. Like, every time. I mean, it might have been stink bug. I really don't know. Get beans, yeah. It's not the worst one you can get in that box, but they're just strange. They leave a really odd taste in your mouth. It's like drinking petrol. It just, it's not good for you. Anyway, thank you, One-Eyed Wookie. I appreciate it. I'm going to wash that down, because that's not particularly pleasant. I've got to be honest. Flawedzilla, you still here? First time chatter. Sorry, I was paying attention to the old pit there. The Protector's still not worth running. So, do you know what? Do you want me to demonstrate to you? If you're still here, let me know. I will demonstrate to you why it's not... well, if it is, we'll find out, because I haven't tested it since the patch. But honestly, the big problem with it, the big problem with the Protector, because I tested this before, but we'll give it a go. Yes, after 5 ranks, your Protector will now do 150% of your thorns to everything around you. But that's 150% of your thorns to everything around you, non-scaled, right? That massive number I'm doing is because I'm using the Zepazontek. Now, I really, really need to get the triple masterwork in this. Because getting the triple masterwork in this... Joe Necro's in the house. Always coming in with a cheeky dance. Yeah, getting the triple masterwork in this is really important because you're taking away that random chance that you won't hit the double deal damage. So the problem with the Razor Plate is I kind of wish they made the Razor Plate every 10 attacks or something, not 10% chance or something like this. But the thing is, this is like 1 in 10 attacks on average. This here you want it to be as close to every single attack is going to do double damage no matter what, because then you're taking that chance out that if you hit this, you're not going to hit this. I think if you get a triple masterwork in this, it goes to about 95%, so you're almost 100% of the time. I don't know why they didn't allow it to go to 100. They probably should, but they didn't. So I need to get that extra 10% makes a big difference because you don't hit this big number all the time. But that would probably increase my pit run quite drastically because you're taking that random chance out. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Zepazontek is giving basic skills 130x damage. It makes you do your third attack every time, which applies your thorns 3 times. And then, so it makes you apply your thorns every attack. And then every third attack, you do 3 of them and they all overlap. So when all 3 of them hit, and you hit for the big number on the razor plate, they all hit for the big number at the same time. It does 1 instance, it snapshots it. So you get 3 instances of that damage that all apply to one enemy, creating this massive number. You then get double damage on basic attacks. I'm using adaptability here. That's another 100x on basic skills. Moonrise, another 100x on basic skills. You can see where I'm going here, right? We're using the generic... This would work on any build, Plains Power, because that just scales any damage. It's an all damage scaler, so it works for Thorns. This one here shouldn't work for Thorns, Redirected Force, but it does because of the Zan rune. Now, whether that's meant to happen or not, I don't know. But your next attack will cause your hits to be guaranteed critical and overpower. Does make your Thorns attacks... Ooh, Zach's in the house. Hey. How's it going, Zach? How's it going? I'm trying to talk and you're making me do dances. Drink City Streamer, yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. That gear is next level. I've put a lot of time into this build, why so serious, and honestly, because no one plays with the Razor Plate or Zepazontek, I got them for free, basically. They're not very expensive compared to a lot of other stuff, at least right now. Flawedzilla, thank you so much for the follow. So anyway, you can kind of see where I was going with, I'm scaling the basic attack damage loads, and because the Thorns damage I'm dealing is baked into this skill up in Rock Splitter up here, it is separate to ranks. Like, I tried this. Scaling up the ranks does increase my damage with the Jaguar primary skill on, but it's not the Thorns damage side of it. There's 2 separate sides. You've got your Rock Splitter that does normal damage, and you've got your Rock Splitter that does an extra bit of Thorns damage. They're 2 separate damage instances. But the fact is, they both still come under Rock Splitter. So that means when the Zan rune activates and your Rock Splitter attack is deemed to overpower and crit, it will overpower and crit all of that, including the Thorns bit, when normally Thorns cannot crit or overpower. Now, that might be a bug, but they're not going to nerf it because no one knows about it. No one really plays it. So, yeah, all of that, all in all, to make the Gorilla good, you'd have to use, the one that scales ultimates. You'd have to scale the ultimate loads, because this Thorns damage on Gorilla is baked into the Protector. All of the generic Thorns aspects, for the most part, don't scale very well. They have exactly the same problem. They don't scale with any skill damage. They don't scale with dexterity or anything. So they just do 100% of your Thorns damage, which does not hit anything like billions, which if you don't hit billions, you're not getting to pit 80 plus, you know? It's Anarchist of Time, first time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. There's 2 planners there. I've been updating them as I go. If you've got any questions about the build, dude, let me know. How are you doing? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. How are you doing, by the way? Why so serious? How are you doing? Yeah, I was running the pit, yeah. I should probably do my glyph levels, right? So I still haven't got my glyphs up to 90 yet. I just did a 90. So what are we going? Let's do one that's got a really high chance on it. So I actually swapped over to Wildfire because clearing to the boss, this is really good. I probably should try going back to Outmatch and see how that feels, because this would be better on the boss. This would give me more damage on the boss, but this just allows me to get to the boss quicker. This lucky hit damage enemies with direct fire damage, reducing cooldowns is pretty nice. But once I got the Shaco, maybe we can take this back out again. I don't know. I haven't tried that yet. I'm going to scale up Revenge here. Why not? That sounds good. Hey, Anarchist, coming with a follow. Thanks, man. Welcome in. Jazz Wars is in the house. Fuseral's in the house. How's it going, guys? Great to see so many of you. You're going to lurk for a bit, Johnny. No worries, dude. Thanks so much for the lurk. Flunky J's back. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. I was curious about it. Look, Flawed. We'll go try it. While I've got the Loyalties Mantle on, the best time to try this, we can try 2 things here. And I'll do it in a 90 so you can see it in comparison to what I just did with my Loyalties Mantle with the double Jaguar. We'll do 2 things. First, And I probably won't finish it this time because A, it's boring as crap to watch me do it for 12 minutes. And 2, I'm probably not going to be able to clear it. I'd be amazed if we could. But we'll do a double Gorilla setup, and then we'll do Jaguar primary and Gorilla secondary using the ultimate with the Shaco. They're the 2 setups that I have cleared a pit 90 with. So we'll just do that quickly. So the other problem here, this is actually a design problem with the skills. The Hunter's just really, really strong. It hits 7 times, which is absolutely amazing for the Jaguar primary, because you need to hit 15 times to activate its big damage, which means half the time with Hunter, you're going to activate it during the Hunter's damage, which does a lot of damage. It also overfills your Ferocity by 4 stacks. That's very important. That gives you 4 stacks of Ferocity you cannot get otherwise, because it overfills it, and there's no other way to overfill it. So that already tells me Gorilla's going to be worse, because every stack of Ferocity gives you 5% attack speed, so I lose 20% attack speed. That goes into attack speed cap 2, which means on this build I can get up to 165% attack speed whilst using Rock Splitter with adaptive stances. If I was playing Rake, I could get to 195 or 200, or it would be very high anyway. Sorry, 190 or something. That would be very high. The other thing is, Plains Power scales off of the amount of stacks of Ferocity you've got. So losing 4 stacks of Ferocity would lose me 62% multiplicative damage on Plains Power. That's a massive damage hit, right? You're losing that as well. And on top of this, it's got a baked-in ability to reset itself. Like, you pretty much can reset it 2 or 3 times as long as you're killing at little adds. So you can use it multiple times before it goes on cooldown. And you do 100% multiplicative damage to injured enemies. So once they're below 35% life, you do a lot of damage to them. And yes, there is another and. Once you've got 5 points in this, your Hunter's initial damage will just execute injured non-boss enemies. So if they're below 35% life and you use the Hunter and hit them, they just die, including elites. You lose all of that. That's all damage, pretty much, or all stuff that speeds things up. And the Gorilla gives you... I mean, the Gorilla here strikes... You know, the Gorilla's going to do... The ultimate's going to do more damage. It's going to give you loads of damage reduction. It's going to give you barrier. That's all really, really nice. And it's going to do the Thorns. And it's going to make you unstoppable, but we're unstoppable anyway. But the problem is, I don't think it's going to end up being as good. But look, we can try it. In fact, I probably don't even need to do a 90 to demonstrate this. We can just do that. And then we stick that on. I mean, the cooldown's crazy high on it, but you're going to see it does, like, basically no damage, right? I mean, I'll just go into an 80 or something, and you'll see it probably won't do any damage. I'd be amazed if it does. I'll even leave double Jaguar on to start with, because I've got the Lord's Mantle on. Yeah, absolutely. But this is the stuff I tested all this stuff before, and I really wanted to use the Gorilla. The Gorilla feels pretty good to use. It just jumps in. It looks dope. Well, it actually does more damage than I thought, but that's my Rock Splitter doing damage, not my ultimate. Honestly. I mean, look, the ultimate's not even playing into this. So I can do this without... I can do an 80 without even without my ultimate. That's how much damage Rock Splitter's doing right now. I should probably actually go into a 90. You really can't see what I'm trying to demonstrate in that. I'm killing things too fast. So that's just going to do... Look, the Thorns damage. See, you see what I mean? Like, the Thorns damage is nothing. It did no damage at all. That ultimate is not going to do any damage, I don't think. That's the problem, I think. Are there any aspects that would scale it up in place? There is one that makes it so your ultimate scale up 10 times, and then on that point it resets its cooldown and every other skills and goes back to 1. Like, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. That would, if you wanted to do it, honestly, if you want to do a Gorilla build, you're going to want to use this. And I might try it at some point. You're going to want to use, I've got one here, a Wushanuk Pa. This will give you, and you're going to want to run double Gorilla. You're going to want to run Loyalty's Mantle, this, and you're probably going to want to run a Razor Plate. And you're going to want to just, yeah, and then you scale your ultimate. You'll do all the ultimate scalers, and then maybe that ultimate will do. And then you're going to be able to spam that ultimate to no end. I mean, look, if I change these over to double Gorilla, because then this gets crazy cooldown, you're going to be able to spam the Gorilla like, over and over and over again. Maybe then the Gorilla would do some damage. I would have to try it, honestly. I don't know, let's go to an 85 where it's got a bit more HP. Clink, if anyone needs any pit carries, let him know. Clink is doing them. Thanks, Clink. Appreciate you. Unveiling thing is winding me up. That unveiling thing? What unveiling thing, sorry? Is this Zepazontic replaceable with another weapon type like Glaive? On this build, the Zepazontek's definitely the best because Rock Splitter is a basic attack. Zepazontek makes you do your third. All of the basic attacks in Spiritborn have a third attack special ability on them. And when they hit the third time, they do something special. And the Zepazontek makes you do that every single attack. And then on the third one, you do 3 of them. So yeah, you're just going to notice like the Gorilla's probably not going to do lots of damage. See? I don't know. I obviously haven't built for the Gorilla. The Gorilla gives me like barrier generation and whatnot. But also you're losing the mobility. That's the other thing you're losing with the Hunter. Like this will make you tankier for sure. But the Hunter gives you crazy mobility as well. It's one of the best mobility skills in the game that isn't teleport. It allows you to jump through walls if you use it correctly. You know, this is going to take me forever. Like if I just go switch back to Hunter, for example, I'll literally leave it on double Gorilla as well. And I'll just put a Hunter on. Although actually the cooldown for Hunter would be very, very low. Very high. Alright, screw it. Let's see if we can demonstrate it with this. Yeah, the cooldown of my Hunters. Oh, it's 14.61 still. That's crazy. Even without the double thing on. That's nuts. Alright, I should be able to demonstrate with this. You'll see. The fact that you can jump so much, it's just great for mobility as well. You could use a T4 unlock Chaos Wars. Nice. Clink will get you sorted. Yeah, the Zepazontic's just very good for this specific build. Like I say, that Wusha Partnar, I've never managed to make a build with it that's actually really, really good. But I would love to be able to play an ultimate build which uses that. Right, I'm just waiting for them to come back because I need to be in my Mystic Circle. So I think I'm still on double Gorilla here. This is using double Gorilla right now with Lord's Mantle. So I can do an 85 with double Gorilla, no problem, right? I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to finish an 85 with double Gorilla with this setup. So you could just go full Gorilla. I choose to go Jaguar Gorilla because that extra damage from Jaguar was noticeable. But this is doable, it is playable. This will make it so you get really low armored hide cooldowns. That's pretty nice. But you can kind of get that on the Shaco as well, that's the thing. Yeah, my armor's a bit low, but I've got so much life, it doesn't even matter, I suppose. So, I mean, look, we're still clearing an 85 okay here. Honestly. Jester! Oh yeah, I've updated the build quite a lot, Jester. The biggest number I've hit for Jester is about 400 billion. I did a pit 90 on stream a minute ago. And there's still work to be done. I mean, it's actually doing okay. I'm actually annihilating that stuff still, to be fair. I think I just changed to Jaguar Primary because that just did a little bit more damage overall. But, I mean, the double Gorilla does work. Double Gorilla with Loyalty's Mantle gives you 200% Dawns on every single attack, including your ultimate and everything, and all your Jaguar skills. It also means... Oh, there is one thing we're losing here. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe not so much. Furnace plays into Jaguar skills doing critical damage, and the benefit of having your primary as Jaguar is that Furnace will play into that. It will make your Rock Splitter a Jaguar skill as well. But I've got to be honest, we're killing stuff okay here still. What the hell? I've just hit a dead end. Oh, that's good. So that's one of the reasons I went to Jaguar Primary, because then you can use Furnace, and because we've managed to work out how to make the Thorns crit through the Zan rune, that does work. The all of the counterattack crit scaling and the Furnace passive crit scaling, that all does work. So you're just losing that damage as well. So overall, I found Jaguar overall with those passives did win out. And the redirected aspects I've got on. That's just anything that's critting will gain from redirected. That one will probably still work regardless of whether it's a... yeah, regardless of being a Jaguar skill or not, to be honest. As long as it's the damage that's happened through the Zan rune, that will crit. So the redirected will probably still work. I'm not actually timing my skills very well here, but this does feel slower than what I was doing before. I mean, I'm still hitting... That was 134 and 234 billion damage there, right next to each other. So I'm still hitting for hundreds of billions of damage here, even with this setup. But I do believe my other setup is stronger overall, to be honest. Like, I imagine on my other setup, I could probably farm 85s pretty quick now. Because the difference in HP between a 90 and an 85 is pretty drastic, honestly. Right, I'm actually going to finish this bit. I'm just going to go and quit out, because I can do these. No problem. What we'll do is I'll swap back to my other setup, and you'll see the difference. So unyielding hits, I haven't tested on this build, but last time I tested, that doesn't work with this build, with the Thorns damage. But with the Zan rune, it might do. The only problem I've got is where do I put unyielding hits, to be honest. And I'd need to work out how to stack enough armor. I honestly don't know where I'd do that right now. I need this for the Fortify generation, so we can then link that with the boss power and get barrier as well. That makes stacking your barrier a bit easier. I honestly don't know where all the armor would go. I guess you'd have to... You need to get quite a lot of armor to make unyielding hits viable. I'd have to replace adaptability. That's 100x damage. So I would need to get enough armor so that unyielding hits gives me more than 100x damage. You'd have to give me more than 100% more weapon damage. Which is, I think this weapon's what? This is 596 damage per second at 1.1 attacks per second. So that's about 550 damage. So I would need to be gaining at least 550 damage from unyielding hits for that to be replaceable with it. That's if unyielding hits works with it. I mean, I can go and have a look. So let me demonstrate my other setup I was using before. And I'll just do an 85 there. You'll see I'll probably kill it all a lot quicker. It probably would have helped if I'd had all my potions and stuff on, honestly. We want Pock. And I believe I was using Cry, because I quite like the Vortex for this. I mean, I could use an Ohm Room there for more damage. I did use the Quacks, but on the boss, it didn't seem to really pop as much as I would have liked it to. So we've got armor solved with this on, so I can use... The benefit of that is I can use a maximum life essence, dexterity, and then we just use that to cap armor and resistances, and then off we go. And then, yes, obviously I'll need to change those gems back to what they were before. One of those, and then boom. This isn't an issue, because once we use adaptive stances, it goes up anyway. Every time you come out of the loading screen, it comes up with a quest notification. Why is this serious? Which quest notification? That's weird. Yeah, so it'll be really good for some of the boss powers. They fixed it for the Varsham power. They fixed it for the Ashava's power. The Ashava's power is the big one. I think Poison builds are going to love that a lot. Bud Hidis, how's it going, dudes, over in YouTube? Sorry, I did see a message. I forgot to mention. Shaco is better than an Oil Helm. I'm just kind of demonstrating that. That's what I found. That Loyalty's Helm did actually feel okay there. Double Jaguar felt okay, but on the boss, it didn't feel drastically better. I think I'll need to play around with it a bit more to see how I feel about it. I might need to shift some things around on my build, to be honest. But I was just demonstrating it there with the loyalties and stuff, and now... Oh, did I not change my spirits? Whoops. I might need to quit out and go back in one. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, Double Gorilla definitely won't be better with Shaco. You're definitely going to go... The Jaguar... Yeah, Jaguar Gorilla is better. The benefit of going with a Shaco is you still get all the cooldown reduction without having to have them both the same. With the Loyalties Mantle, you have to go double Gorilla or double Jaguar. There's really no point in taking it. So, the thing is, just Jaguar the primary. Making all your skills Jaguar Jaguar means you can play into Furnace here. Because we are actually critting. So that's really nice. That's a massive damage scaler. On top of, yeah, just solving armor for us and giving us a bucket load of HP. So I'll just demonstrate. This will probably be a lot quicker. Oh, the Belial's unveiling one. Oh, that's annoying. Have you not done the season quest line on that character then? Yeah, that wasn't actually the fastest 90 I've done. That was a 90 with the Loyalties Helm as well. That wasn't a... I think my fastest I did... Yeah, 11 minutes, 5 seconds I did earlier, but it was a good run. So I've got some things. I'd probably have to construct the Loyalty's Helm version a bit differently. But yeah, you can see the damage, right? I mean, look at yeah, there you go. Look, once the Mystic Circle spawns, there's a resistance mob somewhere. But yeah, you can see, just pop, just nukes them, right? Dead. And if I got onto the boss, that would demonstrate probably quite a lot what I was kind of saying. I don't know. I just found this is an easier setup to set up. Maybe I can figure out a way to make the loyalties better, but honestly, Shaco just solves your armor for you as well, which is real nice. I mean, look, that was a 250 billion hit there, which is pretty nutty. The loyalties helm for double Jaguar will almost certainly be better for the rake build I'm going to put together after this, which is I made pretty much the Mobalytics rake build for season 6 because I'm a Mobalytics partner, and no one else was really playing it, and I got that to pit 134 in that season. Now, I know a lot of builds were smashing the 150, but I did not use that incarnate shatter-like tech that everyone was using to push that. I just wasn't really interested. So the fact that I got to 134 without it meant I was doing okay. And I think that build's still going to be fine. I'll need to reconstruct a little bit of it, but I'm actually quite keen to give it a go because I haven't really seen anyone else do a proper Jaguar build yet this season. Everyone just does Quill Volley. So if this is doing a 90, and I honestly think if I get a really good amulet and I get the right masterwork stuff in, we might be able to push to a 95. It really depends how tanky that boss is, because I think I'll be able to get to the boss. It's whether I'll be able to kill the boss within the 15-minute timer or not, because they're just massive HP sponges. We'll see. I very much doubt I'm going to get it to a 100. I've seen other people doing 99s, and they were hitting for like 1.2 trillion or something, and they weren't even killing elites with that. So I imagine the limit of this absolute limit's probably 95, which is still pretty good though, I think. If it wasn't for that recent Varshan tech, honestly, that would be a very competitive level for Spiritborn this season. Not many would have gone much higher. I think all of those people have gone to 111 and such. They're not going to get there with their builds now. I went and looked at some of their builds earlier. They were all using the Varshan tech. They all built for the Varshan tech. So those builds are now just bricks. They just will not work anymore. They'd have to completely reconstruct them, and they're probably not going to do anywhere near as well. White Gumby, how's it going, dude? Anyone willing to unlock World Tier 4 on an ult? Give me 2 moments. Let me finish this pit, and I'll give you a hand. No worries. I'll come and do some. I did a 2-man 75 on this build earlier in 4 minutes, and it wasn't even the best dungeon layout. It's not the speediest of builds. Obviously, Evade's absolutely bonkers for speedy. But yeah, 4 minutes 75 with 2 people in the party. It's not bad, right, for a Thorns build? It's really funny. I went on Reddit, and the first thing that someone posted about 5 minutes after the patch went live is, "My Spiritborn hits like a wet noodle. Much sad." So I said, well, there's this build, and it actually got buffed. And they're like, do I need a good razor plate? I'm like, you could probably go buy one really cheap right now because no one's using them except me. Like, well, me and a couple other people. Not many. You know, it's all supply and demand, right? If not many people using them, they'll be cheap as chips. Ixa. Yeah, I'm doing hundreds of billions of damage now, Ixa. I did a pit 90 on stream, so I'm pretty pleased with that. And there's room to go. Guessing the amulet I want is going to be near impossible. Also, I'm doing a little trick on this build, guys, and it does improve the damage. I tested it over and over and over again last night for 3 hours, and yes, it did take me. It needed 3 hours because I couldn't make my mind up if I liked it or not. I put life per second on my boots. It's the first time I've ever rolled that stat. Why have I done this, if you ask? So, I wasn't using the Ravager subnode, which gives you extra attacks based on how many stacks you gain based on your healing. As you can see, the number on Ravager goes up and down, up and down. That goes down when you hit elites, and when you hit elites, it will consume up to 4 of those to do 4 more attacks. That's incredibly important when you've got the Jaguar primary on, because that's 4 more procs out the 15 every attack to activate your Jaguar primary, meaning you're going to hit that big number quicker. But you need to have some way of healing. Even if you're on max health, healing still works. I tested. Any form of healing when you're on max health will still count as healing towards that stack. So that's good. I literally needed 1 life per 5. I didn't need... It doesn't care about how much it is. Sadly, they took them all out the Paragon boards. The reason for it is, it means every second or so, I'm gaining a stack of this. for free, even on single target. I don't have to worry about lucky hits. I don't have to worry about using an aspect, because I was using Undying, so when I cast a skill, that gives me healing, and that worked really well. But then that takes away from using an aspect. And I really like the aspects I've got on now, which gives me barrier based on Fortify, is really, really good. It's the best I've found for sorting out the barrier problem. So you can see here, right, this boss goes down a little bit quicker than the 91. So yeah, that life per second on the boots, although I would really like to, it might actually be better to have life per second maximum life movement speed, or if you can get away without the movement speed, have dexterity maximum life per second. I need to figure out if I can get enough movement speed without it. But yeah, just rolling life per second on there. Oh, sorry, on my pants, not my boots. But either way, having life per second on there means I'm generating a stack of this all the time. And that means I'm just getting those extra Ravager attacks way more often. So that's really nice. And we've also got the point down here in the Paragon. So when your ultimate hits, hitting enemies with ultimate skills heals you for 2%. So every time your ultimate hits, and that hits 7 times, that gives me 7 stacks as well. So between those, that gives you a really decent amount of extra Jaguar hits, which is really nice. I found that I tested it over and over. It did make my damage feel a lot better. Gorshi coming with the 13-month sub. Dude, thank you very much. Give me a bean number, dude. I appreciate that. Way she goes, first time chatter. What would you say is the limit of an evade build? Do you know what? Off the top of my head, I don't actually know how far that's gone. Also, Mosen89, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I don't know. Does anyone know how far the evade build's gone? I very much doubt it's gone this high. I don't think evade can hit for this hundreds of billions, but I could be wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Captain Banger, how's it going, dude? Man, I forgot you don't stream on Tuesdays. I was super bored. I do sometimes stream on Tuesdays, but I was very tired last night. And honestly, I'm glad I took it off because it allowed me to test a lot of stuff on this build in my own chill time. Jester, yeah, the stuff in my build guide has been addressed. If you look at the changelog down the bottom, you'll see loads of stuff has changed and what I changed more specifically. I tried to make my changelog as specific as possible so you know what's actually changed. If you got any questions, hit me up. But yeah, they should be ready. At least to where I've got it to so far. White Gumby, come and join up with me. If you need my battle tag, ! Battle tag will get you sorted, and then we'll give you a T4 carry, no problem. I'm just going to level up one of these. I'll just do Revenge. It's just 90% still. Seems reasonable. One failure. Never mind. Glyphs. So look, even my glyphs aren't even that high, and maybe later on we can get away without Wildfire. Then we can just get damage without match as well. So that would be real nice. Yeah, I mean, I did that with a Cry Rune as well. Cry Rune doesn't help you on the boss at all, really. King, how's it going, dude? First time chatter. Is there a guide for that build? There is, sir. It has been. Oh, you found it already. Nice. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with chat and push pit. Well, show the pit stuff at the same time. Kind of demonstrating the build while trying to keep up with chat can be interesting. But if you've got any questions, King, hit me up. I've been slowly but surely figuring... You know, I made those build guides before the season, but then obviously you've got to get in and start testing things. Like, what's bugged? I tend to avoid bugs, but the one and only thing I'm using that might not be intended is the Zan rune allowing my Thorns to crit and overpower, but screw it. We're not going to get anywhere good in the pits without that, so I'm going to use it, to be honest. Other than that, it's all pretty much just using what we can use. So, yeah, if you've got any questions, let me know. Your Rogue is getting there now, leveling glyphs and running 65s in 200... Yeah, Rogues are super speedy. Crazy. You doing Death Trap? Does anyone know how Ice Shard is doing now, Captain Banger? Well, it did a pit 100 before the buff, and it's just been buffed, so I imagine it'll probably do somewhere between a 100 and 110, depending on how cracked your gear is. Thanks for the follow, King. Appreciate you, dude. Mosen, this class have another build with basics? Yes, sir. This is a Rock Splitter Thorns build. If you want to check the build guide... If you want to check the build planners out, I've got a leveling one and a non-leveling one. They're both there for you, sir. Check them out. If you've got any questions, hit me up. I'll be online for about 4.5 hours. Something like that. White Gumby. Yeah. Oh, you added me up, did you? One sec. Let's get you in. Number 4, of course, Gorsh. Okay. Okay, I'll do this number 4 bean as well before I forget to do it. And how much does 1.1 million buy me in sparks? I mean, it buys you a lot of sparks, right? I'm probably not going to do that little trick. I have seen it already. I'm going to use it to get Veil Crystals and Souls, though, because I am very poor on Veil Crystals and Souls. I just opened, I'm not joking, like 20 caches from my Hydra, legit ones, without using Ash earlier, and I'm up to 8,000 crystals and 1,000 souls, so I'm a little bit happier. I might actually have enough resources to give a go at trying to get the triple on my Zephyr Zonsec at some point. Gorsh, I have picked out... I don't even know. That might be another stink bug and toasted marshmallow bean. I don't know. We'll find out, I suppose. Gorsh, thank you very much. 13 months. He's one of my longest subscribers. He's been with me since I was a puny, tiny little streamer. And now I'm just a little bit bigger of a puny, tiny streamer. But I appreciate you, dude. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. These always taste the same. I don't know if it's toasted marshmallow or stink bug. They just taste really strange. It's like... They don't taste great. I'm trying to think of a comparison. I don't know. It doesn't taste as bad as puke, I can tell you that. Or old bandage. But it doesn't taste great either. Anyway, thank you very much, Gorsh. Right, let's get back to the game here. Let's. Does anyone else need a T4 carry, guys? I'm going to be taking White Gumby through here, so I might as well take some other people with me, if anyone else wants to come. And if there's loads of you, I'll make a queue, I suppose. Alright, I'm going to try to swallow these things. It tastes a bit weird. Oh, that's better. Oh, no, still tastes weird. You used it, but you felt weird. Check out those build planners, Mosen. And like I say, if you've got any questions, just hit me up and I'll try and answer them for you. I've kind of run through how we've scaled the damage on this build already. But basically, in a nutshell, without trying to go through it all again, you're scaling everything you can on your basic attack because Rock Splitters has Thorns baked into it. Oh, it looks like the party's bugged there. I'm going to go out into the main menu and come back in again. Maybe that'll fix it. So, because Rock Splitter has got Thorns baked into it, when you scale the basic skill damage, like double... There's a basic skill still double damage. That also scales the instance of the Thorns damage. The skill damage and the Thorns damage are two separate instances of damage on Rock Splitter. So you only need one rank in Rock Splitter. But you can scale Thorns, and then you can use double basic attack steals double damage, and that will scale the Thorns damage instance. Then the Zephyr Zonsec gives you 130% basic skill damage. That will scale that. Adaptive, 100%. That will scale it. Moonrise, 100%. That will scale it. We then use Plains Power and scale that to absolute buggery because we can, and you get all the Veracity stacks, and that ends up just giving you loads and loads of generic damage that scales anything. So we're just scaling everything in any way we can on the Thorns. Maximum life scales your Thorns. I've managed to work out how to make our Thorns overpower and crit. So that scales with max life 2 times, because overpower scales by your max life, and then again by how much you're fortified over your max life. So the more max life you've got, you're scaling it 3 times. So that's how I've managed to get the numbers so high. Superfire as well. Yes, sir. If you've got me added, join up. If not, just add me up and I'll get you in. You're running Death Trap. Yeah, Death Trap's really, really good. Crazy G. How's it going, dude? So you swallow? No, not spit. Good girl. Oh, you naughty boy, you. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Bringing down the tone. It's not even midnight yet, Crazy G. How you doing, Crazy? Yeah, come and join Superfire. We'll get you in. I mean, you're asking for a T4 unlock, White Gumby, but one run of this is not going to level you to level 60. You know that. The audacity. I know, right? Life helps to deal more damage. I guess that's my problem. When you've got... So, life... It doesn't say it in your... It doesn't say it in here, but maximum life does inherently scale. So here, look, it also says here, Thorns. Damage dealt by Thorns is affected by the skill damage increased from your dexterity. Deals damage to attackers when hit by direct attacks. Excludes attacks, yeah. So this scales by dexterity. It also does scale by your maximum life, which is why the value of Thorns is so low, right? I mean, I kind of wish the Razor Plate had twice as much Thorns on it like it did last season. Then this build would be genuinely hitting near 1 trillion, and then we'd be hitting Pit 100. That's about all we'd need. If they doubled the Thorns on this, we would be hitting Pit 100 probably. There's other things they could do. They really should just make this Giga Chad for Thorns. But yeah, because we're using the Zan rune, and that makes your basic skill crit and overpower, and because the Thorns is baked into the basic skill, that does actually seemingly allow your Thorns damage instance to crit and overpower. and overpower scales by your maximum life. So yeah. And then we just go all in on max life. I mean, I've still got work to do on my gear, honestly. I might even go dexterity maximum life potent here, honestly, because I can get a dexterity maximum life amulet quite cheap, and then just roll potent, and then I would probably, instead of rolling hunter cooldown here, because my hunter cooldown's 8.1, if I take that amulet off for a second, that goes to 10.13. I can probably, that will go down to about 8.1 if I got triple in this or GA here, and then I'd probably roll resilient in there instead, and you can get 3-4 ranks of resilient. That every rank of resilient gives me 5% more max life when I use a gorilla skill, which is every rock splitter. That's going to give me more max life. That's going to give me bucket loads more damage. Yeah, there's lots of stuff here that we can do to scale our max life, and it does just make our damage go up. So I've still got quite a bit of work to do on my build, honestly. The fact that I've done a pit 90 with at least a little bit of time left, I'm pretty happy with that, given I've still got work to do. Does anyone else want to come and join, guys? I'm going to be doing a few runs here in the pits so that we can get people into T4. I've got 1 space left. Why does the Brits and Yanks never face off in professional chess no more? Well, they probably do. There's just not many of them, right? Most of the top-end professional chess players, like Magnus Carlsen, are not British or American, right? They're of different nationalities, I suppose. I actually do watch the professional chess players sometimes play. It's completely mental how good they are at that game. What level are my glyphs? So because I've done some 85s and 90s now, I've got level 86, 81, 80, 71, and then Wildfire's only 48. But I might, if I get a GA called GA Shaco, remove this. I don't know yet, and I might put Outmatch back on. Haven't quite made my mind up yet whether that's better or not. Yeah. Not sure. Got to think about it. It's one of the things I've got to test out, honestly. I mean, if I look through the rest of these, right, you're looking for stuff that's going to give us damage. I mean, you could use Headhunter. Doesn't give you 15x against bosses, but it gives you 10x against everything. But this probably gives you more multiplicative damage. Your aim is to be healthy all the time. That's crit chance in the middle, so that's not really that useful to us. Innate. That's only making your incarnates better. Storm Feather's no good to us. Yeah, I would use Menagerist if it wasn't for the fact the bottom bit only scales incarnate skill damage. If that was all damage, I would use this one. 16x, because I can get the... we could use Cry Rune to activate the Eagle, and we got the others anyway. Actually, I don't... Oh, yeah, we got the others anyway. But that bit on the bottom means it will just probably be worse, to be honest. I mean, honestly, we could try Spirit. I actually should try Spirit. But I haven't tried this one yet. I should probably try this. I'll level this up next. Because since we know that crit seems to be working, this was 15x crit damage, 8x on the elites. Yeah, actually, this might be better for damage than even Outmatch. So if we can live without the cooldown on Wildfire, Spirit might actually be better. So I'll level that one next. That's probably the way to go here. That was on my list to try. Yeah. Well, one side already lost their queen. The other one is down 2 towers. A lot of people sacrifice the queens early on, but they normally try and make it so both people sacrifice the queens, right? Because of Dr. Lupo, Funky. Yeah. Coots. Yeah. Right, come on then. Let's start. Let's do this run then. Let's see. I'll do a 75 because that's what I did with 2 people earlier. I want to see how long it takes me with 2. I want to see how long it takes me with 3 people. Alright, cool. Let's do this. I mean, I imagine we should just blitz it because the damage I'm doing is so high anyway. Once... Well, you're just waiting to be full... Oh, I'm already fortified. Great. Yeah, you just wait to get 100% fortified and then you blast, right? Delete. I reckon I can carry these with 4 people in the party. No problem at this point. Honestly, I've got that much damage. So to put it in context, all that testing I did last night, I took the build from hitting on average 1.5 to 3 billion damage to hitting on average 100 to 300 billion now. in a single instance of damage. Obviously, I'm hitting for more than that overall as damage per second. I literally just deleted those ones. It's hard to tell exactly how much DPS I'm doing. There's too many numbers. To be honest, I wish I had a DPS meter. It'd be much more useful to me if I did have one of those. I'll be able to see how much DPS I'm actually doing. It'd be a lot easier to compare your builds. But hey, there you go. Yeah, no, this is not even an issue. I probably could do an 80 with 3 people in the party, honestly. Hey, it's from a king. I'm doing well. How are you? And Breakpoint as well. How you doing, guys? How you doing? But overall, I mean, I actually did have an inkling that this build would be okay this season. I didn't. The one thing I didn't know was the Razor Plate had the numbers reduced. I'm pretty sure they were higher last season, so that was a bit of a shock to me. And that it did deflate me originally because I was like, oh, that's probably going to stop the build being as good as I thought it was. But a little bit of talking with other people, a little bit of theory crafting, a little bit of research as to what other people have done on other builds, and then playing around with a lot of stuff, we've managed to work out how to bring that back again in grand style. In fact, I probably could have done some of this stuff last season and gone a lot higher than I did, honestly. I'm on the Spiritborn leaderboards though. I submitted one earlier with my 85, and that put me at number 29. So yeah, pit 90 puts me up at near in the top 20. If I can get to 95, I probably will solidify myself in that top 20, because there probably won't be many people that will do much higher than that now that Varshan tech's gone. I don't know how many of those people at 100 plus use the Varshan tech or not, because some of them might have been using it before it went viral, for all we know. I don't know. I do know that most of them beyond 100 have used that though, which means their builds will not do that anymore. So unless they figure out another Spiritborn build that goes wild, maybe a poison one will go crazy now with the Ashavas and unyielding hits, and then that will allow them to go higher. But you got a Ring of Starless from the Cash Mythic. Nice! Doing well, thanks. How high are my glyphs on this build? 86, 81, 80, 78, and one of them's 40 something. But I'm going to try leveling up another one and give that a go. And we'll see if that improves the damage. It probably will improve my damage. It just depends what it does to the cooldowns. I think I might need a GA cooldown Shaco with triple masterwork in it before I can swap to that properly for pit pushing. You kind of want all 4 of these skills active when you're pit pushing, so you do the big numbers. They all scale your build. Oh my gosh, look at the backtracking. Oh. Yeah. This is one of the reasons I don't pit push a lot normally. The maps. I really wish they'd add a 3rd segment to these maps. Having just 2 map segments and then having all the backtracking everywhere. I mean, look at this. Oh my gosh, you're actually going to make me go back to map 1, really? Oh, man. Mad Frenchie. Oh, you're going to join Clink. Nice. Hey, Smat's in the house. How's it going, Smat? Right, where did I miss? I guess I've got to go up here, right? Man, I would have completed this already if it weren't for the fact I had to backtrack all the way through that map. It's kind of wub-wub, isn't it? Never mind. Boom. There we go. Oh, we got Den Mother. Lovely. Yeah, you want all 4 of these active because they all do something to scale your thorns. The only thing about Wildfire is Wildfire really doesn't help me a lot on the bosses. It helps me a lot when I'm up against... I think I'd need a lot more lucky hit chance, which means using a Fist of Fate, but I really can't suffer the aspect, so... Yeah, Wildfire works amazingly for getting to the bosses, but on the bosses it doesn't really reset. It doesn't really help your cooldowns much. Really. That was a bit rude. What happened there? Go on, hit him. So yeah, I just think getting the cooldown reduction on the Shaco will help more than anything. I was using the hectic aspects, but this one here surprisingly works very well with simulation, because when you've got counterattack up, you've got 100% dodge chance. So every time you dodge, you're fortifying 12% of your life, and then when you use this here, whenever you fortify, you additionally gain 30% of that as barrier, so it just stacks your barrier really easily. So that probably means I actually probably can change some of these things in here. I probably don't need all these barrier generation stuff right now. I could take that out for now and put this somewhere else. Like, I don't know. I mean, I probably should take this node up here, actually, for extra crit damage. I still haven't taken that yet. What else we got that I haven't taken yet? There's loads of stuff I haven't taken yet. So I was taking all the max life nodes, honestly. Stacking up max life. I think I've got most of them now. Any down here? I think I've taken them all. I think I've literally taken all the max life nodes. Yeah, it looks like it. If that's the case... Yeah, so there's extra cooldown. We could get extra cooldown here as well. There's only 1% each, so I'm not going to take those right now. I guess for now... Yeah, I mean, getting extra barrier gen here, which will help. Yeah, the extra crit. The crit, because the crits are working, seemingly, it'd probably be better to take that. Although, actually, damage reduction while you have a barrier could be really nice. Yeah, let's take that first. That will actually be quite useful. Right, let's Spirit. We'll level up Spirit and we'll give that a crack. That's probably the only other one, since we can crit, apparently. Where the hell's Spirit gone? There it is. Should level that pretty fast here. But Donko, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. How you doing? How many caches did you get from turning in all your ash? I still haven't turned it all in. I only saved up about 200k, believe it or not, and I actually did a lot of bosses. I know some people have got over 1 million or more, which is absolutely crazy. So, yeah. I mean, it's 250 per cache, right? So you get 4 caches 1,000. So I've got 200,000. So that would be 800 caches. It's a lot of caches, right? It's a lot of stuff. Banjo over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? No, Hydra's fine. I haven't tested it since the patch, and the beam that I was using to help with clearance, they did make a change to it, but I don't know if it's a buff or a nerf, because I need to test it. So I will give that a go some point this weekend when I get a chance. They changed it so that the Andariel's beam apparently wasn't doing its damage consistently. That could either mean it's going to be better or it's going to be worse. It depends if it was doing too much or too little. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Does Thorns work through barrier tox a lot? Unfortunately, no. So they're one of the only things that... It's the same as crits, right? Crits don't work, Thorns don't work, damage over time don't work. Barrier just stops basically everything. It's kind of wub-wub. But we do non-Thorns damage, which helps us get through the barriers, so you don't just get infinitely stuck on them, but they do slow you down a bit. Can you spare one Zam rune? I actually don't have one. So yeah, they have mentioned that barrier doesn't work that well, like they don't like how it works, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see some barrier changes at some point. They didn't specify what they didn't like, but it's got to be related around the way it's just not very clear why things work against it and why they don't, I guess. So they might change that up at some point. You didn't have any Captain Banger. How do you turn in Ash? You go, so once you've completed your season quest line, go to the board, the notification board where you get your caches, and right next to it, the woman is now a vendor, and you can now buy an item off her for 250 Ash. And it gives you a load of reputation that goes towards your caches. I think it gives you 6,000 per one or something crazy. JM Lars, how's it going, dude? Well, and Big Papa Plum, how's it going, dude? Patch is good, dude. Gave me a buff. I'm happy days. Me happy. Every single Spiritborn got nuked except mine, by the looks of it. No worries, Banjo. If you've got any questions, I'll be happy to try and answer them. Next to the shelf thing, the lady stands there. Exactly, Berdonko. Love to see it. Rosie Glory's in the house. How's it going, Rosie? You'll see there's a nice little pink gem next to your name, doll. Yeah, the patch is pretty good. I've pushed over a 90 on this build now, so I'm pretty happy about that. Oh, I'm being traded. Hello. What am I being traded here? Oh, a Zamrune. Ooh, thank you very much. I'll give that to Lee, who's asking if I've got one. So, Throma King, actually, I was just kind of doing stuff to help with my build, but some people asked for some T4 unlocks, so if people want that right now, yeah, I'll do a few. I'm not going to do them all night. I've got some other things I want to do, but I'll do some T4 unlocks right now. I mean, that one run alone pushed White Gumby up like 34 levels or something. Yeah, Big Papa Plump, I think I can get it to 95. I would be surprised if I can scale the damage high enough to do 100, but we'll see. I've managed to get it to be doing, like, easily doing hundreds of billions now, so that's good times. Oh, I haven't got a queue open, but I suppose if people want to join for pit runs, then we can do that. We'll start with some pit runs. No, here we go. Let's open a queue for pit runs. Here. If you type in exclamation mark join, guys, if you want to get involved with pit runs, just type in. I'm just doing... Oh, well, I just ran a 75 there. I probably could do an 80, to be honest, but it's all about speed, isn't it? You're wondering what a 4GA Gauze is going for now? I'd hold on to them for a day or two, let people figure out stuff, and if they're actually good, they'll be worth a fortune, right? Or if you find someone who's going to buy them for loads already, sell it soon, in case they're not actually that good, and then people buy it anyway. Gorsy's had 1.1 million, Ash. Yes, he had all of it. All of it! And Spirit is good, Davey. It just depends whether it works with the Thorns, but I think it does now. Dustin's in the house. How's it going, Dustin? 100 is the goal this season. Not many builds get to 100, not without even Sorks and that are using bugs. They're using Familiar in the enchant. That's probably working too well. That's giving, with the new legendary node on the enchantment master board, that's working far too well. They're then scaling with elements, with the elemental aspects. It's giving them stupid amounts of damage. That will almost certainly get changed next season. So yeah, there's that. They're still snapshotting for Lightning Spear for overpower. Even though they tried to stop that. That might get changed, who knows. One sec, so I'm trying to give this rune to people. So yeah, there's a bunch of things there. Getting to 100 is not really the goal, to be honest, in my opinion. I think if a build can get to 80, they can do everything in the game. You can beat T4 Lilith if you can do an 80. That means you've got enough damage that if you've got skill, you can beat her. Obviously, if you can do a pit 100, that means you're doing trillions of damage, literally. I was watching someone do a pit 99 the other day, and they were hitting for like 1.2 trillion, and they still weren't killing elites in one go. So you literally have to be able to do trillions of damage to do a pit 100, which a lot of builds are just not going to do, frankly. So it depends what your goal is. Like, if you want to play meta builds, yeah, you'll probably get there. But if not, I'd probably set your standards at 80, and if you can get high, I'm over the moon. I've done a 90 on this build. It's way higher than I thought I was going to get it, especially since I can only get like 5,000, 7,000 base Thorns. Not a lot at all, really. Oh, for goodness sake. I'll just go to him, I suppose. Oventar's in the house. How's it going, Oventar? How you doing? Ah, oh, there he is. Right, let's get back to him. Right, back, Sarah. Do. Can we spend Ash yet for materials or no? Yes, you can, yeah. It's literally what they were talking about a second ago. If you go to the notification board where you were claiming your caches for the season, you know, season journey or season whatever, if you've completed the season quest line on that character, you can go to the woman next to it, and she's now a vendor selling some spectral ash item for 250 ash a pop. That gives you a bunch of reputation that goes towards your chests, and you can just get a bucket load of chests for free. You could even, I've seen a trick, although I'm not going to abuse it myself, you can create new characters and use that to complete your characters to get mythic resplendent sparks. You can complete your season journey rep really, really quickly with it. Costs you like 15,000 spectral ash per resplendent spark. So if you've got 1.5 million ash, you could get yourself 100 resplendent sparks. If you did that, it'll take you a while, but you could do it. Probably wouldn't do it myself, because I'm not that fussed, but I'm sure some people will. Right, let's crack on. We'll stick to 75s, because honestly, this is good enough for you guys. It means I can blitz room quickly. I'm leveling up a low rune anyway. I want to be able to do it fast. I'll tell you what, Dustin, do you want to come and jump in? Since I've got a spare spot, I've just realised we've got people in the queue. You might as well come and jump in. The one good thing about opening those caches is they do give you quite a bit of failed crystals and particularly forgotten souls. So that's quite nice. I might try and roll this Epizontic again later. See if I can get the triple and chance for basic skills. That is one of the things that I need in my life. Will make the build a lot better, that's for sure. Right. If everyone accepts, then we can get cracking. Nice. Will, over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Do you recommend this build or Rushing Claw? Rushing Claw's pretty good. With the new changes, I haven't actually looked into exactly how they're scaling the damage there, but I imagine Rushing Claw should still be okay. This build, I did a pit 90 on the stream, and I've still got work to do. I reckon I'll get it to pit 95. So I'm pretty pleased with that. For a build that's scaling on Thorns, that's pretty decent, honestly. I just killed that guy, even though he had resistance on him. Lol. Get wrecked, noob. So this is a 4-man carry in pit 75, and apart from the fact this layout's a bit, well, can be a bit backtracking, this should be pretty quick. Should do it within 5 minutes, unless I get really unlucky with the layout. I'm pretty much just going to search out these elites and then just... I'm playing the Cry rune, so I can just drag everything into me, which is really handy. There you go, look how quickly that elite died. It's a 4-man party as well. So happy days. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could do 4-man 80, no problem here, with the amount of damage I've got now. We are hitting for hundreds of billions of damage. I mean, I'm literally doing trillions of damage here. Maybe not trillions per second just yet, but with the if I got the amulet I wanted, we probably would be doing trillions per second. Maybe not in one hit, but all of the damage included per second, we'd be pretty close, I would say. Yeah, this is a pretty good build, Will. If you want me to link the build planners to you, I'll get it for you in a second. I've actually just started integrating a new bot to my stream on Twitch. I've only done one thing with it today to test that it actually works, and it is. So I'm going to start shifting everything over to that, and that gives me better segregation per platform, which means all the commands and stuff I've got on Twitch will be available on YouTube without spamming you with Twitch stuff soon. Probably in the next week or so. It's going to take me a minute to transfer it all over. So then you'll be able to interact with the stream a bit better on YouTube. Like get the build planners and stuff. Hey, Brownie, you're welcome, dude. No worries. That was actually from someone else in the community. That was from Naru. That was from Crazy G. So you might want to give Crazy G a little thank you. Always happy to help where we can, dude. I think I've given away most of my runes this season, so if I happen to have one lying around, I'm happy to help people. I'm using the only other Zan I've got, and that's pretty much... Without the Zan rune, this build just won't do anything. Like, at this level. The Zan rune pretty much unlocks the power. It unlocks so much power, like, in mechanics, because it unlocks crit and Nova power for Thorns. Like I say, I don't know if that's intended, but it works like that right now, and I'm going to play with it. Screw it. I don't even feel bad. Does anyone have a Seer rune? Yeah, I've got Seer runes. That's a blue rune. Got loads of those, I think. Hey, Loki, how's it going, dude? Sorry, I still got a little bit of residing cough occasionally, so I have to keep muting myself. I'm hoping it'll be gone by the weekend. Look at that, 193 billion in one hit there, and an 80 billion next to it. That was easily 300-400 billion damage in one go there. Have you tried Tibolts? I can't really sacrifice any aspects at this point. I'm using the aspects on my pants to generate my barrier and fortify. I mean, my right here can generate a bit of fortify for me, so that's okay. But honestly, this aspect is cracked. When I put it on, it made me laugh. I was like, yes, this is solving the barrier problem for me without having to use the Q rune. So that means I could use the Cry rune, or I can use the... please try not to run in and die. You've just cost us one rune, one glyph upgrade. That might actually... I mean, I'm not too fussed, but that will affect other people. You didn't... Yeah, just stay at the entrance. But yeah, I'm going to try out the Ohm rune, but that's only a 15x damage increase. I could also try the mystical Frost Nova one as well. That's 15x as well. So there are some damage scaling runes we could use. Or we'll sort of have to see. Maybe they'll work, maybe they won't. No, you're fine, Dustin. Oh. I was not paying attention. I say that and I go and die. But I wasn't paying attention because I was looking at chat. I have to admit, I wasn't expecting to die there. But yeah, in future, guys, please just stay at the entrance. I was looking at the bottom left of my chat, and I did not pay attention to her move there at all. I pretty much should not tank the T4 Lilith moves. They hurt. I am not Death Trap Rogue tanky. I am very tanky on this build, but I am not Death Trapped Rogue tanky, unfortunately. Yeah, can't tank that stuff. I don't think that's even going to be possible on this build to get as tanky as you do on that Death Trap Rogue, honestly. It basically just one taps me. Oh, let's try this again. Obviously, with 4 people in the party, this boss just gets way more HP. So even with the amount of damage, I think that's the only thing about pretty much all Spiritborn builds. They like pretty much all Spiritborn builds really curve off on bosses. Even Quill Volley. I mean, Quill Volley's strong, but even that curves off on bosses. Like, its clearance is always way better in pretty much every instance. So yeah, I don't know. It goes a bit quicker when we get them to injured state, which will be soon. Go on, go, go, go. Yeah, we should probably not tank that. That killed me last time. I think I was literally standing in the middle. That's like the worst point to be for damage on that move. It pretty much will one-shot you unless you're immune to damage, pretty much. So no, I can pretty much tank that one. It barely even touched me. But yeah, I can't avoid the Lilith one. I don't think you can dodge it, and I think that's the issue. Oh, there you go. 4-man 75, not too bad. Right, where's Spirit? Hi, Roo. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Well, I have to admit, I didn't really have a plan for tonight, but I'm just doing stuff to help my characters. So if that means I can take people with me at the same time, sure. Some of these guys asked for T4 carries, so I'm just helping them with that, yeah. I'll do one more. What I'll do is I'll do 2 runs per person that joins, or until you're level 60, and then I'll grab the next people. So it's possibly we'll have 2 spots open on after this next run. I do need to re-up on my buffs here. As you see here, there we go. What's my... I've got herbs, good times. Alright, let's crack on. But yeah, how you doing, Hyru? What are you playing this season? How you enjoy it? Is that the Whisper Tree? Oh, why are these crowd stings in town asking for grim favors, and where do I get them? Yes. So if you go to your map, yeah, you'll see at the bottom, Whispers of their grim favors. If you look at your map, you'll see here, dungeon, this star here. If you do that, you'll get 5 grim favors. Well, boss, in 38 minutes, if you do that, you get 5 grim favors. If you go to the Hell Zone and you do the Blood Maiden, 5 grim favors. 1 grim favor for the Harbinger. 3 for the Collect Cinders, and so on and so on, right? You need to, and if you do the new seasonal mechanic, Apparition Incursion, that gives you 5. If you go to the PvP zone, you can get some there. So just look around your map and look for these. Like at the moment, the Undercity, do 1 of those, 5 grim favors. Sometimes the Pit gives you them as well, and so on and so on. So you just look around for those, and you get yourself grim favors, yeah? Solid White, how's it going, dude? Just logging on your new alt today, and I've lost the seasonal quest line. Has anyone else seen this? No. Have you tried logging out and back in again? I've not seen that bug. You need Masterwork mats. You'll get those from the Undercity or Hordes or Nightmare Dungeons. You got Death Trap Rogue, a Spiritborn, and a Sork so far. Nice. What was the Spiritborn you're playing? No, you don't have to feel. You don't have to feel stupid, Ricky. You can't just know how everything works, you know. Will, I found your mobalytics. Nice, Will. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get my rake build. I'm gonna get my rake build up and running again. I think that might actually be okay. I think I might be able to make that work as well. Might even go to similar sort of levels as this build, so that'll be good. Get a couple of builds up there, you know. Look at that, 157, 140 billion straight up. Disgusting, isn't it? The fact that that's not even enough to get to a pit 100 is disgusting. I put it into context. When I did this build last season, I didn't know the Zan rune worked this way. I was only doing like 30 billion hits, and I did a pit 105 on it. If I was doing 150, 300 billion hits, I would have got this build to 115, 120 or something. It would have been much better. It wouldn't have been 150 worthy, but it would have been a lot better, that's for sure. Quill volley, nice. Were you using the Varshan tech? Because if so, you might want to change that now. The Varshan tech does not work anymore. It is kaput. It is gone. It just disappeared. Maybe a console bug. Oh, right. Yeah, that's strange. You sure you've definitely not completed it? I mean, they did just do something to the seasonal stuff, so hopefully they haven't broken it for people. That would suck. You're pleased now? Can absolutely melt Belial on T4 solo? Nice. I mean, that's one of the benchmarks, right? If you can do T4 Belial and you can do T4 Lilith, that's pretty much it. You've completed the game. Like, I mean, sure, you can push pits, but that's just increasing HP on enemies. It's not actually like there's more content to beat as such. Depends how you look at it. Some people will see it as more content to beat because they're competitive and they want to go up on the leaderboards, but for most people, that would be a joyous moment to take their build and be able to beat the hardest bosses in the game, like without struggle bussing it. That pretty much means you can do everything else in the game right now. Hopefully in the future we'll have some more benchmarks than just pits. You know, just some other content that goes with some difficulty scaling, which isn't just timed, so you've got some reason to be able to build your builds differently to compete against one another. Like survival against increasing damage, for example. Who can survive to the highest waves while still doing enough damage to kill the stuff eventually, and things, I don't know, something like this, right? You mean the bleed leech? The Varshan tech's gone, yeah. Use Flesh Reapers on your main boss power, and Varshans as the modifier. That's what they were doing to get crazy damage for clearance, but it sucked for bossing, but it was really good for clearance. But yeah, that's gone. As they snuck it in on this patch that's just happened, which didn't surprise me when I saw that, honestly. Has anyone got a Yen's Blessing? I might do. I'll have a look after this run. I might have one in my box. Oh, I'm glad the ad notification's working now. It tells you when ads are coming up. It also reminds me, it also means I see it as well. That means that bot is actually connected and working. That's good times. Did I kill him already? Oh, god damn, he died fast. What stat are you wanting the most on it? On the Yen's Blessing? Yeah, what stats are you looking for on the Yen's Blessing, Smat? I'm going to take a guess he's going to want a good aspects on it. So, like, a high aspects, because that's one of the main reasons you use the Yen's Blessing anyway. Eddie coming in and joining queue. Nice. Right, let's go. There we go. It takes me longer to search the things out than it does to kill them. Oh, there you go. Salvaged like 4 pairs of those yesterday, Sag. Turning in Whispers to the Crow felt like it gave me a lot more stuff than the tree did pre-patch. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to check that out then. Oh, look at this. This guy's taking a lot more damage than the last one. Well, he was when I was in the circle anyway. Got to wait for that to spawn again. Okay, he'll be down in a second. I imagine. There we go. He'll start chunking away now, I think. Yeah, once... There you go. Once you got Ravager on, you can see the increase in damage. I tested it for ages, but it definitely does increase the damage when you can use those stacks on him. Right, where's that golden spirit? Here we go. I mean, we can pretty much test this out in a moment. Oh, I need one more to get it to 46. God damn it, Leroy. Okay. I guess we'll start coming up for this crit damage here. Why not? Extra barrier gen up here could be nice as well. I've sort of got everything in my build now. I'm just going around and fleshing everything out now, really. What's a fun druid build, Ricky? Cataclysm's good. Very, very good. I don't actually know what other druid builds are doing well right now. Does anyone else... Is anyone up to date with what druid's doing to be good, other than Cataclysm? Or what other builds are fun? I mean, I enjoyed the companion build last season. That was fun. Skip, you were joining. All right, no worries. Yeah, I will actually... I'll grab... Dustin, I'll grab someone else this time, if that's okay. Just to rotate people here. And then, well, I guess we'll free up. The other two can stay in until they're 60. Oventar, do you want to come join in? Let's get you in. Recovery Dude, thank you so much for the sub, dude. How are you? It's been a minute. Give me a number between 1 and 6. We'll do a bean, sir. Big love. I appreciate your support. You're awesome. Summer Child's got one that might work for you. Nice. Smack, hit Summer Child up. That's awesome, Summer Child. Thank you very much. Yes, of course. Boulder Bear. Yes, Boulder Bear will do okay. Boulder's a pretty fun build. I might give that a go myself at some point. Better now with the Ashavas. Yeah, I may well give that a crack at some point. Do you still have to run Nightmare Dungeons to get glyphs? No, that's Pitts, Will Williams. That's what we're doing right now, Pitts. Nightmare Dungeons gives you Obdisight for masterworking now. Boulder Druid has been a blast so far. Coots, nice, yeah. That's one of the Druid builds I've not played that I really want to. Let's go number 1. Do I have... Oh, yes, number 1. Wow, I haven't done one of those in a while. Cola or garbage? Goodness me. Well, I've had 2 for 2 and bad beans so far, so why not stop here and get a third one? Coots, not Coots, sorry. Recovery Dude, thank you so much for the sub, honestly. 8 months, that's amazing. Cola and garbage. Let's see what we got. Definitely garbage. Oh, God. And I haven't got much drink left. Poor life decisions were made. Yeah, that's not good. You started a new job, so haven't been on so much. No worries, dude. How's the new job going? That is aggravating. It's like, yes! Eat that garbage, stupid noob! Worse than a puke? No, puke. There's nothing worse than puke. Hot garbage. I'm just going to swallow it. It's bad. Nothing's worse than a puke bean. I can tell you this now. That puke bean, I don't think I've tasted anything worse than that puke bean. To be honest. Good girl, swallow. Aggravating. Goodness me. You bunch of degenerates. Bringing down the tone of my chat. What you guys like. No, puke's worse than bandage. Bandage is a close second, though. Old bandage is bad. With a diamond. Right, we're good to go. Yes, just double check we got the right person. Yes, we have. Cool, right, let's do it. Right, this one will definitely get one of them to 60. Hey, CR64, how's it going, dude? How are you? You mean to find them on new characters? Oh, Will Williams, yes, Nightmare Dungeons, yeah. Run like 2 or 3 Nightmare Dungeons and you're going to have your glyphs in no time. I think I dropped like 5 in one dungeon on this character. I got them really fast. So just try and run those dungeons at a reasonable speed and yeah, you'll get them pretty quick. We'll try this Spirit Rune out next instead of Wildfire and we'll see how much, if any... Well, it might not even be noticeable on this because we're killing stuff in like one... Once we activate that damage, it's just going pop like a balloon on them. And then they just blow up. So we will notice the cooldown reduction during the pit clearance, but it might be more noticeable on the boss. Because that's the bit that actually does take me a moment to kill, but maybe... I mean, this is where we find out if my assumptions about crit are right or not, but I'm pretty certain when I put Redirected Force on, my damage went up quite a bit. Like, yin and yang difference of damage. I was hitting like a wet noodle, and then I wasn't. Yay! 205... I did like 300 billion there. Man, I thought at one point when I first changed to Jaguar Primary, I saw 22 trillion damage. I was like, God damn! But then I was just like, oh, I'm actually blind. It's billion. Hyru! Hyru coming in with the sub. I think a new sub. Or at least a resub. And starting a hype train. Thank you so much, Hyru. You are awesome. That is amazing. Honestly, I never expect. Really appreciate. And the hype train as well, guys. Thank you so much. That, yeah, blows me away every time I get a hype train. Thank you, thank you. Give me a number between 1 and 6. What bean you want me to do, sir? And we'll do a bean. Why not? I've had 3 for 3 bad ones so far. Why not stop now? Captain Banger coming in with the Prime as well. Thank you so much, Captain Banger. You are awesome as well. That's amazing. I am going to be looking at getting some new emotes for you guys soon. I've been talking about it for a while, but I'm in a position to be able to do it now, including animated ones. So hopefully we'll have those in the next few weeks. I'll have to message him sometime. And then he normally takes about a week to make them. And there's normally some revisions. So yeah, hopefully we'll have some new shiny emotes for all of you guys soon. And some other bits and bobs are in the works as well, but I won't talk about any of that yet because I haven't really got the stuff ready to talk about or show. Where is the Corgi hiding? I don't know. Where is the Corgi hiding? Man, I really wish this cough would go away. You know when you've just got a lingering cough and it sticks around for like 2 weeks? Oh, it's so annoying. We need a Dom poking emote. Well, I'm definitely going to get some bean emotes, and I'm going to get some shiny animated ones that's with, like, I'm going to get some word animated ones like bean and hype and oh, there was another one as well. I was just going to get a few like basic ones like that, but also, oh yes, I'll probably get a Dance Silly Streamer thing as well. Or Dance Baby Dance, or so, I don't know. I don't know. I've got some ideas. We'll see what you can come up with. Obviously, it's an emote, right? It's a tiny little piece of art, so it needs to be something that's possible to do in a tiny little piece of art. More beans! Yes. I mean, we're nearly at level 2 hype train, to be fair. 7% to go. No hints at all. I did have COVID, Hyru, yeah. Sadly. That's why I wasn't on much during the first week of the season. It was really bad timing, but you know, sometimes life throws bad timing things at you, right? There's not a lot you can do about it apart from get on with it. I did play a bunch during that time, but off stream because I was just coughing too much. It felt dreadful, but I used that time to sort of work out some of my characters. Yeah, the cough's just lingering now. Hopefully it'll be gone, and it is getting better. Hopefully it'll be gone in the next day or two. Doggy. I don't know where you're going with that one, Davey. But yeah, I mean, I don't have dogs. I could get cat emotes for my cats. I don't have dogs, though. It doesn't make sense for me to get dog emotes, really. But I'll get bean emotes. That makes sense. Since you guys always get me to do beans, and I do beans all the time. So anyway, I'll get a bunch made. There's a few other things in the works as well. Yeah. By not playing the Gorilla Primary, I am squishy, so you do have to be a little bit careful. But that's the trade-off you play. If you play in the Jaguar Primary, you just do more damage. You're just a little bit. Oops, what's going on here? I can't even look at my screen right now, so I'm gonna die. Oh no, I nearly died. I forgot that last bit at the end. It's the Lilith I'm worried about. The others I won't be too worried about. It's the Lilith I'm worried about. There we go. He'll die now. Right, we'll see if Spirit makes a difference on the next one. There we go. Agravane coming in with the gift sub for Bortat 28, pushing, and Coots coming in with a 5 gifted for Amriel, Kynox, Solid White 3, Clanger 66, and Matt Go. Thank you guys. Coots, you got yourself a bean. Give me a number between 1 and 6. You've also pushed the hype train to level 3, which is crazy. I mean, I wasn't actually genuinely get that garbage bean, sweet treats. I suppose I can do a bean for you too, Agravane, since you're a big old fat VIP. I gave both Coots and Agravane and a couple other people VIP badges because they've been around for a metric ton of time. Give me numbers, guys. You want me to do a number 1, Agravane? Okay, we'll do a number 1. What do you want me to do, Coots? Might as well get some beans inside me, right? Why not? More beans! That Juggalos just like, yes, beans! Also, one more follow, and I'll give everyone 15... Well, I'll give everyone points for the channel. And whoever comes top of my points at the end of the month gets a cheeky prize. And who does not like a cheeky prize? The person who won last month got a deluxe battle pass. The one before got a Steam gift card. So, and I'm open to other suggestions within that price range. So, your points are worth everything. I am not fat, I am pleasantly plump. Festively plump is what I'd like to say. Does anyone else need a power level? Hyru is asking. What bean did you want me to do, Hyru? Have I got 3 beans to do now? Let me have a look here. Yeah, Hyru, give me a number between 1 and 6. You got a bean as well. I don't think you said. I can tell you almost subs. Okay, we've got a number 1, we got a number 4. Let's level up my spirit here. Let's get that up, and then we'll put it on before we go in the next one. We'll see how it goes. Goodness me, it's all going on. It's all going on. Trav, coming in with the raid of 13 people. Welcome in, raiders, welcome in. I am immortalized. Yes, Final Fantasy 7 fanfare, let's go. I am immortalized. We are running some D4. I am currently, well, I've been lured into doing some T4 pit run carries. If anyone's interested in that, type in ! join. Welcome in, guys. Hope you had the best time in Trav's stream. I'm sure you did. He's a great guy. Guys, if you've not checked out Trav before, he is a real-life barbarian. I joke you not. He's also a good friend of mine. Any of you that were around for Season 6 launch for Vessel of Hatred, he was one of the guys that we played Sandy Cheeks with. The first 6 hours, we played word games. And we all played, and he was one of the guys that was in the team. So please go check out my friend here. He's a great guy, super nice, super chill guy. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Trav, for the raid. I really appreciate you. You've actually joined at a banging time. These bunch of degenerates are giving me all of the beans to do, all of these bean boozle beans. I think I've now got 4 to do because Rosie's just gone and dropped a 5 bomb to Mailing, CR64, Mr. White, Old Man Parker, and Berdonko. If any of you here, thank Rosie. Thank you so much, guys. That is crazy generous. I don't even know what's going on. Juggalo's just sitting there, more beans! And I'm sitting there like, no, don't take it now! So I've got a number 1 and a number 4 to do. Hyru, did you choose a number? No beans needed. Oh, I get a freebie. Oh, that's good. So I'm getting abused anyway. Right, number 1. Number 4's a bad one, because Agravain just wants to abuse the crap out of me, of course. And Rosie, what do you want? Rosie, what bean do you want? Juggalo just wants a 69, apparently. Goodness me. He's got something on the mind. What were you getting up to in your stream today, Trav? Tell us a little bit about yourself so everyone knows what they're going to go and see when they go and check you out, because they're going to go check you out because they're awesome and I told them to, and because you're a real-life barbarian and everyone likes to go watch real-life barbarians. The number 4 bean, I think, is dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. I hope to God I get strawberry banana smoothie because dead fish doesn't sound too good. Garbage bean for Agra. Okay, cool. Well, I've got the 2 beans. Garbage bean. Well, so I'll tell you what, we'll start with the garbage bean. Agravain, thank you so much. And Rosie, you're both awesome. This is a garbage. Well, cola or garbage. Let's see which one we've got. They're definitely garbage. Definitely not cola. Oh, mate. What the hell? Oh, who comes up with this stuff? Oh, goodness me. Blame him. I blame both of you. But yes, let's blame him. You're just doing Sork stuff? Nice, dude. Hitting for trillions? Awesome. I'm nearly there. I'm hitting for hundreds of billions. On my Thorns Spiritborn, so that's super fun. You're rebuilding the TikTok. Yeah, nice. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you follow me the other day. I post stuff up there. I get loads of likes and no follows, but you know, maybe one day I'll get enough so I can stream on there properly. I don't really want to stream through their platform. I want to do it through OBS, and I need 1,000 followers to do it. So we'll see. We'll see. But anyway, that's awesome, dude. If there's anything I can do to help you rebuild, let me know. That's a bit of a bummer that happened to you on your TikTok. Right, I'm going to swallow this bean, and then we're going to try this one out. Dead fish or, what was it again? Strawberry banana smoothie. Wow. BJW1922, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're awesome. That has earned everyone in the channel some cheeky points. So I'm going to give you some points. And I'm sure everyone is going to go and gamble them all straight away. And Hulkbuster as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you both? I will start a heist for you because I'm cool. Oh, that didn't work. 1 second. That is the command, isn't it? What have I done there? I thought that was the command. Oh, no, I did the wrong thing. Yeah, there we go. That sounds good. There we go. Heist. Way. Go forth and gamble, guys. Pinching Loaf in the house. How's it going, Loaf? You look like your stream was popping off today, dude. Right, here we go. Dead fish or smoothie. Let's see which one we get. I'm pretty sure you'll know which one I get if it's bad. That's definitely dead fish. It took me a moment to work it out. Yeah, I can taste the fish. Oh, my God. It's like eating raw, uncooked fish. What are you guys doing to me? I've had 5 beans tonight, and they've all been bad. It's like you guys have gone to Hogwarts, and you've paid off all the wizards to just screw me over. What the hell? Sushi, pretty much, just not good sushi. Yeah, I'm just gonna wash that down. It honestly tastes like I'm licking at a fish that's come out of the sea right now. Drink silly streamer wiggy. Yes, I need more of that. Absolutely, that tastes fishy. Ugh. Crazy what Twitch drops do. That is true, Pinching Loaf. Twitch drops are good, huh? Twitch drops are good. Has Epoch got some Twitch drops going on again, then? I'm glad it was. Well, I'm glad it's going good for you, dude. Honestly, you know. No, well, if it's a good bean, you probably get a good face. If it's a bad bean, you're gonna get a bad face. So you know. I don't know. I could put all sorts of faces. Beans with a side of bad. Yes. They brought back the old ones from a year ago. Oh, nice. Right, should we go back to doing some gameplay? Everyone's sitting here waiting for that. Come on, streamer. Shut up and do some gameplay. Thank you for the hype train as well, guys. That is level 4 hype train. I am very much appreciative. Thank you, guys. Much love. Will William, if you swap back to Gorilla, could you still carry a Pit 75? Probably. I'll tell you what, before I put this glyph on, let's try. Or... yeah, I probably could. Yeah, let me try. Here. The Jaguar does win out a little bit, but... right, before we crack on... Coral L. I can't remember who this is. Coral L. Can you drop so I can grab someone... actually, I'll tell you what. Just stay in. Actually, just stay in, and then I'll clear it after this next one, and hopefully you can all drop, and I'll grab 3 people. I think that'll be easier. Because otherwise I'm staggering who's joining at what point. It's just going to be really confusing. Let's try it. I mean, I imagine I can carry it. It might be a little bit slower, but shouldn't be too bad. Choo Coots. Yeah, no, seriously, guys. Thank you. Feeling the love. Feeling the love. Check whispering game. 3rd time. Zach, sorry. Yeah, you have to... just please bear with me. Yeah, the Starfall. Yeah, nice. That's not bad. Not bad. Hasn't got the ranks on Meteor, though, which is a shame. You really, really need the ranks in Meteor on that for that to be cracked. I mean, it's all about that Meteor damage, right? Yes, I mean, yeah. I think the answer is yes, right? The boss might take a little bit longer. You can see that I'm not killing it quite as fast as with Jaguar. But the answer is yes, I probably can carry a 75 4-man with double Gorilla. But when you want to push up to that 90 range like I did earlier, and I'm definitely not carrying a 4-man 90 on this build, you need to literally be doing multi-trillions of damage to do that. Like a lot of damage compared to what I'm doing. But to push up to that even as solo, you just need all the damage you can get, basically. Yeah, guys, please stay at the start. You're dragging them away. Unless you've actually got the damage, please don't do that because you drag them away. If they run outside of my Mystic Circle, I do like wet noodle damage. I scale the damage on my build mahoosively when I'm inside that circle. Yeah, you've just aggroed them up. That's okay. We'll be okay once I'm down here, but it's the aggro, right? I'm deliberately trying to pull them all in towards me inside the circle so that I can blast them all. Because if they're all on top of each other, they just die, right? So I just deleted them. That's why I'm using the Cry Room for farming. Loads of damage. There you go. So the way I think Razor Plate works is, when it procs its 10%, 200%, I think it takes all of the Thorns damage you've done, it collects it all together and then impales it back onto the enemies. I think that's what it does. I don't think it does it on a per enemy instance. I think it does it as a collective damage instance, a bit like Shatter used to do with all the, you know, and all that stuff. I think it works the same way, because look, when I chunk the damage on one enemy, it does it to all of them. And that's the activation on the Razor Plate. So I think that's just how they've done it. Which I guess is more efficient than doing it on a per enemy basis, but it means it is working a bit weirdly. Raxam for tax. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Hey, you're a legend, my dude. How you doing, man? How you doing? It's good to see you again. But yes, I think the answer is it'll be a little slower, but yes, we could still carry a 75 4-man with double jack gorilla. With my gear's pretty good. I've got a near perfect Zepazonsek and I have a perfect razor plate. So that obviously helps big time. I've got my Shaco. I haven't got a maximum planes power aspects yet. I did get a better Moonrise earlier. I've got a 92 out of 100. I've got a 96 out of 100 adaptability, so my aspects are pretty good. My redirected force is a 58 out of 70, so that could be better. I mean, all of those, if I got perfect aspects across the board, I mean, that alone would bring my damage up a little bit. Probably bring it up maybe by a quarter. It'd be a significant increase. It wouldn't be 5 hits level, but it'd be significant. It'd make 90s a hell of a lot easier, I reckon. Hey, Tio Martio coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, who was looking for the Seer rune? I think it was Captain Banger, right? Yeah, when we finish this instance, these guys will pretty much all be dropping, I think, so I can help out then. 300 billion damage with double gorilla. Yeah, man. Like I say, the way I think it's worked, the reason I'm using the Cry rune here is because I think what it does is it takes all of them, and when it activates that 10% 200, that 10% proc on the razor plate, I think it takes the damage from all the enemies and reflects it back onto. It takes it collectively and takes that collective damage and reflects it onto each enemy individually. So if it's collectively doing 300 billion damage, it does that to every enemy individually. Even though, so that's why on bosses it slows down quite a bit, because you don't have. If you fish for Spirit Cooler on the really high pits and then you suck all the enemy, all of his adds in onto him, and then do the same thing there, and you get lucky with the razor plate proc, you probably could do a reflection damage onto him. I think that is probably what's happening, because it does do. Look, when I pull the enemies in, look at it, boom, dead. When all the enemies on top of each other, they all just go boom with the razor plate. It's crazy. I mean, I haven't quite got to trillions yet, but it does a lot of damage, right? Also, hello, Send 1975, coming to follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for follow. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh god, I don't like this map very much. You end up backtracking quite. Oh, do you know what? I'm just gonna kill these and hope it's enough. I probably don't even need my circle to kill those. Nope, it is not enough. Good. 529 billion. Yeah, exactly. I haven't hit for a trillion yet, but I've been pretty close. Oh, we just go over there. Yeah, this map's a bit weird. You can end up backtracking quite a lot. This is annoying. I'm still working on movement speed as well. I need a GA movement speed on my boots, probably, to be honest. That would just make me feel a lot speedier. Outside of combat, this is. In combat, I'm good. But outside of combat, I'm a little bit slow still. There we go. So I do actually recommend using the Shroud for outside of for farming, because you get that extra movement speed and stealth, but I'm using the Razor Plate right now. It does do higher top-end damage, the Razor Plate, honestly. So yeah, I mean, yeah. So the answer is here. It was a little bit slower, but yes, you can do a 75 pit carry easily on this. And if I get all that damage I just mentioned a moment ago, you'll probably be able to do pit 80 4-man carries, honestly. You'll probably have enough damage to be able to do those in a sensible time. It's not going to be 2 minutes, but you get a good run, probably do it in like 5 to 7 minutes. With the extra buffs that I need to get on my gear, I reckon. Not bad for a Thorns build, eh? There he goes. There you go. Now he's below 35% life, because now he's dead. Giggity. Bye. There you go. So yes, that is your answer. Yes, we can. Right, let's keep leveling this one up. I'm going to test this glyph out on the next bit. Once I need to cough. What? That's weird. That spammed it twice. Oh, well. Oh, good. World boss in 9 minutes. Guys, if you need the world boss, Captain Bang's got your head. It's probably a few minutes. It's probably only in 2 or 3 minutes now. But yeah, make sure you get there if you're after that. But yeah, Will. So it's not doing too bad, right? Yeah, sorry, Zach. I do apologise for my stuff. Right, Captain Banger, do you want to come and grab this seer rune? Thank you so much, guys, that are in the party right now. You're all level 60/2 run, so I will grab a new team. But before I grab the next team, I will get this seer rune to Captain Banger. Any big changes since season launch, Pinch and Loaf? They actually released a patch today that gave some buffs, particularly to my build. They nuked every other season. Do you know what's really annoying, Pinch? If you look at my screen right now, and I get the Helltides leaderboards up, right? Now, before they worked out the Varshan Flesh Reapers method of doing, like, boss power method of doing lots of damage on Spiritborn, not that, sorry, of doing lots of damage on Spiritborn, the highest pit clear on Spiritborn was probably this guy, Infinity, right? Now, he doesn't have his gear on the show, but he has got the build. So if I go look at the build, what was he using on his boss powers? Yeah, so this guy was legitimately beating him. I think this guy's build would probably still work by the looks of it. So he cleared a 101 on Quill Volley, not using a Rod of Kepaleka. Fine. So that guy legitimately did it. That's probably about as high as what Spiritborns were going to get this season, give or take. I think there may be one or two of these got a tiny bit higher, but that's about as high, right? All these people up here, they're using a build that was using these broken boss powers. I checked earlier. Here you go, look. Flesh Reapers, Cinerats, that just won't work anymore. If I check the next person below, I imagine it's the same. Yes, and so on, right? So, they've just been nuked. So really, 101 would have been about the peak. I've done a pit 90 today, and I reckon I can get this to 95. I'd have been pretty... This would have been a competitive build. It wouldn't have been the best, I don't think, but it would have been competitive. I mean, I'm 29th and on 85, and I did a 90 in stream. My 90 was quicker than this, I think. So I'd be here right now. I'd probably be somewhere around here, 21. And I reckon I can get this build to 95 with the right stuff. So you'd be up here somewhere. It's competitive, right? And that means you can do all your stuff in the game. So, yeah, I mean, if I got to 100, then that would be really competitive. But I'd be amazed if I could get it to 100. You need to do trillions of damage for that. Hellspawn with the Prime. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. 11 months as well. That's crazy. Thank you. Right, after this world boss, Captain Manga. Okay, how long is that going to be roughly, do you reckon? I suppose while you're doing that, I'm going to quickly respec up here. We're going to try a run without Wildfire, and we're going to try it with Spirit instead. And the reason for that being 15% multiplicative crit, 9.5% multiplicative damage to elites. That will scale all of our damage to elites, including Thorns, not just our fire damage. And additive crit damage, 113%. This should just be, in theory, assuming that my assumption is right and the Zambrune is scaling crits, this should give me a lot more damage than Wildfire. But we lose that middle bit where we lose the cooldown lucky hit reduction there. This may well be much better. We'll see. We'll just slap that in and we'll give it a crack. We'll see what happens. 4 minutes. Okay, I mean, I didn't really... I suppose, okay, while I'm waiting then, I'll just quickly... I'll jump in a... Well, the easiest way for me to test this out, and I'm going to change back to Jaguar because that is definitely performing better overall. I'm just going to jump in a 90 again. It's the easiest way for me to test, because if I can kill stuff really, really freaking quick, then... Actually, let's just do an 85, because I can do these super fast. If this actually does give me a lot more damage, I should get through this even quicker, right? Just tested and managed to pit 80 in 4 minutes, Ixer. Nice. GG's. Thromo King, I will be. I am just waiting for Captain Banger to be free so I can give him a rune. Otherwise, he's going to have to wait for another whole rotation again. So what I'm going to do is, just in those 4 minutes, I'm just going to quickly test out this glyph and see if my damage... I mean, my damage should be noticeably bigger, although it's going to be very hard to tell when I'm one-shotting things. This is a pit 85. Wow. I'm literally just one-shotting those when I'm in the Mystic Circle. Look at that. Just deleted. I'm not even in my Mystic Circle and I'm chunking him away. Jesus. But yes, that cooldown reduction on Wildfire is pretty nice. It does allow me to keep up the skills a lot more. Guessing the GA cooldown with triple masterwork on the Shaco would help a lot with these. So that's the reason I was using Wildfire. I think for pit pushing, Spirit might be the play. You just got to time your skills better. I mean, look how fast I'm deleting those things. It's crazy. Where's the resistance guy? I need him. Here he is. So I say you're waiting for that big razor plate proc to hit at the same time as your double damage. So getting that triple masterwork in my Zepazontek would also probably drastically improve my DPS, because the chances that both of them would hit at the same time would be much higher, because it would be near 100% of the time I'd be dealing double damage rather than 85% of the time. Just be less chance for me to miss on that double damage when I do activate the razor blade. I mean, look at that, it's crazy. Delete. Man, I do need more movement speed though between these groups of enemies. Right, we're just going to do this until we can drag them all together. It's really the boss that will tell the difference with that damage, honestly. Because since that other glyph didn't really give me all that much damage, it's going to be hard to tell if my damage has gone up or not. I was under the impression that Redirected Force really did give me more damage. Let's grab this. Yeah, you'll be in a few minutes from a king, so just hang around. Let me clear this. I'll get Captain Banger in. And once I got Captain Banger in, give him that rune, then I can sort out getting the next team in, and then we'll crack on. Like I say, I'm kind of just testing stuff out at the moment, trying to see if I can figure out any more big wins for the build, almost, you know, without masterworking and stuff. I honestly did that. I just shuffled a load of stuff around and tested things out, and I've managed to get big wins without needing that masterwork. Smat armor cap is 1,000 in all, but every time you go up a torment level, you get a an extra 250 penalty. So by T4, you need 2,000 armor to be capped. Really hard to tell if I'm doing more damage right now or not, honestly. I kind of want all of these in at the same time. Hoping my Vortex drags them in. So then I can kill them all at the same time. That's one. Dead. Think so. Oh no, he TP'd away. Yeah, these are a bit annoying to fight, because if you don't kill them instantly, they can teleport away, and when you've got a build which you need them to be in a particular circle, it can be a little bit annoying trying to actually get on top of them to kill them. But there you go, he's dead. Nice, no group in here. Yeah, so I mean, group clearance is pretty good in this build. We can get to the bosses. I'm pretty certain on a 95 I could get to the boss. My problem will be killing the boss. The boss at the moment, without some way of scaling my single target damage, the boss will be the problem. So that's what I need to work on. I need to work out ways of making my single target damage better. Easy's in the house. Try not to die here. Yeah! How you doing, Easy? How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. I can't dance too much there, otherwise I'm going to end up getting giga slapped. I hope you're well, dude. I hope you're well. Alright, what we got here? The Lethal Shine doesn't do anything to us. They actually fixed that a couple of seasons ago to make it so that does not make your Thorns crit anymore. Because Thorns aren't supposed to crit, although the Zamrune's allowing it to, I think. It's definitely allowing them to overpower, but I'm pretty sure the crit stuff was playing into it as well. I've got to wait so I can get all of these other ones up. That's why I'm waiting on these cooldowns. This is what the Wildfire allowed me to do. It allowed me to get all of those cooldowns to line up a lot more often. You just do your big numbers when you got all four of them active at the same time, and you proc those the Razor Plate and the Zepazontek. So we got to the boss in 5 minutes 30-ish, something like that. Not too bad. But it's the boss damage. Is the boss damage much better? Like, is it noticeably better or not? I don't know. It's going to be hard to tell, I think. That was a good old chunk there. You know, it's not, to be honest, I wasn't expecting it to be like, oh, I can now kill the boss in 3 hits, because it only gives you like 15x and the multiplier and a bunch of crit additive and then a bunch of multiplier on the bottom, but I'll have to try this on the 75 carry as well. I think that'll give me a good gauge how quick I can kill it compared to that. I say Wildfire wasn't really helping me on this boss anyway. Outmatch would definitely give me more damage on the boss. That I do know for a fact. Yeah, I need to line all these up at the same time. I think I actually mechanically need to be better at the build when you've not got Wildfire on any of those extra cooldowns. Getting that GA cooldown on the triple masterwork and the Shaco will make that a little bit easier, I'd say. You also need to make sure you're lining up so all 3 of your rock splitters are actually, in fact, hitting him. Because then when you hit with the big hits, it hits all 3 of them at the same time. That gives you a big number. If only one hits him, then you're only going to get 1 instance's worth of damage. So that's one of the reasons I've put increased size on there, because it makes it a little bit easier. Because they overlap each other in the middle. Makes it a little bit easier to hit all 3 of them on the target. So it might actually be worth increasing, putting a crit in there to get near 100%. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't too bad. I mean, it's hard for me to tell if that was much better or not there, actually. I'll keep leveling up, though. Why not? It's a pretty useful glyph. Where is it? There we go. There you go. Since we can. Right. Do you want to come and join up, Captain Banger? Let's get you in. Deal Doc, first time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. Your build versus T4 Belial is worth. I'll have to go give it a go. I need to finish my season quest line so I can actually do T4 Belial on this character. But I'm pretty certain I can do it. I'm hitting for billions and billions of damage. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure you could do it, yeah. How are you doing, by the way, dude? Welcome in. It's not the best boss killer in the world. I mean, Lightning Spear gives it, you know, and all those others are crazy. But I'm pretty sure this build will do it just fine. I did a T4 Harbinger of Hatred before I scaled all of my damage. In fact, I should go just try that. That did take me a minute to kill before because I didn't have any damage, but I've got way more damage now. I reckon I'll just nuke the bosses, honestly. I'll go try a boss quickly after this and just have a look, see how long a T4 boss takes me. Have I got a Seer Rune on me? Yeah, I have actually. It's not letting you teleport, Zach. Yeah, someone else said that problem as well. Maybe there's something wrong there. Here's cooking beans, Hyru. Yeah. All of the beans. Alright, thank you very much, Captain Banger. Hopefully that helps you. You're doing the mythic trick easy. Yeah, I think a few people might be doing that. Jay Batata, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you again. It's good to see you again. Summer Child, I've done all the bosses but Lilith on T2 so far. Nice. That's awesome. I mean, seriously. For someone who's ready, you know, who's working their way up the game, that's really, really impressive. Good job, you. Good job. Asking, was the snapshot meant to be in game? What snapshot? Sorry, game. I've lost context here. That's my bad. They haven't fixed the VRAM memory? Oh, no. Yeah, I hit that the other day. That's bad times. If you've been on the game for a long time, I recommend ending task. Yeah, there you go. What Loki just said. White Gumby, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I think that's another new sub, dude. I appreciate that. Big love. Give me a bean number between 1 and 6 and we'll do a bean. The mythic trick, yeah. So with the new, now that you can buy caches with your Spectral Ash, if you start a new character, no, you go buy, what you do, you go on a character that's completed the seasonal quest line, you go buy the 250 Spectral Ash packs, you buy 15,000's worth of them, stick them in your box, create a new character, go pick those up, unlock the bit where you can go to the notification board, which takes like 5 minutes, use all of them to use 15,000 Spectral Ashes worth of those items you've bought, which gives you 6,000 rep per one. That levels you all the way up to your mythic box on your new character. Unlock that, get your mythic spark, delete character, start a new one. Reroll. 59 scrolls. There you go. It's about 15,000. Yeah, 59 times 250. That is about, yeah, it's just shy. It's 14,750. But whether they'll nerf that or not, I don't know. But it's obviously some people have got millions of Ash, which is crazy. Thank you for help, bud. I thought I subbed the other day. No, you're good. Let me know you're out for the night. Just going to look. Okay, I'll hold the beam for next time then. And then I'll let you know and you can do it then. No probs, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. Where do you purchase the caches? The lady, the female that's part of the quest line, when you finish the quest line, she's right next to the notification boards. You click on her and you can buy them from her. Not nerfed yet. No, it's not. I'm probably not going to do the trick myself, but I'm sure lots of people will. Right, we're just going to go try a random boss. Have I got any mats on me? Yes, I do. I don't think I can go to Belial because I haven't finished the quest line. I was trying to do it earlier, but I ran out of time. Oh, I need to go T4 first. That'd be good, wouldn't it? And then I'll get the next team in. I appreciate people are waiting. But, yeah, I don't think I can actually get to Belial. I'm not going to do Andariel because she just sucks, to be honest. Yeah, I haven't unlocked her, which is, yeah, Duriel, Harbinger of Hatred. I mean, I can do any of the above, right? Let's just do Harbinger of Hatred, because Harbinger of Hatred has gated mechanics. You can't just one-shot him, so we'll see how he goes. I mean, I beat him before. It should be easier now. Bearded Kiwi coming in with the raid of 11 people. Guys, Raiders, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Bearded Kiwi. I am Immortalized. We're doing some pit runs. I'm just demonstrating this Thorns Spiritborn build in a T4 boss. I can't do Belial because I haven't finished the season quest line yet. Otherwise, I would show him. But we'll do Harbinger of Hatred. We'll show him off. And then if any of you guys want to come and join up in the pit runs, type in ! join. Happy to get you in. T4 carries, new characters, whatever. Let me know. I hope you had the best time in Bearded Twitch's stream. I'm sure you did. He is awesome. He's a super nice guy. If anyone in my stream hasn't checked out Bearded Kiwi, he's super chill. He's got good music. I met him a little while ago, probably last season during D4. Was it season 6 or season 7? I can't remember. But anyway, we met him during one of those seasons with D4. And yeah, he's a great guy. I've seen him around the community. Love to see it. So please go check him out. Show him all the love. Thank you so much for the raid, Bearded. How are you doing? What are you getting up to in stream today, dude? Tell the stream a little bit about yourself so they know what they're coming to. Does anyone have an Ohm rune? I might do, Smat. I'll check in a minute for you. Let me quickly... One sec, is this... Let me just quickly do this boss to show it, and then we'll get the other stuff rolling, and I'll have a look for you. Does anyone want to trade my Eon for your back or Igni? I will have a look if I've got either Hellspawn, but I'm not sure I've got either, actually. PoE at the moment. Well, PoE 1 or PoE 2, right? Nice. Yeah, PoE 2 is pretty fun. How are you finding the new balance changes in the economy? Right, let's just ignore these. I've probably got enough time with my buffs to do this boss. Right, let's run over this way. So that's the other thing. I actually lose power on this build when I'm not in solo, because right here actually gives me quite a bit of power. He gives me extra damage. He gives me extra armor, etc., etc. So when I'm carrying people, we lose damage anyway. So last time I did this guy, he did take a minute to take down, but I have multiplied my damage quite a bit. So I imagine he should die a bit quicker now, but I guess we'll try. I'm pretty sure this build does more damage than my Hydra build now. We'll see. Guess we'll find out, right? Oh, I took him down before. I'm not going to try... Yeah, okay. Yeah, damage is a lot higher. Damage is a lot higher. Took me ages to do decent damage to him last time. You know, it's not even worth trying to kill these portals. You just avoid these. Oops, I did... Oh, gosh. Okay, note to self. Don't try and hunter jump over the dot damage. It doesn't avoid the dot damage. God. Yeah, this is where movement speed would really help me. Yeah, okay. I'm lacking movement speed here. I'm actually going to swap onto my... I am going to swap onto my Shroud because I need the movement speed. Yeah. I just have too little... It's not the fact that I haven't got enough damage. I just do not have enough movement speed on that. Yes, a noob, yeah. Pretty much for any boss in this game, if you don't have enough movement speed, you're buggered. You're going to get bent over the table and you're going to get boned dry. You need movement speed to avoid the mechanics, unless you're Death Trap Rogue, and then you can pretty much just tank the mechanics, I suppose. But look, I've got enough damage even without the Razor Plate. The Shroud gives me more damage when I'm avoiding stuff, and makes me tankier. So yeah, that will make a big difference. You'll see, it'll make a big difference because I can avoid those. I can just avoid those wolves, and they do a lot of dot damage, which is not the one. Oops, I actually meant to destroy these. There we go. You do not want to be underneath that when it comes out as well, because that ends up being bad times as well. There you go. And then destroy it up there. And I need one more to destroy this over here. Yeah, so for now, until I get movement speed on my boots, I'll probably just use the Shroud for bossing, because I've got enough damage anyway. It's pretty close on damage between the Razor Plate and the Shroud, honestly. And the reason for that being, the Shroud gives you a lot of HP. And HP scales your Thorns and it scales your Overpower twice. And so look at how much damage I did to him, right? He's got gated mechanics, so I literally can't kill him any quicker. Noob! No! I only died once. What are you talking about? Dude, sweet! Sweet dude! Yeah, once we go to stealth, give me that movement speed, baby. Oh, yeah. That's what I like. Oh, gosh, they're getting a bit close to me. It's getting toasty in here. There we go. No, God, no! Oh, God, bad play. Oh, that was a pro hunter dodge, that was. Hell yes. That would have probably ended me. God, you guys are you're trying to put me off now. Now I know what you're trying. I know what your ploy is. Right, there you go. We'll kill him now. Look how fast he dies now that we can actually kill him. 2 hits. Full screen! Full screen! Full screen! Yes, I can see Agravain. Oh! Lol. Change screen. I mean, it was all part of the plan, game. Yeah, guys. It was all part of the plan. Can't see your screen, Malone. Yes, I've just realised. What a noob. Indeed, you suck. Well, I suppose I'll have to do it again then, won't I? That's what you get for abusing me with beans, guys. Yeah, or maybe I'm just a massive streamer noob. There we go. Never mind. I only realised when Agravain started spamming me in game. Good times, right? Yes, it's okay. I'll put that one down to being a noob. Zach, don't message me in clan. I don't see it. Like, you have to remember when I'm in combat, right? Look at this. Look, your message comes up and then I get spammed with every other message known to man. Like, I lose the messages in here very quickly. Because spam. To be honest. Right, we'll do it again. I'll demonstrate it. 2.2 trillion damage. Nice click. That's awesome. Love your big face, Dildoc. Yeah. It's all good. Well, I told you how it was going. You know, you just got to believe me now. No, it's all right. So this one's a good test if you can't... Like, if we can kill this guy as quickly as I just killed him with the gated mechanics, then yeah, T4 Belial, absolutely yes. Because his HP isn't a lot more than this guy, and Belial isn't gated. So, yeah. Like, Belial, you can just go in and kill. Like, you don't have to wait like this. You have to do these mechanics. You can't avoid these. So you have to do these before you can kill him. You have to do 2 sets of it. So it's a pretty good test if you can't do T4 Belial yet. Because this guy is also one of the harder bosses, honestly. He can kill you if he hits you with that move. And his wolves can do a lot of damage as well. Right, there you go. And then you just fire it up there. So that's stage 1. So you'll see I do a lot of damage when I hit him. And that's the main thing, right? Now we've got to wait for stage 2. I don't think... Yeah, I can't actually do any more damage to him. So we've now got to wait for the wolves. Yeah, so I died the first time because I didn't have enough movement speed to avoid those wolves. But with the Shroud on, you just do. When you go into stealth, you get more movement speed. So that's really handy. And honestly, I've still got enough damage, as you can see. Yeah, so that was just poor timing of all the things. I forgot I left myself on that screen. Oh, that actually avoided... Actually... Oh, come on. As if they all missed. Goodness me. What is this? Right, there we go. We have to wait for the next... We'll wait for the next 2. Come on. Come on, Mr. Lion. You can do it. Can't remember his name. I should probably know by now. I've done the story enough times. Here he is. Doesn't even tell me his name. That's good, isn't it? Alright, let's kill that. Oh, fired it the wrong way. God damn it. Alright. Wait for the next one. I guess, come down here. There's no point even trying to kill these things without it. It's quicker to do this. There we go. Right, there you go. And then, yeah. So, I mean, you just got to imagine this is Belial right here, right? And then just pop him like a balloon, right? I mean, that was only a 17.8 billion HP damage hit, and I hit for hundreds sometimes. So, yes, I think the answer is yes, I probably can beat T4 Belial pretty easily on this fight. And hopefully whoever answered that is here so they can see that. That is the answer, I think. All the channel points have been refunded. Yeah, Yeah, probably fair. Probably fair. Akarat, thanks for showing the chat while your camera's in front of it. No problem, Jay Patata. No problem at all. And sorry, guys, for that. That was a bit of a boo-boo, but never mind. Right, I am going to grab the next team now. Let's get the next team in. Trauma King, Ricky, Tawas, if you're all here, sorry for the wait. Get yourselves in. Let's go and do a couple of pits. Honestly, it was great, funny, good entertainment. Yeah, well, that's what you're here for, right? Get some entertainment, you know. Oh, I actually genuinely didn't realise because I got distracted, and I'm so bad for getting distracted. So I'll take that one on the chin. Never mind. Move on. It makes for a moment, indeed. Skip me, Ricky? No worries, dude. All right, cool. Hyru, do you want to come join? Yeah, Hyru, if you're here, do you want to come join? Let's get you in, dude. Let's get you in, my dude. Right, we got Throman King, Tawas, Hyru. Are either of you here? Do you want to come and join for the pits? You need T4 unlocked. Well, that's what I'm doing, Ricky. Oh, yeah, sorry. Let's change this down, Throman King. That's what I'm doing, Ricky. I'm doing T4 unlocks. If you want to join, that's what we're doing. Since you were in the list. I put myself into penitent. There you go, Taurus there. So, yeah, if you need that, Ricky, come and join. Because you were meant to be in anyway. It doesn't... Hyru's not responding just yet, so I can ask him next time. Yeah, okay. I'll ask Hyru next time, and we'll get you in because you were meant to be in anyway. Yeah, the trick here is, what you do is you put yourself into penitent. People can join you under level 60 or not in T4, but they can't open up a T4 pit, but I can because I've unlocked it, and because I complete it, you get it unlocked. It's a bit of a workaround that you can't do solo, but you know, you do these things, don't you? White, nice. Type in exclamation mark, join White. Get yourself in the queue. I will get around to you as soon as possible. How's the Spiritborn, Mad Halka? I just demonstrated smashing a T4 boss, and I did a pit 90 on stream, and I've got work to do on it still. So it's doing okay. For a Thorn Spiritborn, I'm pretty happy with it. Sure, it's not going up to the crazy heights of Sork, but, you know, that's not bad for a Thorns-based build. There is no other Thorns-based build out there that I know of that's gone anywhere near that close. So I am pretty pleased with it, I'm going to be honest. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice when you try a random idea, and you crazy idea, and it actually starts to pay off. Yeah, I'm not going to do a 4-man 85. That will probably take a while. We'll do a 4-man 75. That'll be good. That'll be fine. But yeah, Matt Hauker, how are you? What are you playing this season? How's it going for you? And same for you, White. What are you playing this season, dude? Hey, what are you playing? What are you enjoying? I was checking out your sort build, but didn't see any paragons in it. Did you check the leveling build? There is a non-leveling planner. I split them out to make them 2 separate planners. Because there's 2 separate sections on Mobilisics now. The non-endgame... the endgame one should have paragons in it. One note about that build, I have not tried it since the patch, and I do not know if it's still going to work or not the way I was doing it. The reason I say that is because the Hydras were doing the boss damage, but I did shift the build to a hybrid build to use the Andariel's Flame Beam to help me get to the boss in time. Because the Hydras just suck for AoE, they just do. They always suck for AoE, and they still suck for AoE. Once you get to the boss, and if you're on 1 or 2 targets, or just 1 target, they're pretty good. But when you've got lots of targets, they just suck, for many reasons. That beam was kind of, with a bit of skillful placement, was what I was using to be able to get through to the boss, and then we were able to use the Hydras to kill the boss. And I sort of split, I reduced the Hydra count and the Hydra damage, sacrificed some boss damage to be able to take generic damage to scale both of them. But they changed that beam in this patch, and all it says is they've changed it so the damage is more consistent. Now, I don't know if that's a buff or a nerf, because I don't know if that means it was inconsistently doing the damage too low before, or if it was inconsistently doing the damage too much before. I have a fear it might be the latter, but I'll try it out and see how it goes. It will still do okay, but it won't do... We'll have to see what that specific change has done to the build before I'll know how it still works. And I'll try it out some point this week. I'm enjoying this build at the moment, so... Oh, there's ads going on. I'll wait till the ads before I do the drink here so people can actually see in here. I quite like that ad notification. That's nice. That's useful. Means I don't miss it. And it means Gorsh and that don't have to keep telling me in game all the time there's ads coming. Because I'll try and see if there's one for doing like a warning for when it's turning up. Right, 12 seconds for the ads. Okay, I think the ads are finished. Good. Right, Agravain, I don't believe you killed the boss or Pit because we got the close-up of you chewing your lip. Ah, well, you'll have to take, you know, you have to take my word for it. This time. All good in the hood. You should believe me by now, Agravain. Hi, cool shenanigans. Drink City streamer, Swaity. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. What else we got? Jay Patata. Just doing Pit 60. Anyone wanting to join or need to unlock T4, just add me. Nice. If anyone else needs a T4 unlock in the meantime, hit Jay Patata up. He's helping out as well. I'll get through people as quick as I can. I'm doing 2 per team. Anyone that's under 60 can just stay in the team until they're level 60, and then I'll just help them get there. Sorry, I'll try not to savage people's names. Marconot Polo. I'm just going to go with Marconot. I hope that's okay. Welcome in, dudes. First time chatter. How are you? Those are 2 planners, leveling and non-leveling for this build. I've been updating them an awful lot. If you look at the bottom, you'll see the changelog on the end game planner. Of what I've changed today in the last few days to get it to where it is now. Any questions, hit me up. I am intending to write out in full like the how it works section at some point, but where I've been changing and testing so much lately, I didn't really fancy putting loads of time in when I might change it. So once I've actually gotten like, yes, this is the absolute best setup, I'll fill out all of the fine details. But for now, it's relatively up to date. Dr. Grubbly as well, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. I see my boy Bearded Kiwi raided over to us. Hey, you came in with Bearded Kiwi. Yeah, man. Yeah, we know Bearded Kiwi from both the D4 and the PoE community and the CoE and PvP communities. Welcome in, dude. I hope you had a great time in stream. I hope you're having a good day. Also, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I haven't been able to get into Bearded streams so much recently, but I do try to get in people's streams when I can. Try and support. Also, Tetov C. I'm just going to go with Tetov, if that's okay. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Ricky, in answer to your Doombringer question, people probably do have them, but you can't trade Doombringers. They are mythics. So sadly, Doombringers cannot be traded right now. So you'd have to get your own one regardless. There we go. We're chunking. We're chunking. Boom. Just tanking. Boom, there you go, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that rune is making me do more damage because I annihilated that boss. Tito, I'm good. Oh, Tito. Okay, we'll go with Tito. Nice. Thanks for correcting me, dude. Glad to hear you're well. I wasn't able to listen to his stream because of dinner time with fam, but lurking support, man. Lurking is the backbone of Twitch. Honestly, I'm sure he massively appreciated that, and I massively appreciate anyone that does it for me as well. So thank you, even just hanging around for just a minute or two. Yeah, what are you playing, Tito? What are you enjoying this season? Added, just need Glyph XP. Simon's going to come join you, Jay. Nice. Did I miss anything else here? Yeah, I have Doom. Oh, Hyru. Nice. Hang around, Hyru. You'll be in the next team. Not the next run, but the one afterwards. Grimshifter, how's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Towers, thank you for the run. I got to run. Oh, you got to run. Okay, no worries. I'll get someone else in. I'll just quickly run the next run and... Yeah, I'll quickly run the next run and then I'll grab someone. Otherwise, it just gets confusing. I'm going to be staggered when people are joining and such, and it just gets confusing for me. I've already got distracted once tonight. We don't need it again. Oh, come on. 2 fails and 80%. Womp, womp, womp. This is quite a heavy playlist. I might change it to something else. I do like my heavy stuff, but it's been going for a while, isn't it? What are we playing? How far down this playlist are we? Oh, we're actually near the end. Oh, I'll let it run the next song, actually. The next one's a banger. Does anyone have an own room, guys? To trade for an Igni? Smat is asking. Yeah, I'm new to Twitch streaming, but... Oh, okay. You a streamer as well, are you? Been trying to have up 2 tabs for lurk support as much as possible. I totally hear what you mean about it being backbone. Yeah, man. Yeah, what do you... If you're a streamer, what do you stream? Righty, righty, righty. I'm just going to salvage this stuff, and then I guess we do the next one. Oh, someone else left as well. Who else left? PoE 2 and eventually PoE 1. Oh, nice. All right, well, I'll give you a follow. I haven't streamed PoE 2 in a little bit, but I do PoE 2 builds and mobalytics and stuff as well. I did a Chaos Totem build this season when everyone else was doing dot damage. Turns out my build was probably better than theirs, but hey. Actually, no, that's not strictly true. I mean, the dot damage build was still very good. Briscoe's in the house. You're up late, Briscoe. It's 1 in the morning. Little dance here. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to do builds that aren't just the obvious meta grubbly, because I just like interesting mechanics. How you doing, Briscoe? How you doing, dude? Right, well, Thrummer King stayed in. I guess Ricky only wanted the unlock. Let's just do this here. Let's do that. Boom. Grab you. All right, I tell you what. We'll just grab 2 more people and we'll do 2 runs, including Thrummer King. Thrummer King gets a freebie. Zach and Eddie, do you guys want to come join? I should actually grab... Actually, I'll tell you what. Eddie, I'll grab you after this one. I'll grab Hyrule first, because I was going to grab Hyrule last time. And for some reason, he's been put behind you this time. I'll grab Hyrule, if that's okay. Hyrule, if you're still here, do you want to come join up? Because I did call you earlier. And I saw you were around. You're playing Rogue, Tito. Nice. What? Are you playing Death Trap Rogue? I played Death Trap Rogue last season. It was cracked then. It's even more cracked now. It's proper cracked. What's the first bit, Hyrule? Because I need... Yeah, I was going to say I need the full thing, right? Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Death Trap Rogue. I mean, it's more than fun. It's completely... It's insanely good. It's really good, right? Mama Joker, how's it going? It's been a minute. I hope you're well. But yeah, Grubbly, what builds you playing on PoE 2? You're doing Hardcore Solo Southbound. Nice. 10th Monk. Oh, Acolyte of Chiula. Using Darkness for a second time. Pretty off meta. It tends to be fun, like doing the challenging builds, in my opinion. I like the challenge rather than just playing the meta and Giga Blasting all the time. Will this work if I'm level 25 or normal Solid White? Yes, I have a leveling planner, and yes, it is very good for leveling. Confirmed by people that have tried it already. It's harder in the endgame than it is in leveling. There you go. I've even sectioned that out into level ranges for you. Enjoy Solid White. Maybe give it a favourite. It helps me out. 2-button win. 2 buttons always good. Oh, this pit opening thing. Oh, yeah. That works too. You're a Monk Staff purist lover. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I've not played Monk, but I know a lot of people who love playing it. It does look super fun. Hyrule, are you here? Do you want to come join? Oh, yeah, sorry. Of course you do. I tried to add you. Did you add me? Oh, yeah, we go. We got you. Sweet. Let's get you in. I was at Belial, then I got teleported to Gaia Cole. Oh, womp womp. Did you lose your boss run? Right, cool. We're all here. Let's do it. Let's get to the pit. Santa Blast. Yeah. Come on, guys. No? Oh, that's alright then. You didn't lose your boss at least. Delete. I'm just trying to kill these out so they don't aggro onto you while I'm going off and Giga Blasting the rest of the pit. I don't want you guys getting slapped around like noodles. Oh, I don't even need to worry. We got Zach in the party with his crazy build, doing all of the trillions probably. I mean, my build's doing hundreds of billions. I'm doing trillions of damage within a couple of seconds. I don't think I'm quite at trillion damage. I don't think I'm quite at trillions of damage per second yet, but I reckon we can get close to that. But yeah, these Sork builds are insane. One of the biggest things about the Sork builds this season is they are using interactions that I would expect to be gone next season. So if you want to play them in their current form, I would play it this season. Maybe I'm wrong. I like to be optimistic about things, but they the familiar elementalist, the familiar enchantment master paragon board trick they're using right now, giving you phenomenal damage on enlightenment. I would expect that to be addressed next season. It probably won't this season because it would just nuke a lot of builds, but I would expect that to be addressed, because I don't think that's what they intended. It was a bit of an oversight because it's the only one you can do to do it. It's giving a... I know exactly what it's doing as well. Are you not entertained? Clink indeed. You're gonna lurk. Thanks, Scrubbly. I've given you a follow, dude. I'll come check you out when you're live sometime. Good. Oh, I can't see half the stuff you typed. I've got a flipping notification over it. 1 second, Mama Joker. Let me just kill these sec. Let me get to a spot where I can just quickly swap my mouse over and get rid of that. There we go. Now I can do it. Good. I'm coming here. I like coming here. I'm old. I forget where everyone is. I like having you here as well. So yeah, it's good to see you. What have you been up to recently? You playing this season of D4? You're heading out, Dustin. No worries, dude. Thanks so much for jumping in. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'll take you out of the list. No problems, man. Sorry I didn't get back round to you again. Obviously, there's a lot going on tonight. I'll sort of just trying to focus on the build as well as if I can help people at the same time do that. I'm happy to take people with me. Alright, let's kill these here. But yeah, so that Enchantment Master familiar trick, what's happening is that's meant to give you 40% damage on your first element, and if you've got two of the same element in your enchant, you get 60% damage. If you've got two different elements, you get 40% on either of the elements. And then Enlightenment, what that does is it takes all of your fire, all of your cold, all of your lightning, stacks them together, and then they all become all of that. So that's great. If you get 40% on one and 40% on another, and then you stack Enlightenment, you're going to get more damage than if you've got 60% on one element, on whichever element you're using. What's happening though is Familiar is giving you fire, cold, and lightning. So it's giving you 40% times 3, so 120%, and then that's scaling all three, and then they're scaling with Enlightenment, and they're also scaling it with the elements aspect, which is giving you just a ridiculous amount of elemental damage on any of the. It basically is just God tier for every single build on Sork, because it doesn't matter what element you're using, it's going to be very, very good for that. The Hydra can't really make use of it. You need the burning one, but for most builds, they pretty much use Enlightenment, because Enlightenment is just the best key passive for the build. So that I would expect to come down to 60%, so 80% maximum in another season. So it would still be good. It just won't be quite as good as it is now. I mean, that's a pretty significant damage reduction on that multiplier. Right, what are we leveling here? What's the chances for level? 70%. 8% on Hubris. Good damn. Oh, we'll go for Spirit. Why not? I've leveled Spirit very quickly here. Lol. Level 75 already. It's ahead of my Colossal already. God damn. White, is Chain Lightning or Lightning Spear better currently? Lightning Spear has got the highest pit run, but Chain Lightning is done like pit 103 or whatever. It's done pretty well. Williams, what should I look for? My Zepazon like GA for double damage is the absolute priority. Obviously, I've got a very good one here. Try and get a decent aspects as well, because that is just a straight up multiplier. And then the chance for basic skills to deal double damage, which is something... oh, people left. Guys, we're doing 2 runs per team. Okay. Well, I guess we can just do 1 run per team. That's fine. If you guys... Okay, let's just do 1 run a team. Maybe it's simpler. Just did your first T4 pit solo, Smack. Nice! GG's. And Thrummer King. No worries, man. Okay, in that case, I'll grab Eddie, White, and Solid. Come join up. Let's get you in. Hello. I'm going to go and try and roll my Zepazontic. And hopefully I don't brick it. Well, brick it in the sense that I can't even get the double on it. I want the triple. It would make a big difference to me. I do have some materials now, so yeah, at least hopefully I can get the double here. But yes, you want the double, you want the triple in chance for basic skills to deal double, and the GA on it is very important. It really makes the build come online. I really hope I don't mess this up. Because materials aren't... I mean, I've got a decent amount of materials, but I'm not, like, completely rich in them. It's probably a bit risky doing it unless you're rich in materials, really. Come on. 1. Nope. It's a 1 in 4 every time. That's 1. That's nope. I'll probably give it... If I get the double and I don't get the triple on it, I'll probably just leave it at that until I get more materials in. Right, that's the double. We hope we get the triple. Oh, it's the same as what I had before. Right, I'll wait till I get more materials before I do it again. Which I can get another time. I don't want to risk ending up not having the double, because that... The lower that chance is, the bigger the range is of me not getting the big number along with the razor plate. I'm not even running gems in my shroud. Whoops. Lol. Should probably put those in. That's damage loss right there. Massive rips. Hey, Woo-Diho, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, guy? How you doing, man? Nice to meet you. Right, we're missing... Who are we missing? Eddie, you here, dude? Do you want to come join? You'll do as many runs as I can help with. Yeah, no worries, White. I mean, I've got a queue going, so... We'll do 1 or 2, and then I'll get another team in. And then if you want to join the queue again, you can just join the queue again. I'll get you in again when I can. Yeah, appreciate that follow, Woo-Diho.
Hello.
Can we do 2? Yeah, that's what I was originally planning on doing, yeah. Sarentings, how's it going? Drink City Streamer, yes sir. Cheers everyone. White, coming in with a Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime, White. Big love. Appreciate that support, that's awesome. Zoya, what's your chess piece? I've got, well, I'm currently running a Shroud, although I could run the Razor Plate. In fact, I probably should run my Razor Plate. I've got a GG Razor Plate, right? Yeah, you too, Woo-Diho, you too. How are you finding the season, Woo-Diho? Do I have any GA glass cannon raiments? Oh, I might do. I do have a stash of stuff. Where are my uniques at? I can't remember. I do. I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3. So yes, I do. Yes, Zoya. Some people got some cheeky pink diamonds. Good job, you. No, you guys have been around since almost I started. The fact that you guys have stuck around when even I'm still a noob streamer, just a little bit less of a noob streamer, still blows my mind. So I figured some of you probably deserved the little pink diamond at this point. I honestly haven't played yet, just getting back into gaming. Oh, nice. Well, if you've got any questions, Rudy, let me know. Thank you very much. Of course, dude. Oh, no, thank you. It's because of guys like you and all the others in that... Well, everyone in general, but some, you know, in those early days, I didn't have a lot of people around, and I'm totally blessed to have a bit more now, you know? Okay, Eddie's not responding, so we'll grab someone else. Grim Shifter, you here? Do you want... Let's grab Grim. Let's get Grim in. I'm guessing Eddie's a bit busy right now. Dustin did say he wanted to be removed, so that's fine. We'll take him out. Yeah, if you've got any questions about the game, Rudy, let me know. Hello. Or if there's anything we can do to help you, of course. Otherwise, hopefully we'll be a little bit entertaining. Rosie coming in with a massive emote. Thanks for the bits, Rosie. Thanks for the bits. Man, you're doing great on stream. I wouldn't call you a noob streamer, low-key. I mean, I've got a bit of a sense of humour. I'd like to think that I'm a little bit leveled up. I'm a novice streamer now. I'm not an adept. Sorry, I'm not an amateur anymore, I'd say. I have actually got a proper streamer setup now. You know, I've got the side monitors. I've got a very good camera. I've got 2 computers set up. I've got the stream decks. I've got the decent mic. There's still other things I could learn from. I think you learn every day and everything in life. But I still make mistakes like I did earlier by forgetting to switch my screen. It could be, you know... But I suppose that creates a bit of entertainment, right? Harpy, welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? You started watching your content a few days ago. I really enjoy your stuff. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Honestly, it's comments like that. So, just for context, for anyone that's new in the chat, I stream from about 10 p.m. my time to about 3:30, 4 in the morning, and then I'm on a train at 9, 12 in the morning tomorrow to work, and I still work full time as a game dev. So I do this because I love it, and the reason I love it is 2 reasons. One, I love playing the games. I love theory crafting. I love making cool builds. I love making weird builds, and I love sharing that with people, and I love playing games with people, especially these kind of games. But it's also people like you, Harpy, and those comments like that honestly make it a little bit easier for me to do the hours I'm doing right now. It makes it feel a little bit more worthwhile. So, how did you get such a good razor plate? To be honest, Harpy, I don't normally take handouts. But when I said I was going to look for one, I got 3 thrown at me because I think everyone was like, I don't need this item, and they don't sell because no one wants them. But I've made a build that uses it now that can do a pit 90 plus. Maybe the value of razor plates will go up now. Who knows? I know someone bought a 3GA one for 1 billion earlier, so they're not that expensive. You might want to go buy them soon. Otherwise, Harpy, I gave the other 2 away already. But if I come buy one, I'll keep you in mind. What build are you thinking of playing? The build I'm playing or a different one? Sounds more like a pro to me, Briscoe. Buffy Mort, please. Who is Buffy Mort, please? I don't know. Oh, yeah. I've just noticed someone's called their character Buff Immort. Oh, of course. That's Eddie. Eddie has joined. Right, okay. Who haven't we actually got in the team? We've got Mamba. We got Solid. Okay, Grimshifter. We'll have to grab you afterwards. It looks like Eddie has joined. He's called his character Buff Immort. You joker. I mean, I'd love that. Give me those trillions. Give me them trillion Thorns builds. Yes. Then we could go show the world what we can do with Thorns. Anyway, right. Shall we go and do some actual content? Oh, goodness me. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. You've cracked me up. Yeah, earlier on. Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about, Simon. I know, right? Loving the new character, Eddie. Yes, I've only just noticed. Calm Pause, how's it going? It's good to see you. Did you get the help you needed earlier? I do see your messages, but I'm normally at work or doing work. Mitch as well, how's it going? Welcome in, how are you doing? Yeah, the one you played, Harpy, nice. If you've got any questions, let me know. If I come by anything, I'll keep you in mind. I'll keep it aside for you. I'd buy it myself if I would. Oh, Harpy, if you find one, let me know how much it is. If you find a 3 or 4 GA, look for a good aspect. At least 180 if you can. If you find one, let me know. I'll buy it for you. As long as it's not like 20 billion. But honestly, I would be very surprised if anyone's trying to sell them for that much right now. My build is about the only one I've seen. Guys, don't keep rezzing and dying. Don't keep rezzing and dying, please. If you die, just stay dead until I kill the thing. Because otherwise we'll get no glyphs. Alright, we're good. My build at the moment is the only one I've seen that actually genuinely uses the Thorns. There might be others out there, I've just not seen them. But the fact there aren't many builds using the Thorns means that there aren't really many builds out there using Razorblade, because that's the only time you're going to use a Razorblade. It's Thorns builds, right? It's literally all Thorns. There's nothing else on it. So, yeah. The value... You're probably not going to have to pay a fortune for a 4GA one if one comes up. In the grand scheme of things. Obviously, billions is a lot, but... Trust me. Some of the rings I'm trying to... The amulet I want for this build... You're starting at 80 billion for anything that is better than what I've got already. So I've basically got to find one. It's ridiculous, right? Is it better for you to sit back? I would say so, White, yes. At 24 Paragon, these are probably going to hurt you. You got some help. Still got to farm the beast. Okay, nice. Well, if anyone does that later, if anyone does Beasts in the Ice later, let Carpals know. Or you could just go join some T4 Belial runs, and then you can choose Beast. You can choose Beast in the Ice from the rewards. The chest at the end lets you choose what loot pool you want to go from, and it has better chances for dropping better gear as well. So that's basically all people are doing right now. You're actually doing Ball Lightning build, Saracens. Nice. How's that doing this season? Love to hear it. I haven't seen many people doing that build. That was quite popular last season. We got Mother's Blessing. Easy gold right now. Have we got Mother's Blessing? Ready? Oh, we have. Extra XP and gold. Nice. I didn't see that. That's awesome. Good times. I should probably use that and level up a bit this week, the next few days, right? Thanks for letting me know. I didn't see that, Anarchist. Oh, man, this cough needs to go away. James, you're the one of the few people I see online and go on purpose to click and watch. James, very much appreciate that on YouTube. Thank you so much. I mean, I'm not particularly big on YouTube, and I'm not massive on Twitch either. I get a bit more viewership on Twitch than I do YouTube, but I very much appreciate that. I was saying earlier, I've got a new bot I'm slowly integrating. I tested it today with a very small thing on Twitch, and it is working. That will allow me to get all the stuff that Twitch has got over onto YouTube as well, for the most part. So I'll slowly start integrating that stuff, so you guys get all the commands and everything as well, without getting all the Twitch spam, which was the problem I had with the other one I was using. So I had to turn it off for YouTube, so you didn't get all that spam. Can you briefly mention pro or con of streaming like you do? Like I do, versus creating 5-10 minutes. So, okay. I mean, I enjoy streaming. Making videos for YouTube is like you do it, it goes on, it just carries on. And if it's a, if you've made content for YouTube that's based on something that's of a time, like it's the hype right now, that will last for a certain amount of time and then it will just disappear into the void. And no one will probably ever watch it again because it's only useful at that time. If you make a video that's just entertaining full stop and it's nothing to do with something that's happened specifically at that time, really, then that might just tick along, get views for the next 10 years for all you know. Like some of the other videos do. Live streaming is just, you know, you get to interact with people live and you get to play with people live and they get to see what you're doing in a live. They get to ask you questions, and so in an ideal world, optimally, a content creator would be doing both. Anything I find useful or interesting, I'll try and put out on Twitch, although it takes me time. I'm not a professional editor, and I just really enjoy the live streaming thing. You know, that's my time where I get to play the games, get to play with you guys, get to help you guys, get helped by you guys, get to talk to you guys like actually in person, I suppose, or as close as you can virtually. Could you use air over Lords' mantle? That will not be better. I'm pretty sure the Shaco is better all round. The air gives you 60% multiplicative damage, but the rest on it is pretty meh. We lose the cooldown, we lose the ranks, so that'll affect the cooldown on Hunter will just suck compared to what it is right now. The lucky hit's nice, the movement speed's nice, the crit's useless to us. So I mean, I could try it at some point. I'm probably not going to try an air tonight because I need to masterwork it and stuff. Probably masterwork it into lucky hit, I suppose. The core ranks are also useless to us because we're not using a core skill. So there's a lot of useless stuff. You're literally going to use it for that 60x. So the thing is, we need decent cooldown on this build. The big damage comes when you've got all four of these aligned. All these skills all aligned, because they all scale thorns in some way or another. So when they're all active at the same time and you activate the double damage on the Zepatontech and you activate the thorns on the big aspects on the thorns and the razor plate, that's when you get the big number. Honestly. But yeah, I mean, you could try using the air. It might be okay. Guys, just stay in the entrance. You don't need to come into the boss arena. Come on, I need to be in there. Can't do any damage. I don't like this boss very much. He moves away from you, so he moves outside my circle. It's actually bad for this build, I'd say. There's a couple of bosses that are just not very good for melee attackers, especially with this mechanic. There we go, we're going down, though. No problem. We lost a lot of time there because people died all the time. But yeah, okay, let's go res right member. You can go and get your glyph levels. If you're level 60, you get yourself some cheeky glyph levels. Big Dog Dancer, how's it going, dude? How's your thing the other day? Hardly ever follow trends, Big Dog. I mean, following trends works, right? But at the end of the day, they both go hand in hand, right? You got a 4GA Urkon's Catalyst settings. Damn, that's good. You're enjoying Shotgun Sork, but missing your Rogue already? Yeah, I bet, because you're missing the speed, probably, aren't you? You're down to your last 6 stacks of husks, Eddie. I'm sure you'll get some more. We got it until the 20th, Anarchist. Nice, thanks for letting us know. That's awesome. You found not 190% 4GA for 5 billion. See if they'll sell it for 4 billion, Harpy, and if so, I'll get it for you. Jay Patata's gonna take people on level 60 pit runs. If anyone needs that, hit him up. He's just put his tag in chat. Is there a cap you'd want to pay for the 4GA? I'll do it for 4. Why not? Obviously, I'm not going to buy like 10 of them. I'm not rich enough, but I'll buy one of them. There won't be that many. Like I say, my build's the only one I've seen that's actually using it. There might be some others out there, but I haven't seen them. 70%, 70%. Pretty much got to do one of those, haven't I? Well, good. Let's do Spirit again, I guess. Fail. Success. Success. Fail. Good. Gets to the point where 75 isn't going to level these. I have to level up some other glyphs. Start leveling up my rake ones, I guess. Wildfire will be on the rake build. Right, cool. Let's come back. Doing pit 60 Sarantings. That's awesome. Nice. That one run gave you 14 levels, Solid White. Yeah, I know. Who? Oh, Eddie, we're doing a second run. You sure you want to drop? You can come back again if you want. You found a few trends that I actually feel like is your style. That helps, right? If you find something that's your style and you can ride with it, because then you're enjoying it and you're just, it's just doing, find stuff that's what you're doing anyway, right? Yeah, no worries, Briscoe. Thanks so much. Get a good sleep, dude. I'll catch you later. It is like 1:30 in the morning. I don't know if I've got a decent spare loyalty tab, honestly. I do have a spare one, but it's only 32. You really want a good aspects on the loyalties if you're going to use it. But I do have one, yes. You could have this. I mean, this will give you the 100% on the and damage reduction, so it's not too bad. But it's not amazing. But I'm literally never going to use it, so you're welcome to it. Grab someone else. You're going to fly on Rogue? Okay, no worries. I tell you what, we'll grab the next team afterwards, because I'm doing 2 runs, and it ends up just getting confusing, staggering people up. So we'll just crack on with this other run. And then I'll grab the next ones. That's a good point. 3 more follows, and I will give everyone in chat some more points to gamble with, as these guys are right now. Hopefully we'll get those soon enough. Eddie, I mean, I could probably run an 80 with 4 people. It'll just take me about a minute or 2 longer, that's all. The boss will just take longer. The clearance won't take much longer. I probably could do 80s. I might try now. Why not? I need to clear my inventory here. Okay, I'll grab Hyrule. Yeah, Hyrule, come jump in. Hyrule did only actually get 1 when he was in before, so I guess that's kind of fair. Yeah, come and join in, dude. I'm going to spend my murmuring obols a minute. I'm going to roll amulets because you never... Oh, what am I doing? I'm impenitent, and I'm never going to get any ancestrals. What a waste of obols that was. Wop wop. That's the only problem to doing these runs. If I run into the obol cap, I can't gamble them for the stuff I want. You need to be in high torments before it starts rolling into good gear. Yeah, does it, James? If you're still there, did that make sense? That explanation between the pros and cons. I mean, YouTube is where growth is at, and I really need to get better at YouTube, honestly. So I've been trying my best to try and get at least 1 thing out a week, even if it's just like a pit run or. And I've been trying to improve my editing skills, both in terms of how long it takes me to do stuff and the quality of it. I think my thumbnail style's come along. I like my thumbnail style. They've definitely improved since the beginning, that's for sure. They could always get better, but they've definitely improved. I probably can run an 80. I'll try. Before we do this, I'm actually going to change the music, though. I was going to do that before. Let's put something else on. What we got? Oh, yeah, this sounds good. There you go. Something a bit different. Can I get the tag? Yeah. Exclamation mark B tag, Harpy. Can you tell him to just wait a few minutes? I'm going to run this pit quick and then I'll get you in, yeah? Ask him if he can wait, like... Oh, no, my game crashed, I think. That's big rips. I think that's a hard crash right there. Well, that's massive wub-wubs. Definitely didn't like that. We're going to have to restart that. I'll tell you what, I'll add me up, Harpy. Add me up, and I'll add you when we get in, and I'll sort it with you. Since we crashed, I'll sort it out with you when I get back in. I've just got to, I might even have to find the. I think that's actually hard crashed in memory. Jesus, that was a bad crash. It's left a thing in the memory, so I can't even reboot the game until I find it. That's good, isn't it? Where are you? Wow, it's not even in there. That is less than ideal. Come on. Where are you? There's normally a process hanging over. Oh, for Christ's sake. How do I get into the... I need to get into the big menu that shows me all of them. How do I do that now? I can't actually boot the game up again unless I find it. I thought there used to be... I haven't done this in a while. There used to be a way to see everything that was running. Resource monitor, here we go. Right, I need to look. I can't search for names. That's the annoying thing. I can't search Diablo. So I'm going to have to look for it. I need to find the D4 thing. There it is. That's what we need. Hopefully that will eventually close and then I'll be able to boot the game again. Because if it doesn't, might have to restart. There you go. Yeah, that was a bad crash. That was definitely a memory crash. It left the process running in the background. Yeah, it's alright, Anarchist. I found it. I found it in Resource Manager. Sorry about that, guys. I've got to reboot. Reboot the game, that is. Oh, yeah, Harpy. Be careful with links. I've got an auto link detector thing. Yeah, no worries. Just, yeah, I'll get you added in a sec, Harpy. I'll give you the gold and then you can sort it with him. No probs. I trust you for it. No, that's okay. I have to have it because, unfortunately, we do get... I don't get it to, like, hard ban people. It's just, yeah, unfortunately, there are people that do come in and post malicious links, which are not good for anyone. So you have to have some level of protection, sadly. Mr. Chef, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? 2 links to builds there, my leveling and non-leveling. If you've got, just give them a little look over. If you've got any questions, hit me up. Right, let's get you in. Harpy. I'll get you in quickly, Harpy, and then I'll give you this gold. Might as well do that while we're here. Oh, Harpy. He's already got one. What, is it a 4GA gaming? Gaming, come and join. Gaming, come and join. We might not need to give you any gold, Harpy. You might have to tell the guy, Wob, you've already got one. Swinery's in the house. How's it going, dude? There you go. Gaming was too fast. You can just trade. This is gaming, so you can just trade with him directly. How goes the Hydra life? I'm actually doing Thorns Spiritborn right now. I've done a pit 90 on stream today, and there's room to go, so I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, I can see the idea of videos like this going into the void as we have seasons. Yeah, exactly, James, yeah. So I need to get better at doing seasonal topical stuff, but... No worries, Harpy. You're good. I'm assuming he probably gave you a GG one, right? If he did, then hope that will help. The great thing about the Master working on Razorplate 4GA is you can literally just go to 12 and you're done. You do not need to worry about where the crits go because they all have exactly the same affix. At GA, they've all got the same value to start with, so those 25% crits are going to be the same on any of them regardless. If you triple Masterwork into this, it'll give you the same value as if you Masterwork crit into them individually. Pretty much. So GG's. Yeah, I will do. Let's get the full team in. Guys, whoever was in the party before, so Hyru, Solid White and White Mamba, can you all come and join up? Let's get you in. Sorry about the crash. That was just a bit of unfortunate stability issues there with the game. Hydra is cooking on the back burner right now. Yeah, I'll go back to it. It might have gotten a bit nuked. It depends. They said they changed the Andariel beam to be more consistent on damage. That could either mean a buff or a nerf. It can't mean nothing, so we'll have to see when I try it. Harpy, for the sub, thank you so much, dude. That's above and beyond. I didn't, you didn't have to do that, but I do really appreciate it. Thank you. I do something a little bit silly in this channel. If you give me a number between 1 and 6, I'll do a Bean Boozle bean for you. Give me a number, and after I've done this pit run, I'll do it. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support, dude. I'm glad we were able to help you, Ben. And thank you very much, Gaming Hellfire, for helping out as well. Gaming's bought another one as well. Yeah, damn. Okay, you got another one. Sweet. Number 4, good choice. When I've done this pit, I will do the bean. I want to keep things rolling. Hopefully, we don't crash this time. The Ice Shards buff will give you a bump to damage. It's not going to make you go up 5 or 10 pits, probably. Not unless other things has buffed it as well. Probably Lila coming in with a follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, you got a 1/3 buff on a multiplier, so it's going to be... Yeah, you're gonna have like 16% more damage, I think I worked it out to be, something like that. Overall, on your build. It's going to be a decent buff anyway. Oh, I put it on 75. Sorry, guys. I meant to put it on 80. My bad. That is my bad. Never mind. I probably could carry an 80, to be fair. You're good, Lila? Nice. Welcome in, welcome in. And, yeah, I'm good. Glad to hear you're well. And also, we got a follow from Mr. Chev as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Chev, for the follow. I appreciate you. I hope you're well. One more follow, guys, and I'll give everyone points in the channel to go gamble, heist, and all sorts with. And for those of you that are new to the channel, those points do have a tangible prize with them. Whoever comes top of the leaderboard at the end of the month gets a cheeky prize from me. Who doesn't like cheeky prizes? So the last two prizes were a deluxe battle pass for Diablo 4 and a Steam gift cards, because those are what the winners decided they wanted. So yeah, the points, it's all to play for. Steven's been sitting pretty at the top because everyone keeps gambling their points away, but maybe eventually someone will get there. Look at this. I can't even keep up with the Death Trap Rogue. It's pretty much impossible. The Death Trap Rogue just has infinite dash, and I just can't keep up with that. A badass Eli. I'm good, dude. How are you, man? How are you? Oh no, Coot's lost all his points. Womp womp. Gambling points away? I didn't even know what you're talking about. Well, I know, right? I don't condone such behaviour, but hey, it still keeps happening. Ouch, indeed. Oh well, it doesn't cost you anything. You'll get more points just sitting in the channel for a bit. Yeah, Steven did some ballsy gambles earlier on, and he got lucky. He won like 3 in a row, so he's just sitting pretty at the top. And unless someone goes up there and starts to look to topple him, he's going to he's going to stay there for now. James, hey, quick question. As I'm sure you probably already talked about it a while ago. No props. Yeah, I'm happy to answer whatever. But did you make any changes with the patch today? I've made a lot of changes today, James, and that was without the patch. If you look at... I'll get the build guide links for you. 1 second. I don't want those items to spike, please, and thank you, Clink. You've got a 4GA Hail of a Glass. Shush you. Mr. I've got leprechauns for breakfast. Or I eat leprechauns for breakfast. You get all the good stuff, you do. So yeah, just check out the endgame planner here, James. If you look at the bottom of the planner, in the changelog section, I've put in pretty detailed changelog items at the bottom. So you'll see roughly what I've changed. I'm actually running I've tried a couple of other things in this stream, and I'm going to try. I'm trying out something else at the moment, which seems to be decent, but I'll have to give it a bit more of a try in my own time. It takes me a few runs to sort of gauge, like, is this actually better? Like, one run being better than the other doesn't necessarily tell me how much better something is. Unless you've gone from a 14-minute run to a 3-minute run, then you're like, yeah, clearly that's better. But if they're all like 1 minute apart, it might just be you had a better run. Or a better boss. Or you just played better. As opposed to that particular change being drastically better, you know? Right, let's grab someone else here. It looks like... yeah, White Mamba, no worries. GG's. Better map, exactly, Hyru, right? You can just get better layouts. So, exactly that, right? Right, we'll keep Solid White in because he's not level 60 yet. We've got Hyru in. Oventar, are you here? Do you want to come join? Let's get you in. Doing pit 80 carries, Eddie. If anyone wants to go join Eddie for pit 80 carries, let him know. Thanks for the run, Solid White. No worries. If you want to stay until level 60, Solid White, you can. I'll help you out get to 60. That'll be like 2, maybe 3 runs. I'm not sure. It'll be somewhere around there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy. If people need to get to 60, I'm happy to keep them in. We'll do a couple runs here. We'll get... So Hyru can stay in for 2. Barnum can stay. We'll do 80s here because I think we can do 80s. We've got 2 people in here that can blast these. Pretty sure I can carry these anyway. But if we got 2 of us and carrying them, we'll go way quicker. Yeah, White will come and join you, Eddie. Nice. GG's. Okay, well, obviously, we all need to accept so we can go do it. What's that there? Life still increased. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, yeah, that's probably because I clicked Toxin last, and that's probably what the stance I'm in from adaptive stances. Yeah, I mean, I imagine I could do the clearance just fine on this. The boss will take me a bit longer. Once my Fortifier gets going and all my big deeps starts happening. Yeah, we'd be able to carry a 4-man 80. Just take a bit longer. It's going to be a bit hard to tell when we got a Death Trap Rogue in here as well, though. I mean, pretty sure the Death Trap Rogue's going to exceed my damage a little bit. My build's doing well. It's not doing that well. Death Trap Rogue is pretty cracked. It is very cracked. Yeah, it's probably the best all-round build this season. I don't know, it's up there with Lightning. It's between that and Lightning Spirit, save as like best all-round build for everything. It's got the speed, it's got the destruction for single target, it's got the damage reduction, it's got the clearance for AoE, it's got the crowd control because it pulls them all in constantly. Yeah, it's just got everything, hasn't it? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I really appreciate you all. I love seeing so many new people in the channel today. That's awesome. Yeah, you can see the Death Trap Rogues doing all the. Well, I am actually doing damage. To be fair, I'm just not able to keep up with the Death Trap Rogue because he just does constant damage. You can see it. The little chunks going on constantly. That's it. Mine will be the big hits. But I guess all those little chunks he's doing are just, yeah, he's just doing, look, you can see it's ridiculous. Look how fast he's moving around, it's crazy. I was only doing 75s for speed, to be honest, because the boss takes me a moment to take down. And I imagine when we get to the boss, the Death Trap Rogue's just going to annihilate it. Yeah, so I can kill stuff. Look, I killed that just fine. So yeah, 100 billion hits. Not bad, or just shy of it anyway. What build you were talking about besides Lightning Spear? Well, Death Trap Rogue, right? I mean, the only other builds that get even anywhere close to that, you got a Barb build that's done 113. Cataclysm Druid's not bad. I guess Chain Lightning is doing 103 that I heard of. Maybe it went a bit higher, I don't know. Yeah, look at that. Disgusting. GG's. Lol. Oh, we got a Whisper from that. Nice. Well, I suppose I'll level up Spirit some more. Why not? Since I can. 81. Very nice. I'm going to go hand in my Whispers quickly, guys, because don't want to lose out on those. Agents of Mars, how's it going, dude? Oh, sorry, Bloodwave Necro, you are correct. Blood Spear, yes, Bloodwave and Blood Spear on Necro doing well, you are correct. I missed Necro, my bad. Sorry, Necro lovers, I am a noob. Thank you, Agent of Mars. That's awesome. Yes, they are doing pretty well as well. Death Trap, hard to play. It is a mechanical build. I don't know how mechanical it is this season, but when I played it last season, you had to play certain skills in a certain order for it to really pop. So it was a little bit like playing the piano a bit. If you like playing the piano, rogue builds are for you, pretty much. I guess we'll take the gem fragments here. Don't really need dungeon keys. I've got loads of those. Not that gem fragments really gave me much there, but hey. That's why I'm playing Ice Shards, Clink. Yeah, Ice Shards is doing pretty well. I'll be interested to see how well that's doing after the patch now, to be honest. I wouldn't expect it to suddenly go up 10 pit levels based on that one unique buff, but it will do more damage, yeah. Johnny's back. Nice. Welcome back, dude. Don't have to go to the tree anymore. Do we not? Where do we go? Where do we have to go? I thought we did. How's the Spiritborn coming on? Well, I've done a pit 90 on it, so that's pretty good. Comfortably as well. You did a 4-man Lilith carry on T4 by just holding down one button and standing still. Is that your Death Trap Rogue by any chance? That's the only build that can kind of do that I know of. I'm at mid-game Ice Shard builds. Could use stuff, yeah, to be better, yeah. I mean, the build does a lot of damage, right, once you've got the right things. Death Trap now is hold down ultimate and tap dash. That's it. Okay, well, okay. So Death Trap's super easy to play. There you go. It's obviously better to play than what it was last season. You can go to the Crows in towns to turn them in. Oh, I never noticed that. Hey, we learn something new every day. Cool. That's awesome. Thank you for letting me know. I never noticed that because I'm blind, apparently. Good times. Blind streamer is blind. Good. Well, I'll remember that for future. That's awesome. Never noticed it. Oh, who left? One sec, guys. One sec. Who left? Oventar. Oh, Hyru. Okay, well, looks like I'm carrying an 80 on 3-man. Good times. It's alright, we got this. I got this. We'll see how an 80 3-man goes. I imagine the clearance will be fine. It'll just be the boss. It'll probably take me a moment, but we'll see. Just because the HP's so high, and bossing on this build is weaker than group damage because of the way the razor plate works. Yeah, this won't be an issue at all. Boom. 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 There you go. Move on. Keep going. Let's get rid of these. Boom. Go there. Boom. Come on. You need to die, sir, so I can kill the rest of the stuff. There we go. Dead. 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 All dead. There we go. Easy peasy. Onwards. I pretty much do just hold down right click and press a few buttons occasionally on this build. It's not the most... It's a pretty complex build to get your head around how it's built. But in terms of playability, this build's pretty straightforward for the most part. It's definitely more simple than some of the other builds that I've played in the past. Just hold down right click and let it do the damage. Good times. You need some Obdusite, Johnny. Looks like you're going off to the Hordes or the Nightmare Dungeons then. Good luck. I'm probably not doing any of those tonight by the looks of it. It looks like I'm doing pit runs tonight. But I didn't really have a plan. I was just like, I need to do stuff. I need to do stuff on my build. I'll probably do some masterworking on the next stream, like stuff for that. So maybe we'll do some Hordes again. We'll see. I've got this build in a much better spot for that kind of content now. That was a 550 billion hit right there. Boom! You got slayed. Eat that, noobs. Just deleted that elite in one go. Happy days. Could you level my Saw Cup Canyon? Join the queue, dude. Add exclamation mark join. And I'll get you in as soon as I can. No problem. I'm doing pits if you want to tag along. Or you can join one of these awesome people in the community that's also doing pits and saying that they can help people out. Take your choice, dude. That's awesome, Mitch. Thanks for offering. There you go. Nice. That's what you were talking about earlier, Ricky. Yeah, nice. It looks like I'm okay, Hyru. Honestly, it'll just be the boss. It'll be interesting to see how much damage I do to the boss here. Yeah, that's awesome, Mitch. Thanks for offering. Alright, that's dead. Nice. Onwards. Oh, well, we're going to get to the boss in a pretty good amount of time here, given that I'm not the speediest build on the entire planet. I mean, it's not a slow build. My movement speed's a bit low. I do need to fix my movement speed on this build a bit for this variant with the razor plate. I need a bit more movement speed on it because my boots need more movement speed. But other than that, the build's pretty speedy in combat, and we're killing stuff at a pretty good rate. Depending on what groups of enemies I find, we might get to the boss in 4 minutes, which is not bad at all. But the boss will probably take me like 3. Depends how much HP it's got, I guess. I was waiting for the Mystic Circle to spawn on top of them. It's probably where I've got them grouped up, so I kind of want to keep. I want to keep them there really, if I can, because I can just blow them up like so. There we go. 293, 273 billion damage hits. Nice. Boom. Boom. There we go. You happen to have the... I don't have any Necro gear, solid white. Does anyone in the house have any of the Necro gear for Bloodwave and stuff? I haven't played Necro this season yet, so I haven't got any Necro gear yet. I think Mitch Canyon's asking if you got the request for join. Right, that took me just over 4.5 minutes. That's partly due to layout rather than not being able to kill stuff. Oh, we got Blood Bishop. Of course we did. Like the tankiest of all the bosses. But we are doing damage to him, so I'm optimistic we'll get him down in an okay time here. Oh gosh, I probably shouldn't take that in the face, though. Come on, Mystic Circle, you can do it. Hopefully he doesn't do what he just did, which is run away from my... Oh, I do have to be careful of his purple projectiles. That's the one thing about this guy. He fires all those in one go and barrages you, isn't he? That's right, I remember. Oh, yeah, we got the damage. Just got to be careful with some of his mechanics. I am playing slightly more glass cannon than the dual gorilla setup, but it just does do more damage. And I'm reasonably tanky now, so I can just about play like this without worrying about just getting giga nukes instantly, for the most part. Oh, he keeps moving away, so I've got to go outside this Mystic Circle, which is really bad for me. Well, I need to stay away from her, because she will probably do a lot of damage to me. Let's not stand in that one. There we go. Yeah, single target's a little bit lower on this bit. I need to figure out how we can get more single target on this build. That's the one thing I'm lacking. I don't know. I don't know how we solve it. Oh, man, it's spawned there and he's over there. Come on, I need him to come towards me. There we go, that'll do. Oh, I'm not hitting... For the Ultra Pit Push, you'd probably just end up fishing for Spirit Cooler and then just pull in all of his... little minions, because then you could do the reflection trick on him. A bit like I used to do with the old ones. Jesus, he's spawning those shadow mechanics up like literally one after the other, like constant. There's not a break between them whatsoever at this point, is there? Blimey. There you go, right. I mean, we got him down. Nearly got solid white to 60. He's like one off. Ha. 16, 55, 55, 70, 80. As we put one in there. Good. I guess we'll blast this one up. Why not? Get those little bits of extra power because we can. I think it's is it Zir that drops those pants, or you can go farm Belial for Zir's pants as well. Yeah, Agent, it's solid white. He's got one level, and then he'll be level 60 here. I'll probably just do some 75s. It's honestly just gonna be quicker. Oh, who we got in parts? We got Oventar. We got solid white. Who else was in the party? I swear we have 4 people here. Oh no, we didn't. Okay. Oh, well, good. Alright, let's do this other one. I'm just going to put it down. I'll do it to 75 because we'll honestly just finish it quicker. And I can just level up some of my rake build glyphs. That's fine. You've been farming T3 below and got some 1 mythic. Nice. What mythic did you get? Yeah, they're not... They're not mega common, so you have to keep farming, right? What can I use instead of Igni Rune? Will, what, on this build? You can use a... Well, you can't really use the Pock Rune until you've got the Lucky Hit resource and stuff. You can use a Seer Rune, the blue one. All the Igni Rune is it's a better Seer Rune, basically. The Seer Rune does the same amount of... It's almost the same power, except it only activates once every 3 and a bit seconds. While the Igni Rune, you activate it in bits. And it has no cooldown on it. So for barrier generation, it just means you're generating barrier more constantly rather than in one big go, and then you've got 3 seconds of downtime. So if you get hit during that 3 seconds pretty hard, you'll lose all your barrier and then you're down with no barrier until that cooldown's off. But yeah, Seer Rune, CIR, that'll work just fine. Got Tyrell's Might? Oh, okay. And you've been going for 1.5 hours straight on him. Damn, how many of them have you done? Yeah, Tyrell's used to be best in slot for a lot of builds back in the day, like Season 4 time, but then they brought the Shroud of False Death out, and then that basically became the replacement for it in most cases. The only reason I'm not using it here for top-end damage is because the Razor Plate for a Thorns build is pretty much what you need to use for a Thorns build, I guess. Hellspawn. No, you won't be up next, sadly. Although Hyru was in the party a minute ago, so I'll move him down. You'll be in the 2 parties time. I will try and speed these up a bit, though. What's this here? Okay, sorry, nice. Agent of Mars coming in the Prime. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, 15 stacks of mats for him. God damn. 1,500 mats. All of them. You had all of the mats. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, let's put it this way. I did some T4 carries the other day on my Hydrosork, and we did, what, 100, 150 of them? Loads. And we dropped like 9 or 10 mythics between all of us. It's just RNG, I guess. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. Sounds good, not worried. Just, oh yeah, no worries, Hellspawn, you're good, man. Hey chat, does anyone have a rubbish Eyes in the Dark that they don't have? Need so you can kickstart the new Death Trap Rogue? Does anyone have any Eyes in the Dark pants that can help out Mr. JS Ward here with his Death Trap Rogue to get going? Misery does. Nice, welcome in, dude. It's good to see you, and that's awesome. There you go, JS Ward, you're sorted. Nailed it. That's something I couldn't do a week ago. Couldn't go an octave higher. Voice just sounded like a sandy bin that's been like abused with garbage. Yeah, I was trying to think of the right word there, but that's the best that came out. Sounded like sandpaper had been through there. I can the same if you need some Sork stuff. Nice. Good times. That's what we're all about here. Help each other out, have a good time. Look at all those 100 billions all in one go. Giggity. Now we just need to get a T at the end of those numbers rather than a B, and then we're good. Then we're competing. But I just don't know if that's going to be possible in this build, to be honest, but... There you go, this boss will go down a little faster. Boom. I mean, I can try I'll try another glyph actually after this, and we'll see if it makes so another rune, and we'll see if it makes any difference. It's all too low, that, isn't it? Yeah, we'll do outmatch here. Why not? Wow, I found one. That's good. Oh, we got a point. Nice. Let's go in there. I mean, I imagine Spirit is better, but outmatch is a strength scaler. Rare nodes. Rare. That's scaling the magic. What's that? It's a strength. Alright, we could do this. Let's put outmatch in there. And then we need one more point. So I'm going to go... What's my lightning res like here? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, good. Let's take that from there and put that in there because we get the scale there. And then what we're going to do... So that's... I've got 8... Yes, that's giving me 16x in the middle. So that's quite a nice multiplier. That's giving me 15. That there's giving me 15. Plus additive, plus multiplier on the bottom. But the additive, if the crit's working, that is stronger than Colossal. Well, that's giving me 16 because I've got 8 stacks of Resolve. At max. At max, yeah. But the multiplier at the bottom's not as good. And the additive at the top's not as good. If I had more stacks of Resolve, that would be a lot better. That doesn't work on non-elites, though. Right, let's try... Strength's down there, I see. Let's just try that combo. We'll try with Colossal afterwards. You've got to try all the combos out to see what feels good or not. You need an amulet with Tides of Bloom and Gloom in it. Oh, you're playing the Blight, you're going for the Blight build, are you? Or Intelligence, some Necro. Is anyone able to help him with any of those? I imagine they're quite expensive. Solid White, no worries. GG's. Let's grab the next team. Grimshifter, Savantings, and Coots McGee. If you want to come and join, let's get you in. I moved you into the party, moved you out, Hyru, because you joined earlier, if that's okay. I'm going to grab some of these other guys that have been hanging around for a while. Anyone got any refinements and want to run? Misery's looking for Obgisite runs. If anyone's looking to do those and you want to hook up and do them together. You don't know how you wound up with 999 armor? Well, that's one short. Yeah, thanks, Hyru. Yeah, obviously you can join the queue again and I'll get you in afterwards. I've only actually got one more team's worth of people after this. Just some of these have been waiting a while and you did jump in a minute ago, so... Gotta get these guys in. Alright, let's rebuff it and salvage up because I am reasonably full on stuff. And I'm gonna go craft a few more incenses as well. You can only play in T2, so you're trying, but you can only... so all this grind solo. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if you want a hammer or anything, Captain Bang, let us know. Hey, Spikenon, how's it going? That's the type of amulet that sells for tens of billions, I know, right? That's the thing. It might not be something that people have got lying around, sadly. If I had one, I'd give it to you, but I don't, because I haven't played Necro this season, so it's not something I personally can help you with right now, unfortunately. Right, I'm just going to do that for now. Can get a bunch of those later. Good. Alright, let's do it. Let's see. My damage might tank it. Well, I think my damage will tank here. It'll be interesting to see which combination feels the strongest. The primary boss power is the top one, Misery. The other three below them, it's set. Sorry, the top left one. Top left one. The top left one's main. The other three are the modifiers. Yeah. Sorry, I know what you mean. Okay, it's going to be impossible for me to tell what's good in here. We got Death Trap Rogue just obliterating stuff. Lol. All good. Oh, enjoy the carry. I'm still doing some... I should do decent damage still. I won't have bricked my build just changing that glyph out. That glyph will do just fine. Oops, I'm stuck. I will kill this stuff because it looks like these guys are having a bad time. Skeletons went over there and ended him. Brutalized. Spiritborn cooked, sadly. Fear and Legends, welcome in, welcome in. I mean, my build got buffed, so I'm happy. I did a pit 90 on stream, and I've got room to work on the build still. So it's not going to do a 111. And to be honest, I took that interaction out my build because I kind of foresaw that getting nuked. So yeah, it depends. Yeah, this build isn't going to go to 111. The damage, the HP scaling is insane. I don't think there's anything else I can do to get quite that much extra damage, but I'm doing hundreds of billions of damage on this build, so I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. How are you doing, by the way, Fear and Legends? Welcome in, welcome in. Pretty much every other build that was using the Varshan tech is cooked, yeah. Anything that was using that Varshan tech got broke. Very broken. I can't even keep up with these guys. Look, they're all over there. Jesus. All your gear is 3 times master, except your boots. God damn. Keto Wolf has completed the game. Damn. Yeah, nice, man. Oh, yeah, look at the damage. Boom. Kapowed. So it's not doing too bad, Fear and Legends. Not bad for a Thorns build, eh? I'll be interested to see what my boss damage is like here. Do I hit like a wet noodle? Probably. Compared to the Death Trap Rogue I do. Look at the Death Trap Rogue go crazy. He's going cracked. He's going cracked. Wow. And he's dead. Easy rips. That was all me, clearly. Giggity. Right. I guess we'll try this one. Oh, come on. Wow. All the failures. Good times. Right, we'll do one more, I suppose. Since we've got a cracked Death Trap Rogue, we'll up it to 80. I do have a 4GA Razor Plate I could try it. Yeah, dude, type in exclamation mark builds. I've got a leveling guide and a non-leveling guide. I am constantly updating the non-leveling one right now, so you'll see the change log at the bottom. You'll see how much I've been changing things around. I'm still testing a lot of stuff, but I have taken the building to a point where you can do hundreds of billions of damage. I'm just trying to work out how to get better boss damage, because honestly, we do very, very good AoE in groups. The way the Razor Plate works, I think it works similar to what Shatter used to do. If you've got 10 enemies around you and you hit them all, and then it activates that aspects on the Razor Plate, it takes all of the damage it would do to all of them and then reflects it onto each of them individually. So you end up doing massive damage to all of them, as opposed to little bits of damage here and there. And that combined with the Jaguar primary and pit pushing just does double whammy like that. When you're activating that Jaguar primary so often, it takes all of that Thorns damage, collects it together and reflects that onto everything as well. So that's nice. I mean, I showed earlier doing a 4-man carry in pit 75 with double Gorilla on this build. I wasn't even using the Jaguar primary. With the Shaco and Loyalty's Mantle, and it worked with either of those, to be honest. And that was a pit 75 with 4-man carry. So you'd easily do a pit 80 with that setup on your own. You know? I'm currently testing out some different combos of glyphs, so this may not be the most optimal setup. It's hard for me to tell, because I've got a Death Trap Rogue in the party. Drink, silly streamer. Yes, sir, Clink. One moment. I mean, it's not doing too badly, this setup, to be honest. I'll try the other... I've got the other combinations to try still. Try and find what the optimal combination will be. Oh, I'm getting 10 stacks of Resolve. Ah. With 10 stacks of Resolve, the Colossal will definitely be better. That's 20x rather than 15. Or 16, yeah. So we'll get that on in a moment, probably. These guys are just getting slapped about. Probably just stay dead till the boss, guys. You get most of the XP on the boss anyway, honestly. Farm Razor Plate, Belial. Yeah, you can go to Belial and then you can choose Zir's loot pool afterwards. Yeah. But yeah, if you check out the build planners, Fear, and then if you fancy a go and you've got some questions, hit me up. I haven't written the detailed explanations as to why I've chosen what I have yet, because I've been changing things so much. And I don't want to, you know, I don't want to spend loads of time writing up explanations as to why I've chosen what I've chosen until I've fully finished off, like, deciding, like, this is the optimal build. There you go, look, the big damage. Boom, dead. That was me. That was no one else there. So I can hit pretty... This is a pit 80 with 4-man in it as well. But this is where my damage curves off normally, the bossing. Like, I would be able to kill the boss. It will just take me a minute, whilst Death Trap Rogue just comes in and obliterates him, right? Yeah. So I don't know if there's anything I can do to drastically speed up bossing on this build, honestly. But we'll see. There's still some work to be done, that's for sure. I guess we'll level up this one a bit more, why not? Oh, that would do Colossal, because that's almost certainly going on the build regardless. Nice, 81. Nice. Well, GG's, guys. That was 2 runs. You got an extra 3GA Razor Plate 180 as well. Nice. Well, if anyone's interested and you're willing to part with it, then that's awesome. Which loot is the best odds? Probably Varshan, but I'm not sure. What other bosses drop Razor Plate, guys? Varshan's probably your best bet, though, to be honest. Right, well, they were super quick. That was awesome. Hellspawn, Tremaine, Ricky, let's get you guys in. The last 3 are in my queue right now. Wolfpack, I'm good, dude. How are you, man? How are you? There you go. Kedda Wolf will help you get Razor Plate. Summer Child. There you go. Opens here. You go Doom with Blow. Yep. Yeah. Zir's the main person to go for it, really. Yeah, he's a good place to go for it. The problem I'm noticing is that I take damage mid-teleport and get 1 shot from it, Zach. Oh, that sucks. Tier 90 is doable, but I can't do because of that bug. Alright, yeah, taking damage during teleport, I see. I mean, it doesn't say it makes you invulnerable while teleporting, so I don't know if it's a bug or not, really. Alpha Tango, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're well, my friend. Hope you're well. I'm just going to go salvage my inventory. Who are we missing here? Hellspawn, Ricky. Tremaine, are you in the house, dude? Do you want to come join? You don't get invulnerable when I teleport. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. See what Tremaine's on. He is. Oops. See who responds. You're still looking for Wild Heart, Hunter's Zenith, Insatiable Fury, Facility's Prayer, Dolmen Stone. Does anyone have any of those following Druid items? I have none, so I've not played Druid yet this season. If anyone does, please let us know. That'll be awesome. If anyone else needs T4 Balals, hit Kettlewolf up. He is helping everyone out. That is awesome, Kettlewolf. Thank you very much. Yeah, no worries, Tremaine. You're good. Yeah, nice fit. I love to see it. Like I said, I'll help with whatever I can, but I don't have everything. So if anyone else can help anyone else, that's awesome. Nice, here we go. Good times. I guess we'll do an 80. Screw it. The fact that I can carry pit 80s, even if it's a bit slower, and I've still got room to improve my damage is awesome, to be honest. That's basically the cap at what I got to on my Hydra build. On my own, solo. So yeah, this build's just drastically better. You see, like, clearance is no issue. It really comes down to the bossing, but I couldn't really see what my boss damage was before, so I can't test these glyph combinations. Unless it's just me doing the damage. It's okay, I don't mind. If you guys want to come and join in damage because you're cracked or whatever, just do it. Because it will get through the runs quicker. I can test this stuff off stream, honestly. I mean, this combination of glyphs seems fine. Pretty sure Colossal will be better. It's just whether it's better than Spirit or not, I don't know. Probably not. Instant wiping. Survivability would hinder. No worries, Kelspawn. You're good. So the boss will take me a moment, but the clearance stuff is easy, right? You can see, right? Pop, pop. The Razor Plate, when it does activate that big damage, it does a lot of damage, especially if you're hitting lots of targets. 184 billion there. And that's only the overpower numbers. I'm pretty sure if I turned all the other numbers on, there'll be other normal and crit big numbers. The Jaguar number doesn't come out as an overpower number. It comes out as a normal number. And I'm not turning normal numbers on because it will honestly fill the whole screen with white numbers. Tiny little white numbers that I just don't want to see. There's no way for me to filter the numbers by damage damage value. So I don't see all these little ones and only see the big ones. Never mind. That'd be a nice filter though, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's a filter. I only want to see stuff above 150 billion. Don't want to see any of those other numbers. Oh, where's them pesky elites at? There they are. Nice. Pop. It's them. Dead. Do. Next one. That's what we got over there. Let's kill these here. Dead. Yeah, they're going down pretty quick. Not gonna lie. Pretty outrageous. Are we able to do anything with these points or just for fun? So, whoever comes top in the list of points for the month, Big Dog, gets a cheeky prize. The last two have been a Deluxe Battle Pass and D4, because that's what that person wanted, and the one before was a Steam gift card, because that's what that person wanted. So, yeah, whoever wins, I'll communicate with them and figure out sorting that out. That's just my little way of giving something little back to stream. It's not going to be any massive, expensive prize. I'm not a big famous streamer that's breaking it in, but, you know, it's something, a little something. Figure that out. And then I reset it at the end of each month, so everyone gets a fair chance on the start of each month. Yeah, so you can see, like, the bossing just suffers comparatively to, yeah, and he's dragging him into the Mystic Circle. Like, we can get them down, but they are slow. Like, the groups just go down very quickly. It's very hard to do those big 100 billion numbers on the bosses. We got 79 there, but it's... Yeah. It's the way the razor blade's working, I believe. I mean, this is. I don't know if I can even do anything about this. I've been trying to figure it out all day. Like, how do I make the single target drastically better? I've not managed to figure out any way to do that, and I know a lot of Spiritborn builds do suffer from this problem. Just once you get to the boss, they've just, yeah. A lot of the damage that we do on this class comes from being, like, even my counterattack crit damage scaling. It depends on having multiple enemies around you. Alive as well, so that's a lot of damage scaling I've lost right there, for example. And there's other things as well. Oh, that almost did me. Jesus, what was that hit me? Almost did me in one. That was close. Guessing that was the big mechanic. I just didn't see him properly. They're off screen somewhere. Right, there you go. Once we get him to that point, we can do a lot more damage. Yeah, so I did a big amount of damage there because he had his minions around him. So yeah, I think if you had Spirit Cooler, you'd be able, you'd grab them all in to the middle. I mean, I could also try. All right, for the next one, we'll try. We'll put Colossal in up here. We'll take Spirit out and we'll see how that feels. Although, I will need some strength here. I will need some strength. And... Whoosh. I don't have enough points to make that work right now. I'm going to have to figure that out later. What's that scaling over there? Oh, I see. I'm going to have to find some points so I can get the strength. 5, 10, 15. Oh, I didn't really want to spec down there right now. It's not a particularly great board for, is it? 25, there you go. Don't need that one there. What are we up to? 10. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to find 5 points from somewhere. I probably could just nab them from somewhere for now. Oh, do you know what? I am going to do this later. Because this is going to be boring as hell to watch. And honestly, I just want to blast. Put that there, put that there. We'll just put it back to what it was. Oops. I want to test something else out. I want to test out not having the Cry rune on, which is very, very good. But I want to test having this rune in again, the Quacks rune. We'll see how that works. See how that does. I can test out all these other things another time when I'm off stream. I think I need to be able to sit there and think, you know, sort of figure it out and write things down. They did nerf Spiritborn Kettlewolf, yeah. Yeah. The Varshan stuff's gone, yeah. They badly... Yeah, the whole... pretty much every Spiritborn build was using that Varshan tech. Just got absolutely nuked. Yeah. Right, let's go. Mercenaries in T1 to T4. Did I not? Is it not in the Mercenaries tab, Zach? I'll have to add that. Okay. There is a Mercenaries tab. I'll have to... If I didn't, I've forgotten. I'll have to add that. Thanks for letting me know. Anyone got room for White? He wants to join for pit runs. Oh, and you can join my queue, White. I'll get you in on the next run. We'll be getting the next team in. And I've only got 2 people in the queue right now. Yeah. Cool. I was gonna say, no, I mean, it wouldn't be beyond me to forget to do something, but I try not to. Boom, there you go. Look how fast we take them down, Jesus. Yeah, I just got to figure out the bossing, so I'm gonna have to sit offline and try a bunch of things out and see if we can shift some of the clearance to bossing, because the clearance is really, really good. Really. Pretty sure I can get to the boss on a 95. I don't think I'll ever be able to clear the boss in time right now. So I need to shift some of the damage from one place to another. Oh, Click's gonna come join the fun. Show me his crazy Sork. Nice. Alright, let's go to the next map here. I kind of feel like that combo I had before was better than what I'm got on now. I think I need to sit... Yeah, it probably is. I mean, if the crit starts working, I did have more additive damage there. A lot more additive damage out of it, I guess. So I suppose that might be playing a part there. Yeah. I mean, that multiplier on Colossus does give you 20x, but because I've got 10 stacks of resolve. But the other bits might not be. I need to sit down and do the math. Figure out which ones are actually giving me the best numbers. Assuming the crit stuff's working, which it should be. But you need to change your build again. Any chance? Yeah, you can do. Yeah, no problem. I haven't used it or done anything with it. Yeah. It's literally just sitting in my box. Were you using Quill Volley? Were you using the Barshan tech then? I'm guessing so. Yeah, no worries. You can come grab it after this run if you want. Yeah, I feel like that combination I had before was actually doing better than this one. I don't know. Just wait until we get to the boss and see how that feels. To ramp up. Ow, hurt. There you go. I even tried out all the uniques as well. Like, I was trying out the Band of First Breath. That comes with maximum resolve stacks on it and life. That seemed like it could be quite cool, but it adds a bit of an annoying evade. I mean, if I had a GG4GA one with maximum aspect, maybe it'd be usable. I don't know, but it'd have a bit of an annoying evade build mechanic rotation to it. I tried out the Toxic Drinker, the Wounded Drinker. That it just isn't better. The Thorns on it isn't enough. Like, I lose too much from my Legendary Ring if I use it. You lose the Hunter cooldown, you lose your aspects, you lose your Mystic Circle potency. It's just too much. It doesn't give you enough in return for that. The aspect doesn't give you any damage. So it's just kind of wub-wub, really. It doesn't give you enough Thorns for it to be justifiable, either on a Thorns build. Hey, Agent of Mars, coming to a follow. Thanks, man. That is also the 3,270th follow, so I will give everyone some points once I finish this run. This does feel slower than that last combo. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. It does just feel slow. I'm gonna turn it back again in a minute, and we'll see. Although technically speaking, that other one shouldn't be doing any damage to the elites, but maybe because I've got all of the enemies around it, it does all the damage to the non-elites, and then that all just gets reflected onto the elites anyway. Oh yeah, I was gonna say we're just waiting for the Mystic Circle there. Oh, come on. Pretty much on the cusp of getting the portal here. Portal? There we go. Hey, got a Sif. How's it going, dude? How's it going? What is a good Spiritborn build now? Well, I quite like my one, Ricky. I'm going to be honest. But otherwise, I don't know. What other good Spiritborn builds are out there? The ones that were good got nuked. Most of them. Because they were all abusing a certain boss power setup. And now they don't work because they changed it and they fixed the interaction that was busted. Yeah, it feels like my last setup was actually doing more damage. I've got to be real. Oh, I did change my rune. I'm not using the Cry rune. I'm using the Quacks rune. Interesting. But that clearly doesn't feel as good as Cry. Cry is definitely better for clearance, that's for sure. Bossing-wise, it's not. I should probably try the Ohm room. I've not tried that yet. I'll try it out on the next run. I shouldn't try more. I shouldn't change more than one thing at a time. If I change more than one thing at a time, it becomes very difficult to know exactly what's changed what. Like, what's good, what's bad, etc. Yeah, this setup clearly isn't as good as the last one. I'm definitely doing less damage here. Definitely slower. That Quacks rune's not working for this the way I would have liked it to. Man, this is proper slow. Jesus Christ. It was a lot faster last time. I don't want to get hit by that because that'll hurt. There you go. Right. It might be partly because these ads are getting killed by other people. And those ads, I'm kind of... Oh, I'm dead. That's rip. I'm pretty much going to quit this pit, by the way, guys. I can't really do any damage. You guys are killing the ads, I think. If you guys finish it, that's awesome. Yeah. But yeah, the ads, I rely on the ads to hit me, to give me barrier. More barrier I've got, the more damage I've got. I also rely on them to hit me, so they put me into a block situation, and when I block, I do a lot more crit damage. So if they die before they do any of that stuff, I don't get any of the bonuses from it. So I lose like 180% damage or something stupid. It's a lot of damage I lose. So yeah, I mean, if you guys can finish it, that's awesome. But yeah, I got killed by Lilith, but I was just hitting like a wet noodle because I think because I wasn't getting hit by any of that stuff, I wasn't getting any of my bonuses. It's basically, I shouldn't bother testing anything while I'm in party with people because I can't test anything when I need to be in a very controlled environment to test anything. Like, one thing changed, new run, sure you can get, oh, GG's. Oh, Tremaine got us. Tremaine carried us like a boss. But yeah, to test things out, truly actually understand like what's better than others, you need to be in as confined environment as you can be, so you can actually see what you're doing. Yeah, it's pretty hard to do it in that situation. It definitely felt weaker though, that's for sure. Ooh, that is potentially usable though. I did wonder whether rolling dexterity off and putting max life per second on Pence would actually be better. And Thorns, I could try that. Nice, that's a good drop for me. Good for testing stuff out, because life scales all my damage. No, Tremaine, you're good. I was just sitting there trying to work out why I was literally doing no damage at all, and I think that's why. My barrier was never building, ever. Let's just try putting that back in again. Because I kind of want to try... Yeah, I mean, Quacks clearly wasn't working great, so we won't do that. Let's try Ohm Rune. Why not? That glyph setup did work fine with Cry. Let's try it with the Ohm Rune, see how that feels. Well, those are what, 55 or lower now. I guess I'll just do this one. This one would be used on a wildfire. Oh no, rate build anyway. That was the second one anyway, guys. I'm going to get the next team in. Do you want to come and jump in and get your weapon, Kedda? Shade Demon. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? It's funny, Sork and Light and keep passive damage is still bugged. I know, Fear, yeah. I was saying, I was literally talking about that earlier, about how it's giving way more damage than it should be, yeah. Yes, indeed. That weapon is here. Here we go. Stump that over there because I can use those at some point. That can come over here as well. I'm not going to use this at the moment. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. 48 Razor Plate got away. Sorry, 190 affix. Oh, you don't have to give me gold. It's yours anyway, dude. But okay, up to you. Fair enough. Oh, the guy stopped answering, Loki. Oh, that sucks. Womp womp. Right. Next team. JS Wars, Clink, Demars. If you guys want to come and join, let's get you in. Also, Whack Job, good night, young man. Yeah, Whack Job, thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you, dude. Sorry, I was just catching up on messages. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I'll catch you soon. I'm going to give everyone those points as well that I said I would. Here we go. There we go. Everyone has got some points. Go forth and enjoy. Trying to jumpstart this Sork. You're looking for Sork stuff. I've got Tower of Shards I can sort you out with, White, at some point. I definitely got a Tower of Shards, yeah. The others, I'll have to have a look. I'm not sure what I've got left. I've given a lot of stuff away. Oh, no. You lost all your points already, JS Wars. That was quick. It took a mere moment, and they were all gone. That'll be one reason why I died at the end. My, I didn't realise my essences ran out, so suddenly I would have had no armour and lacking resistances. No wonder I got one tapped at the end there. Right, I'm ready whenever you guys are. Let me know. Kezen, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. I'm not guessing off Big Dog now. I'm on for about another 57 minutes or so. Give or take. Has anyone got a big 3 or 4 GA Fist of Fate for me? That's a tall ask. Alright. Let's see what we can do. We got Clink in the party, so I imagine this will go at a good speed. Amongst you other guys, I'm sure you guys are a Giga Chad as well. Has anyone got any GA Lucky Hit Fist of Fate gloves? That might be a more reasonable ask. Tristad, how's it going, dude? Drink City Streamer, yes sir. Cheers everyone. Appreciate you. Nice. Right, let's see what we got here. It's going to be basically impossible for me to tell if my changes are actually good or bad. I'll have to test this off stream, I think. I'm just playing around with different combinations of stuff right now. Probably should just stick to what I know works and test this when I know I can actually see what the difference is. Pretty hard when you've got Cataclysm, Lightning, and all sorts of other stuff going off. The question with the Ohm Room will be, how can I activate it consistently enough? But I think so. Against the boss might be tricky. That's the only thing. Oh dear. Clink got clapped. Oh no. Naughty Clink. Yeah, I think I still prefer the Cry Rune, honestly. This stuff is doing a lot of damage to me. What the hell? Yeah, I think the Cry Rune's the play. It just pulls them all together and then you can just nuke them all. Like, honestly. I feel like my damage is just pitiful on clearance otherwise. And then I just need to figure out the old single target. Glyphs wise, I'll have to test that stuff off stream, I think. So that when I got groups of stuff, we do loads of damage. We proc the yeah, we do the big billions when we got the groups of enemies. Big billions. Well, which region are you in, JS Wars? It might be because you joined onto the European servers where I am. It depends where you are in the world. Your latency might be a bit higher, having connected to me. Clink got clapped again. Oh no. Not moving anymore. I mean, you were doing stuff quickly. You're clearly paper though. It's kill or be killed, eh? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Well, Clink's on Australia. He's in Australia, right? So, yeah, his latency will be pretty high. Who drops a Keseme's pants for Necro? It'll be Lord Zir. Max, how's it going, dude? Fist of Fate. Yes, he's after a Fist of Fate with Lucky Hit GA, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm pulling your leg, Clink. I know you've got 300 or 400 ping. I know you're struggling. It's pretty hard to play at high, you know, high risks pits when you're on that sort of ping. Trust me, I know. Max might have a pair. Nice. You've asked for them like 4 times. I'll keep asking. It sounds like there's multiples. Maybe you'll get one now. Yay. So this single target damage, we're doing okay. It's weird. Sometimes we do okay single target damage. Yeah. They should pop in a moment. There he goes. There they go. Well, we got. We'll take that. Nice. Da, 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 da. We don't need to worry about him unless he runs away. Runs with me. Yeah, this is where the cry rune comes in handy for the clearance. It pulls them all into a group. It is pretty nice with this kind of stuff. CR64 has got one. I'll have to have a look at how good it is in a moment. He has got a Fist of Fate single GA by the looks of it, and I'm going to assume that that's in lucky hit chance, but I'll check in a moment. Should be fine when it comes to the boss. I guess we'll see, right? Lucky chance. Lucky hit chance to make them vulnerable. Nice. Right, there we go. Boss time. So are we actually activating Ohm Rune decently enough? Yeah, we are actually. It's not too bad. Okay, the Ohm Rune would work here to a point. That's 15x damage. Could also try the Frost Nova one, actually. I might try that next, because that gives you 15x damage as well. Although it might be... Oh, actually, that does make enemies vulnerable. That would solve the vulnerable problem. Without needing... Yeah, without needing that vulnerable thing on. Ah, interesting. Yes. Hmm. There we go. Very good. Chunky life, chunky life. Oh yeah, I mean he's all 55%, so probably best just to smash this up, really. Oh no, Cooch, you lost all your points. Womp womp. You got like 37 levels from that one pit. Nice. Gamble half, unfortunately, only does... This bot right now only does gambles by specific points, but I am looking into getting one which will hopefully work with all the other features. So hopefully for next month. Hopefully this new bot I've got will work better for this stuff. Yeah, nice, Demars. How's it going, Demars? You good? Yeah, Steven's sitting pretty at the moment. Just chilling at the top. Some of these Spiritborn rings are so weird. But I don't really know how you'd make use of them. I've sat there looking at them for ages, and I'll just never know. Yeah, if someone needs a Fist of Fate Lucky Hit GA, there's one here. Perfect aspects, Lucky GA. The other stats are okay. It's on screen. Let us know. Looks like CR64 is awesome and offering it out, or has at least got it to trade or something. So either Gonaciv or Captain Banger, you'll have to make a decision there, CR64, since it's your item. Now working on Landslide Druid. Nice! You'll have to let us know how that goes. That used to be a banging build a few seasons ago. It's probably still good now. AK-47 sounds everywhere. Boom, 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 boom. Literally just everywhere. It's crazy. Absolute madness. Right, we're going to try. Not going to use the Ohm Rune this time. We're going to use the Mystical Frost Nova one because we're awesome. That also gives us vulnerable and freeze and all the stuff. We're going to try it just because we can. Yes, we all know you've got a 4GA Ring of Starless, Clink. Come on. Come on, Clink. We all know you've got that. It looks better now, I'm sure. Jay Bonesy, first time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. Welcome in. Also, I think I saw you did your Prime when I was off stream. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's awesome. What are we thinking? Spiritborn worse without Varshan? I took Varshan off before this patch anyway. My build got buffed. I did a 90 now. And I reckon I'll get this to 95. I mean, sure, it's not going to go to 111. Spiritborn only got to 101 before that bug was found. So imagine that bug hadn't been found, and I took this build and I took it to a 95. I'd be really close to the top of Spiritborns on a Thorns build without that bug. The leaderboards are now completely convoluted by the fact they were using that bug to just obliterate up to one. Like that's a drastic damage increase that I just can't compete with. Is it upgrading on your build? Yes. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, if you look at the build guides, !build, I'm sure you found it anyway. There's a change log at the bottom, and you can see what I've been. Changing. CR64, can you let me just do this one pit and then I'll grab it off you? Yeah. Let's do this pit, guys. Let's do it. Yeah, but if you look at the change log, Jamie Bonesy, you'll see there's I tried to put in specifics. I'm actually testing out loads of different things right now, but it's going to be pretty hard for me to tell like what's exactly better or not. Without doing it in a solo environment where I can confine the variables a bit. But yeah, what I've put in there will get you to pit 85 or 90 if you've got good gear. I mean, I've got work to do. My amulet is honestly, it could be a lot better. You've just seen it. In group stuff like that, I hit for hundreds of billions. I just hit for 296 billion. It's the boss damage I'm suffering with, and I haven't quite figured out how I can really improve that right now. Like to a point where it compares. I would shift some of my group damage into that if I could, you know. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, honestly. Mystical that Mystical Frost Nova is feeling pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, goddamn. It activates quicker than the Ohm Room, and I suppose it gives me 15x damage. It does make sense. I mean, look at the damage. Boom. Wow, he died well fast. Holy cow. Get wrecked, noob. I suppose this would help me stagger the boss as well. Jesus. Okay, good. Can confirm. Frost Nova Room works okay. That's noticeably good. This is a pit 80 with this. So let's put it this way, J Bonesy. This is a 4-man pit 80 right now, right? And yes, okay, I'm not clearing it in 2 minutes. And the boss will probably take me 2 or 3 minutes to kill, but I can do a 4-man. I can do a 4-man pit 80 carry on this build, which is not bad. You know, there are some builds out there that can probably do 90 carries, 95s. I don't know. It depends how many trillions of damage they do, I suppose. The HP scale's too high. If you can't do the damage, you can't carry them, right? Do we know crushing will be better? Well, crushing doesn't have thorns baked into it by default. So with the razor plate, probably not. I am not using double gorilla right now. Although I did demonstrate double gorilla with both the Shaco and the Loyalties Mantle earlier can do a 75 pit, no problem. With 4 people in it. I did a 4-man 75 carry with double gorilla with a Shaco on. I did it with double Jaguar with Loyalties Mantle on. I did it with double Gorilla with Loyalties Mantle on. They had varying different speeds. I'm actually now running Jaguar primary, and the reason for that is it's just the king for damage. Yes, we lose that. I've worked out a different way to generate barrier, at least in this content. Bosses it's not so good in, which I guess is where I lose some of my damage. But what the Jaguar does is it doesn't matter what type of damage you're doing. It just takes, when you activate it, it just takes all the damage you've done in the half second before that point, and then it just pulls that in, and it hits everything around you with it. On top of the fact that the razor plate kind of seemingly does the same thing. When it activates its aspect, it sort of pulls all the damage together and reflects it onto everything. So those, and if those combine at the same time as your double damage with Epizontic, you hit for crazy damage. I'm probably, if I put on normal numbers, you probably have higher numbers than 300 billion, honestly. I just don't really want to see white numbers all over my screen. So yeah, I leave the overpower ones on, and that's it for now. But I'm using Gorilla secondary still. Yeah, and I am using the Shaco still, because the Shaco still won, I think, overall. I like the fact that that solves your armor. Max life scale storms, max life scales overpower. Doubles up with Fortify, so it scales your overpower times 2. It's pretty decent all round. Let's grab this, move on, and grab all these. Let's wait for them to come into me. I need them all. Yeah, this is where the Cry Room comes in clutch, because you can just pull them all together. I'd have killed those already. Alright, they're dead. Wow, that was quick. Damn. He got annihilated. And I'll say I've still got some work to do in my gear and that, so yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what we can do. And some masterworking. I've got some big masterworking improvements to make. Triple my Zepazontek would help. That would bring up the consistency of the big numbers, probably. That'd probably give me a pretty decent bump in damage. DPS, not rather than damage, it'll give me a pretty decent bump in DPS, I think. You have a 1GA Razor, better than nothing for sure. Well, if you ask nicely, we might have a better one for you. I don't know. We might have another better one floating around. 150 billion damage, that was big. I've done, the highest number I've seen was 520 billion earlier, but that's mostly on group damage because, like I say, it takes all the damage you do to all of them, and then when it procs the 10% on your razor plate, if it activates those other things all at the same time, it does this one ridiculous number. On single target, it's a bit hard for you to tell right now because Clink's in here blasting with his Sork. On single target, it's a bit slower. It doesn't do all of that big damage because, look, I did 90.8 billion there, which is not bad on the single target. We're doing all these little, you can see these here as well, 80 billion, 30 billion, 35, 89 billion, etc. So I'm doing billions and billions of damage here. Like I'm quite literally doing trillions of damage to this thing just in bits. But I can't get the big 520 billion number, not unless I get a bot spirit cooler or something. And then you pull them in and you hit them all at the same time and hope you hit the big numbers before the small ones die. But yeah, we're hitting for big billions anyway. Haven't quite got to trillions yet. If that was teased, then we'd be laughing, but it's not. So there we go. We're getting there. I've still got some stuff to try. Maybe we can make some improvements. I'm pretty pleased with the improvements I've made, though. I've gone from like 1.5 to 3 billion to literally hundreds of billions. It's a pretty significant increase in the build. The build currently says to use Wildfire. This was really nice to play with. And, so I'd probably suggest this for farming. And in the pit pushing, I'd swap to something like I'm doing, which is more damage related, I guess. Yeah, this doesn't work so well on the boss. The lucky hit here with direct fire doesn't really bring your cooldowns down enough for it to be noticeable, whilst in group it just instant resets all your skills because you're lucky hitting so much stuff all the time. You're just instant resetting all your skills. Can you stay, Damars? Yeah, if you're under 60, stay. No problem. I think that was a second run. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you, guys. If you're under 60, stay. I'll get the next 2 people in otherwise because I'm only on for another 40 minutes or so. 1, the build is way more fun than the S tier build that are super boring and very shallow. I mean, most of them are broken now, Bonesy. They were all using that Varshan tech apart from a couple. And 2, it's fun to keep pumping this up. Yeah, man. I think it's quite... I mean, it's been interesting for me to play. I played this build last season, but I figured out how to make it better this season. And it's, you know, it's quite fun just to play something that's scaling off of Thorns rather than your standard mechanics, I guess. Just something a bit different, you know? I like playing stuff that's a bit different sometimes. It's been quite a fun one. Right, Demars is in here already. Grimshifter, Zach, if you guys want to come join up, let's grab you. Let's get you in. No worries, Clink, you're good. And JS Walls, you're good as well, no worries. Yeah, appreciate the kind words. Bonesy, if you've got any questions about the build, obviously hit me up. You can either hit me up here or on YouTube or Discord or whenever. No problem, I'll try and reply when I can. You need to get the Lilith boss power. Can someone help Master Prime go do T1 Lilith to get him his boss power? Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got this GA. Yeah, thanks, CR64. Cheers, dude. Alright, who we got in the party? Demars. Okay, nice. I tell you what. Can I quickly grab... I don't know. Who are we giving this pair of gloves to? I guess since Captain Banger has asked for these 4 times, I'll give them to Captain Banger. If there's another GA lucky hit, Fists of Fate hanging around, can we get? Can you let us know, guys? Gonasiv's looking for one as well. Captain Banger, can you come and join up so I can give you these Fists of Fate? Or are you busy right now? I'll leave it over here just in case he's not able to join right now. Oh, here he goes. Yeah, he's coming. All right, cool. Because then I won't forget to give it to you. It's favorited. Yeah, nice. You found one, but the max aspect's always nice. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out. If you've got one, then it does make sense to give it to... It does make sense to give it to Captain Banger. He's not got one at all. We can skip you, Grimshifter. No worries, dude. Yeah. But yes, max aspect on Fist of Fate is always good. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm being traded by Zach. What's he giving me? Oh, he's giving me the Axials. Who's after the Axials? Sorry. Oh, White Mamba's after them, is he? Okay. I've dumped these in my box and I'll get them to you in a bit, White Mamba. I've got a towels I can give you as well. I know that much, yeah. So let us do these pit runs and then I'll get you some of these items. Cool. Grimshift has been skipped. Max, do you want to come join? Let's get you in, dude. Yeah, thanks, CR64. Appreciate that. I've got to grab the people who are in the queue because I'm actually not going to be on that much longer tonight. I've got work in the morning and I want to make sure that, well, how many teams have we got? I can't, yeah, I'm only going to get so many more teams in now, to be honest. Mad Frenchy Fire's in, nice. Yeah, if you were in the queue, obviously it would have been good, but there are other people. In fact, I might actually close the queue because we've got level 60 level ups here and these are going to take a minute. I'm probably going to go to 75s for these because honestly, they'll just be quicker. In the essence of trying to make sure I can get through the queue and get people leveled up and stuff. I'm quite happy to just use this to level up some other glyphs. And I'm going to stick my cry room back on because I know for a fact this allows me to do these quickly. I'll test this other stuff up at another time. If there's space in the pit when we get to the last team and we've still got time, then I'll grab someone in. The cry room just allows me to pull them all in and then I'll just blast them because they're all really close. So getting to the boss will take me no time with this rune on. I will clear these out though, just so that hopefully they don't, nothing aggro's onto you then. There we go. Yeah, if I work on the build a bit more, get a bit more damage than 80s, I'll be a doddle. Just the boss is taking a little while. Okay, in this way. I mean, I've pretty much got the build to the point where you could reasonably, you know, you can do pit 90s, and you can pretty much reasonably get all of your glyphs to level 100 on that. And you can, I mean, I showed earlier nuking a boss in T4. I'm pretty sure this build will nuke T4 Belials, so it pretty much does all the content in the game at this point. Apart, you know, obviously it doesn't push the highest pits, but I mean, 90 is pretty respectable, and I'm pretty certain with the right amulet and the right masterworks and stuff, we'd probably be able to push this to a 95 with a good run. That's a pretty respectable level in this season, I would say, for a build that doesn't have an awful lot of very specific things that scale it. There's not an awful lot of things that gives you base thorns or scales your thorns in a way that scales it generically. There's a lot of things that gives you, oh, it does 100% of your thorns, but it doesn't scale your skill damage. So then it's kind of like, oh, wob wob, I guess. Maybe in the future they'll give us some things. Like, there isn't a key passive on Spiritborns that specifically scales thorns, for example. So I'm using adaptive stances because that solves damage reduction very early on, and it gives you, well, they buffed that today. Gives us 75% core stats, and your thorns damage does scale with dexterity, so we're rocking just under 5,000 dexterity right now when we're in adaptive stances, so that's not bad. And if I get more emerald dust, I can get another 80 dexterity out of that by base, and then you get 75% on top of that, so another 60. So I can get another 140 dex just from the upgrading all of my dual gems to maximum emeralds at some point. That'll give me a little bump of damage. It'll be small, but it all adds up. So I'll do that at some point. The amulet is the single biggest thing I could improve at this point, I think. And scaling my max life in places. There's a few places that I can get resilient on my amulet, I think. That would give me a bucket load more damage as well. So I'll be looking to do this at some point. Hey, Durbin's in the house. And he gambles all his points and loses them. Oh, no. How you doing, dude? How you doing? When does this season end? Well, it was dubbed to end the end of June, I think. It's like... or something. It's like two and a bit months long, or 2 months long. It's shorter than the last one, but I guess we'll hear more information on that sometime in the future. Probably if it is only 2 and a bit months time, like long, we've got to hear about the PTR in the near future, because they normally do that with a month to go, don't they? Oh, I've hit a dead end. Wonderful. This is really, really not fun. Never mind. Backwards we go, I guess. Backtracking is not the one. Defira, how's it going, dude? How's it going? 47 days. There you go. Thanks, agent. Yeah. If that's true, then we must be hearing about the PTR in the next week or two. To say this is what's coming on the PTR, and then the PTR will be on this date, and you've got, I don't know, 5 days to play it or something, and then a month before the new season comes out. So we've got to be hearing about that soon, right? One more time here in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, Jay Bonesy. We must be hearing about the PTR soon, I reckon. If that is how long the season is. But yes, I agree. Hopefully with more buffs, right? I guess we'll see. Why this season is short? Well, the last one was delayed. I guess that might be why. They may well have been working on all the other seasons in line, but they would have had their reasons for delaying this one, I guess. But that's okay. 2 months is decent enough time to play a season. Normally, the last month of a season gets pretty quiet, to be honest. A lot of people go and, I don't know, a lot of people burn out, or just, you know, they go play whatever else there is to play. I mean, Borderlands 4's out at some point in the near future. I imagine that'll be quite popular amongst a lot of people. Probably not going to try and tank that. That probably won't end well. I do like on these builds in Spiritborn, you're just permanently invincible, like, unstoppable. It's kind of ridiculous, actually, to be honest, but compared to other classes, you just can't be crowd controlled. It just completely solves it. There we go. Did you pick up Last Epoch? Yeah, man. Yeah, I do. But I play all these ARPGs, and I do builds on all of them. I've got a build guide on Last Epoch tools for the build I did there. It's like a cryo explosion totem shaman thing. I did it about a year ago, actually, but I resurrected it on the latest season. Just didn't get as much time to play as I would have liked, because honestly, there's too many releases too close. You know, PoE 2, then Last Epoch, then D4. They all released like 2 weeks apart from one another. So it's difficult to play them all and keep up with them all, you know. Let us know when it's safe, Zach. I'll try my best. Yeah. Game needs more direction. I think the game's got all the building blocks to be really good now. I was saying this to people earlier. We just need more mythics. You know, we've kind of got the bare bones of mythics, the bare bones of Paragon. We've got the... what else? The bare bones of the skill tree. You know, it's kind of like they've got all the building blocks. They just need to... well, they're slowly but surely going through all these features and stuff, so hopefully we get some of that at some point. Do you think... yes, they will bring more classes, I imagine, but the next one will be the expansion, and that'll be next year, I think. I wouldn't expect any new classes this year, and honestly, I'd actually really quite prefer them to give us more Paragon boards, give us more mythics, give us more skill tree options. So each, like, for example, just an example of what they could do. At the moment, these skills are, you choose a skill, you've got one mandatory node and 2 optionals, and that's it. What if you got this and you've got 3 nodes you can choose, and then they've all got branches off of them? Just start with that, and then later on you could have like sub nodes up here, which are like, this physically changes this into a cold ability. This changes it to do some crazy new type of thing, you know. And then you've actually got to like spec into your skill a bit more. Like some of them could be multi-choice as well, extra duration, extra instances, etc. Right? I mean, it's just something they could do with the skill tree. They haven't. Give you a bit more. They've said they want to do stuff to make the skill tree a bit more important to your builds. So that's something they could do there. Take some of that out of the aspects, because at the moment there's just so much importance on aspects and uniques. You just cannot fit everything on your build. And some things like Hydrasork, you kind of really want Serpentines, but that doesn't really belong on an aspect. It just gives you one more instance of Hydra's duration. It doesn't do damage. It doesn't really change how the skill works or anything. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that could be in the skill tree. That could be subnodes off of Hydra, for example. Meaning you could do it in your skill tree instead. So I would really like it if they did stuff like that this year, but we'll see. And then more Paragon boards, because if we have more Paragon boards, 10 more Mythics and that and the skill tree, there'll be massively more build variety out there. You'd have a lot more stuff to choose between. It would take people longer to figure out the best combinations because there's so much more to choose from. Every single Mythic you add to the game that's generic to builds and classes suddenly goes, oh wow, that might be good on my build. And it's like, that could be best in slot, and now you've got to figure out your other aspects, and you know, you see where I'm coming from. Does anyone have a good Raiment the Infinite? I've got a pretty good one, Master Prime, I can give you. I've got 3 of them. Right, let's do the next one. Remove the 5 I like the 5 Paragon limit. And I want them to give us more Paragon boards so that there's more options, so you actually have to choose. Now, that's probably a controversial statement that some people won't like, but if you don't have a limit, you have the problem we had before. Everyone just ignores the boards and goes for all the glyph slots, pretty much. That's all people did. They went for 7 or 8 boards with glyph slots and took the absolute mandatory rare nodes, and that's it. They don't actually play the boards. So they need to make it so the boards are actually decent. And the 5 board limit is good, as long as the boards are decent. We just need more boards. You know. Maybe skill-specific boards, like Hydra board or something, you know. They've, like I say, they've got all the building blocks. And they've done them in a way that's actually understandable to your mass audience, honestly. So I don't think they need to massively change up how things work, particularly. Maybe some slight changes. Just need more of them, more content inside those features. It would just give us much more build variety, and that in itself is endgame. Having build variety. Having more than one way to build Chain Lightning, having more than one way to build each skill. And then, like I say, it would take people longer to figure out the best combos, and people can try out crazy stuff, you know? So, I just hope we get something like that. I'm not expecting PoE 2 or Last Epoch levels of complexity, but something like this would be really nice. Okay, the one I need has... Okay, I don't have a 2 GA Master Prime. I've only got single GAs. When you say goods, I've got a single GA on the glass cannon. That is good. What you're asking for is more than good. No worries, Max D. You're good, dude. You're good. Oh, you've actually dropped from the party. Okay, I'll grab someone else after this then. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's got any 2 Js. I did have some, but they've already gone, as you would expect. Whoever does the balance in the game... I mean, look, I'm a game dev myself, Jane Bonesy, and don't get me wrong, some of the things they have done are maybe questionable, but it is actually quite difficult to balance a game like this where you've got so many levers that move and change, and each one can affect loads of things in the game. It becomes very difficult to balance things properly, so I think they're slowly but surely working towards that, and I think it's difficult. They can't just come in like all guns blazing and nerf the crap out of everything. And they can't just go all guns blazing and come in and buff everything and then find out actually they've just completely broken those builds because they buffed them too much. You know what I mean? I do get why they're doing what they're doing. Their focus might be better directed at times. I don't know. It depends really what their focus... We don't really know how many people are working on the stuff or what their actual agenda is for, like, workload at the end of the day. I guess there is only so many hours in the day and people can only get so much done, right? But if they actually did a season where it's like, guys, this season is we're just focusing on class balance and class variation, we'd probably see a lot more of that. It's just, I think they've spent so much time in the last, since the game come out, like, overhauling features and rebuilding them to try and build them into a different place to make them feel better or play better or look better or whatever it is they're trying to do with them. Balance better. You know, they've changed the whole progression of the game in this update. That in itself means everything just suddenly becomes up for grabs for being completely unbalanced again. So when they stop doing like all of that constantly, then you can start fine-tuning things. You can't really fine-tune things when you're making big system changes. I do agree with them when they say that. It's very difficult. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe Jane Bonesy. So I am slightly empathetic to them. Get rid of how many... Yes, multiplicative damage is definitely a bane in this game, because that's why damage numbers are going so crazy. They've scaled the whole game based on multipliers. They could well have done it in additives and stuff instead, but with very few multipliers. So they were like really valuable to take, but there's just so many multipliers in the game, the numbers go crazy, right? I probably do have a pot crew, and I'll have to have a look though when I go back to town. Yeah, so that's definitely something that's gone a bit wild in this game for sure. But yeah, I'm fairly empathetic to devs because I'm one myself. I've been on that side of the table many a times, you know, and I'm sure there's a lot of very passionate people who put a lot of time into the game. And I've been in a position where you've worked really hard on something, you're really proud of it, and then the audience just slates it, and then you just feel really bad. You know, I don't want any of them to feel bad. For all intents and purposes, the game's got a lot of very good stuff about it. You know, all the art looks great, the visuals look great. The game generally, the skills generally speaking, feel pretty good to use. Occasionally you get a bug here and there, but... Right, I can grab someone else in because someone actually did leave the party. So let me grab Mad Frenchie. Mad Frenchie, if you're there, do you want to come join in? Let's get you in. Since, Max moved on. Macquarie, Mad Frenchie. And the Mars, there we go. That's what we wanted. Oops, didn't want that. There we go. These guys, I think one of these will hit 60 on this run. The other one will take a few more yet. Are you doing more pits? And yes, I've closed the queue currently, Defira, just because I need to go off in 20 minutes. So I'm going to do as many as I can in that time. I really can't stay on much later than that, because if I do, I'm just going to kill myself for work tomorrow. But I'll be back on again tomorrow. Jacob, how's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. I've got no specific plan for tomorrow night, so we can do some more then or something. I don't have a curfew on Thursday night, quite the same. So close, big dog. Yeah, big rip. We lost 3 points. Womp womp. Right, let's get going if we can. Just working on minion necro. That's, yeah, nice. Let us know how that is. I'm interested. They buffed the Sanguine Blade, didn't they, from 60 to 400 flat damage. And then obviously the mages got a buff as well in the book, didn't they? Which is nice. Yeah, minion, yeah. Yeah, nice little buffs with some of the builds. I think it's a step in the right direction. I didn't expect them to do a patch that big into the season. You know, that's not something I've seen them do. Not of that size. Not like a week or two in. Normally you wait for a mid-season patch, which we're not waiting for. Because they're not doing mid-season patches anymore. And they've done it then instead, so that's really nice. And addressing some of the broken stuff, which they did say they were going to do, which is quite... I didn't really... I tried the Varsham power, I laughed at it, and I was like, well, that's going to get nerfed, and took it back off again. Because I knew it would, to be honest. I wouldn't have wanted to put a pit that time up with that in it. Because... yeah, you were pretty much just doing it because of an exploit, I guess. Boom. Yeah, no worries, Master. Yeah, when I get a spot open, I'll get you in and I'll give them to you. Should be after this run. One of these guys is going to hit 60. I'll probably see if I can get. So I'll get you to come jump in and give them to you, and then I'll grab someone else from the queue. Yeah, we'll go down here. Oh, we're here dead end again. Lovely. Ugh, I really don't like this map segment because it always has this horrible backtracking in it. Like one really long corridor, you go down and then you hit a dead end and you have to run all the way back again. Yes, definitely could use a little bit of improvement, this map. It's probably one of the worst, I'd say. Man, it was so fun. Now Spiritborn is lowered and yeah. Well, it will be. It was before, right? It only went up, but the top before that was what, 101 maybe? Like I say, it's a bit annoying for me on this build because this build I reckon will go to 95-ish. And 101 was the top before, give or take. It was like 101 or 102 or something like that, right? It wasn't much higher. And this build wouldn't have necessarily got that high, but it would have been competitive in the list. And now it's not going to look that competitive because obviously there's those 111s. I mean, I'm not really about vanity, so I don't care too much, but it would have been nice to have had my legit build up there actually going, like, do you know what, guys? I thought this build's actually quite good this season for Spiritborn. Obviously, you start comparing to other classes, which have got all these really powerful scalers or bugged interactions or whatever. Then it starts to look a bit weaker, but for Spiritborn, this build seems to be scaling in a way that's doing okay, actually. Yeah, there's no way we're getting this up to 111. You just need too much damage. I don't even think we'll get it to 100, to be honest. I'd be amazed. I'd be absolutely flabbergasted if I managed to achieve that. Meanwhile, they buff mages. Well, yes, well, they buffed the ice shards, didn't they? Yeah. Guess that's one of the new builds they wanted to give out. This is one of the worst bosses for this build, legit. He does this very annoying dot underneath him. And because I'm not playing Gorilla Primary, I don't have the crazy barrier gen. So I have to drag him away. I can't stand in that dot constantly. Once my barrier breaks, it burns me. It burns me down. And he literally generates it immediately. He's a horrible boss to play with. This is such a lazy mechanic, seriously. Just to spawn at his feet, indefinitely at his feet, and then you, like for melee characters, it sucks. See, look at this. It's such an annoying mechanic. For me, anyway, for this build. For some builds, it'll be fine, but for this build, it sucks, because I have to actually get up close to do damage to him. And it's like he spawns it so quick as well. So I have to waste so much time dragging him away, so I don't die to it. And I'm very tanky on this build. It just does a lot of damage if you stand in it. I'm not going to tank that while I'm on top of the dots, because I think that will probably do me, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that mechanic, to be honest. I don't know. Most of the bosses are fine, but that one for this build particularly is not great. And I tend to get him every other run as well, unluckily. Anyway, you can get him down. I just have to... He just wastes time. I'm not really a fan of time wasting, but there you go. Right, what other glyphs shall I level up here? Oh, we'll do this one. This one's really good for the rake build when I get round to that. Yeah, that's all done. Nice. Right, nice. Milner. GG's. Even when you can you just drop so I can grab someone else? Because I've got a few people to get through and I've got 13 minutes left. Sork in Diablo is like Diva in Overwatch. Is their baby... It's their baby. They will always buff them and make them best. Probably Agent, yeah. Sorks have always been pretty decent in these games, right? Alex, how's it going in YouTube? How you doing, man? What is the best build after patch for Spiritborn? I don't know what the best build is, but this one's doing... I've done a pit 90 tonight on it on stream, and I'm pretty sure it'll go to at least 95. So it's not bad. If you're interested in checking it out, I can link you the planners. I believe they're in the description of the live VOD, but I can link it to you as well. That's no problem. Well, Gamer 7. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Welcome in. There you go. Yeah, check that out, Alex. If you've got any questions, hit me up sometime. I'm only going to be on for a little bit longer because I've got to go to bed. It's nearly 3:30 in the morning for me. But otherwise, there probably are some other builds. I just haven't had a chance to catch up yet because the patch went live only like a couple of hours before I went live myself. Yeah, no worries. But you can see, I mean, I'm doing 4-man carries. I've done 4-man carries for 80s tonight in an okay time. 4-man carries 75 in a pretty decent time. And I cleared a 90 on stream. And I've got work to do on my gear still. Can I? Oh yeah, White. Come and grab. Yeah, come and grab this stuff, White. Yep. I might not get through the whole queue here, honestly. I really can't stay out till 4 AM. I will be dead for work completely. I very rarely don't get the whole queue done, but I just... Oh, it was the axials you wanted, yeah, and a towels as well, right? 22, 19, not 21, 20, 19, 22. Yeah, I'll take this one. Yeah, I've already got those bits, I think. I'm pretty sure I gave the stuff away. Yeah, after this Master Prime, come jump in and grab it. There you go. GG's. Right, we can just drop White, because then I can get in... I'll just grab Master really quickly, so I can give him this Fist of Fate. If I can remember where I put them. I put them in here somewhere. Where did I put them? Was it the Fist of Fate? Oh, no, it wasn't the Fist of Fate. That's why I can't find them. I gave them away. You want the Raiment, don't you? Yeah, 2.5, 2.6, 2.7. You want a Raiment. Yeah. And a Pock Rune. Which I probably do have. Yeah, I do, yeah. Figured. Yeah, come and grab it. Look what I got in message breakpoint. Triple GA Doombringer. Nice. G's, that's very nice. I haven't had a multi-GA mythic yet. And yeah, no worries, Alex. Hopefully that's helpful to you. Frozen Prime, here you go. Request trade. 1, 2. There you go. Enjoy. I should get you going. Nice. Right, let me check here who we got. So we got Mad Frenchie. We got Zach. Demars has dropped. Mad Frenchie. Grimmer Shift, are you still wanting to join? Because you said to skip over you before, or do you want me to just skip over you again? And I'll grab someone else. Azure and Godslayer. Okay, I'll keep my eyes open. I don't think I've got any good ones of those. I gave them away already, White. Cooldown, Zachary. Yeah, I need a GA. I could use a GA. Harlequins with the triple in it. I did actually have a triple in this one to start with, but I re-rolled it to try a triple in the max life, but the cooldown's definitely better. Yeah, White, no worries, man, of course. Last call out, Grim Shifter, you here? Do you want me to get you in, or do you want me to skip over you still? Tipsy, how's it going, dude? You're looking for an Eon? Let me have a look. I'm not sure I've got any. I do have an Eon. I have one. Come and join quickly, Tipsy. I'll give it to you. No problems. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got one. I've got one. White Mamba needs the Godslayer. Looks like Sarantings might have one for you. White Mamba. Your Primordial has 17 ranks in it, Master Prime. Damn. GG's. Okay, I'm going to assume Grimshifter isn't here. So I'm going to grab Oventar next for a run. I'm probably just going to do one run each to clear these parties down. And then that is pretty much the end of stream, I think. Sorry, I'm going to have to cut that a little bit short there. It's just... it killed me the other day when I was on later. I was really, really tired. Where are you? I'm here, here, behind you, behind you. Don't worry about trading, just take it off me. You're good. There you go. 22 ranks in Ice Shards, damn. Right, thank you. Okay, I'm going to assume Group Shifter isn't here. So we'll remove him from the queue. Right, Oventar, are you here? Do you want to come join? I don't have a spare Yol. I gave my only one away earlier, badass. Has anyone else in chat got any Yol runes spare? You're going to play for a bit, Jacob? No worries, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate you being here as always. Right, cool. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, I'll do this one run, and then I'm going to grab White Mamba and Ricky for the last run, along with Zach, and then I'm going to call it there, I think. that should get Zac to 60 as well, or at least damn near close to it. Let's clear this, make sure you don't get slapped about while I'm off killing stuff. Well, I've still got one team anyway, White Mamba, so I might as well grab you anyway. I'll say there's 2 people left in the queue, you and Ricky, and then Zac's at 52. At the end of this run, he should be 55, 56. So we do that last run, he'll be very... If he doesn't hit 60, he'll be super close. He'll be able to go finish that off real fast himself. And then that'll be it. So these 75s only take a couple of minutes each. Be about right. That'll be about right for time. So it's good. You've got the original Beast number LP. Damn. That's going to be valuable if it's in good condition. It's a really good album. I went to their Number of the Beast tour a number of years ago. I've seen them a few times. That was the best time I've seen them. They also played Hallowed Be Thy Name, which is one of my favourite tracks by them. I've never seen them play it live until then, because although it's one of their very popular songs, it's a very long song. So they don't often play it in their set list, because obviously they've just got so many albums and so many tracks from various different decades that they don't often play those long tracks unless there's a specific reason, because it was the tour for that album they played it. It was epic. Really good. Much enjoyed. You can give me the old rune, Zac, yeah. You heard the news. What's the news? Maybe I didn't. What's the news, Primal Digging? About the Xbox news, they're building the Jitbrid console where you can switch between Steam and console games. Oh, nice. No, I didn't hear that, but that is, well, that's a bold move if they're doing that. I'll have to catch up on that tomorrow when I get a chance to. On the train to work, probably. Which is in about 6 hours' time. Maiden made me a hard rocker. Yeah, well, you and a lot of people, I guess. They're definitely one of the old school popular bands, right? It's amazing that they still tour like they do. You know, I mean, they're still pretty active on stage. Their singer as well. Yeah, Brian, oh gosh, I can't remember his name. Brian, whatever it is. Anyways, or whatever, yeah. I mean, they're still very good live, given they're all in at least their 60s. Their youngest is in his early to mid 60s now, isn't he? Bruce Dickinson, that's one. Sorry, I don't know where I got Brian from. Bruce, yes, of course. I knew it was a B. Yeah. Getting tired. If anyone wants some starter Beastfall boots, it looks like Easy's got you covered. Hit him up. Yeah, that sounds like pretty big industry news right there, Primal Digging. I mean, it's great for Steam if that's the case. Valve are going to be laughing. It probably tells us that Microsoft's finally given in to the whole console war and elitism of it all, and they've just deemed it's not worth it anymore. It's better to collab with all the other companies that bring more gamers to your console market. Hey, Glitch, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Alright, nearly there. Where we gotta go? Now, okay. Always a pleasure. I appreciate that. That's kind. Yeah, I won't be on much longer, actually, Glitch. I'm gonna do one more run after this to get these guys through, and then I'm probably going to call it. It's getting on a bit for me, sadly, and I have to go to London tomorrow for work, so yes, I'll probably not be a complete zombie for that. Would be a good idea. Whoosh, that's doing a lot of dot damage to me. Not so fun. Yeah, that's the only problem with playing the Jaguar primary. Like, it does more damage, so it helps me clear the pits quicker, but I do have to be careful with some of the mechanics. The double gorilla set basically makes you infinitely tanky, because you're just, every attack you generate, like, what was it? Every attack you generate 15% of your max life as barrier. So you just constantly generating crazy amounts of barrier. It's insane. Yeah, let's level this one up. Why not? Clink, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Right. I'm going to grab these last two. So, if it's okay, thank you very much for the runs, Oventar, my Frenchie. I appreciate you only got one there, Oventar, but I'm pretty much going to overrun here anyway by a tiny bit. If you guys don't mind dropping, just so I can grab White Mamba and Ricky, if they're both around. And then hopefully this will get Zach up to 60. We'll do one more. I would really... Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'll be back on tomorrow. We can do some more stuff like this tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, guys. Okay, here we go. Yeah, nice. Of course, dude. Yeah, obviously it's limited tonight, but I say unfortunately, one must work. One has bills to pay. If I don't reach 60 in the next pit, I'll just do a stronghold. Yeah, I mean, this should be close. You're 57. I think it will push you there, honestly. Have a nice trip. Hey, Blade Mail. How's it going, dudes? Have a nice trip. Well, I tend to nap on the train. I'm very good at napping on the train to work in London. I've done it. which helps a lot when I don't get a lot of sleep before it. But yeah, it should be okay. As long as the trains aren't busted, which is... Well, I shouldn't jinx myself. It's uncommon that they're really broken, but it can happen. Something can happen on the lines, which is bummer. Oh, you can get each other up. Cool, I'm just going to crack on. Yeah, hopefully the journey will be good. It'll be fine. So he's dead. So he's dead. You talking? I don't get the underground actually. So I live about 52 miles east, southeast. It's mostly east of London. So I've got the National Line, and then I work right near Liverpool Street Station for Hutch Games. We're like right next to Liverpool Street, Liverpool Street Station. So I don't really need to get the underground, which saves me having to deal with the craziness that is the London Underground during peak times. Yes, fortunately. Because it does get ridiculous, as you'd expect during peak commute time. I deliberately get the train I do because it avoids the crazy busy trains and like the peak early hours as well, where people are trying to get to work for 9. I get in for like 10 or half 10, and I'm quite happy to finish later and get home later, just to avoid all the craziness on the trains. It's just much more pleasant experience, to be honest. I've been doing it for so long. I'd rather do that. Oh man, see look, I told you, this map segment, every time, if you get unlucky, like I do most of the time, you end up going up a map segment that just doesn't really play very nice with, you have to backtrack loads. It's kind of a bummer, isn't it? What do I do for work? Well, I'm currently a server engineer. I used to be a client engineer. So the difference is servers working on the stuff in the cloud, and the client engineer works on the stuff like in your games, like UI, sound, graphics, gameplay, all that stuff. And I work in the games industry. I used to be a game client engineer. I'm now a game server engineer. At least for now. I've done it for a long time, so it's, you know, I've been very fortunate in my career. Very fortunate for the company I work for. Joined them as a student, well, graduate actually, really. When they were a startup, they're no longer a startup, you know. They're much bigger now. And they're owned by MTG Games, massive gaming conglomerate that owns loads of stuff. They recently bought Plarium. Shadow Raid Legends, that's who they bought. I had to do the voice because that's all you ever hear when you see the 1 gazillion ads. I'm sure everyone has seen at least one Shadow Raid Legends ads on their phone or TV or whatever. They were everywhere at one point. I'm American, but I am a systems engineer. All right, nice. You do Red Hat service and satellite management. All right, cool. Nice, that sounds fun. I had to go to my London and review a company that my company at the time bought. Ah, okay. Decent. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. You play raids? Yeah, my company owns them now. Well, the company that owns us owns them. They bought them this year. Yeah, that's very interesting. How long have you been doing that, Jay Bonesy? You're probably better at server stuff than I am. I'm pretty good at it. But I'm good at coding, but I've only been doing server stuff for like 5 years. I did client for a long time. I got bored. And the opportunities to progress weren't really there at the time, so I fancied a new challenge, which was, you know, picking up the languages and stuff weren't really an issue when I went over to server. It was more just getting used to the different way of working in the land of server, right? With servers and command line commands and all the different technologies that servers use or don't use, and it's just a different way of working in the same field. So it's just you can all learn that stuff. Right, they should kill it now, I think. Go on. You can do it. Boom. Nice. Easy GG's. 20 years, damn. Yeah, London is great, especially if you like history and stuff. We got a lot of that we got a lot of that over here. Once, those are rookie numbers. Yeah. Give away a 200% non-GA razor plate. I mean, most people will need GAs on them, though, to be honest. The build really doesn't pop unless you've got at least one or two. You need those thorns. It's one of the only places you can get the base thorns, honestly. Appreciate the offer, though. I really don't want to prolong my stream anymore tonight, either, because honestly, it's just 10 minutes less I get to sleep. I really don't get a lot of sleep as it is. Maybe tomorrow. Appreciate it, though, Easy. I do. Can you get me codes? Not for Shadow Raid Legends, probably not. No, because it's not my company that works on it. I just part of the same gaming conglomerate now. I don't know. I'd have to ask. Help their system admins. Okay, we've done a lot. Learn Red Hat. I was a Windows guy before. Okay, right. It makes sense. Yeah, nice. GG's, White. Yeah, no worries. Thanks very much. Did that get you to 60, Zach? I didn't see. It probably did, right? Yeah, I mean, if they let you do that, Jay, that's awesome. The FUD. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. You did reach 60. Good, good. Nice. Okay, we won't do any giveaways or anything tonight. We'll do them tomorrow. I'm going to look for someone to go show some love to. I'm getting a bit tired. It's been a long day. Did not get a nap in before stream. Who is online that we can show some love to right now? Let's have a quick look. Oh wow, it looks like Rob actually go offline? Holy cow. He did? Wow. Okay, right, who's online? So a quick scan down. Some of these people's names maybe crack me up. How funny. Oh, I know who we're raiding tonight. No, I know who we're raiding. I've never had a chance at raiding this. I've never had a chance to raid this guy before. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, that's going to be a good one. Alright, nice. Who are we raiding? We're going to go raid a team friend of mine. I've never had a chance at raiding him before because of timings. And he happens to be online, and he happens to be playing D4, and he has very little viewers, and we can go show him all the love. So we should absolutely do this. I'm going to go to this screen over here. Let's do this. Okay, guys. It has been a good one. You only got to see me noob it once and forget to change screen and die a few times, but the Spiritborn's come along pretty well. all my time and effort has definitely got all of those billions. So this is good. I'm pretty happy, and I'll hopefully be able to take it a little bit further. And then we'll get into another build. But guys, thank you so much for your time today. Really do appreciate you all the support, the love, the subs, the new followers, people that everyone that's always here, all the new people, or anyone that's lurking. I really do appreciate your time. Don't take it for granted. So thank you so much, both on YouTube and Twitch. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button on my channels, please consider doing so. I do try and be on 4 or 5 times a week doing ARPGs in general. At the moment, a lot of D4, but we do PoE2 and Last Epoch as well. And might dabble in some others as well at some point. And I'd love to see you again. So thank you very much. I do have a Discord. If anyone wants to come join this offline, talk to me about any of the builds, got any questions, wants to be part of the community, etc., etc., feel free to come and join. We'd love to have you there. It's fine if not. I appreciate everyone's got Discords and people don't want to be spammed with them. But I'll link it both chats just in case you do. We're going to go and raid my team friend One Stain. I've never had a chance at raiding him before. He currently has just like... Oh, he's doing a collab stream with another one of the main stat team members, and they've got 5 viewers between them, so we could literally go and make a really significant difference to both of their streams right now. They've both raided me in the past. I've just never had the chance to raid them, so I really do hope some of you will come over and chill and check them out. I don't really know exactly what their vibes like live on stream. I've never really got a chance to watch them much, but we could really go make a difference. So please come and spend a few minutes. Smash loads of emotes in their stream. Let's blow the chat up. Let's make them happy. Yeah, give them a good smile. And then obviously if you want to move on to whatever else you want to do in your day, then by all means. Moose Tickles, it's been a minute, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, let's do that. So I will be back on tomorrow about the same time. If I'm on a little bit later, it's just because of trains or something. If anything changes because of that, I'll let you know. Yes, that's the plan. We'll be on tomorrow, probably doing a bit more on this build. Just, I don't know, farming pits, farming materials. I'll figure out what I want to do tomorrow, and I'll happily do that with you guys. So yeah, until then, guys, thank you again so much. Really do appreciate you on YouTube. Thank you. Really appreciate you all. I will hopefully catch you again soon. If you've got any questions, leave me comments on YouTube and stuff, and I'll get back to you when I can. And yeah, guys, until tomorrow, keep blasting, keep safe, much love, and I will see you then. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you.